Gaming is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro, from small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world, our digital city. Millions play, millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming, we live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved: rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features, it's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's reloaded. Things are just starting.
Gaming is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro, from small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world, our digital city. Millions play, millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming, we live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved: rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features, it's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's reloaded. Things are just starting.
Gaming is
Pressure changes everything. It sharpens reactions, exposes cracks, and turns moments into memories. Welcome to the Ascend Breakpoint Championship, presented by Reloader, where every round matters and there's no hiding from the spotlight. I'm GGEZ, your play-by-play for tonight, taking you through every execute, every clutch, every swing that shifts the momentum. Alongside me is K-Man on the color, breaking down the why behind the chaos and giving you insight that wins a championship. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ascent Breakpoint series, and the action starts right now. My man, we have a bunch of bangers on tonight. Take us through it.
Yeah, no, this is going to be some very, very good Valorant we're going to watch tonight. As you said, we're in the upper finals. We're down from, I believe it was like 128 teams down to top 4. This is the best of the best in this tournament, and we have got a couple of series here coming tonight. But we're going to start off with our upper final here, as we are going to get into the format as well. Just a quick refresher for everybody of how we got here. There was 2 qualifiers to come through, and then a last chance as well. Those teams in the top 8 made it through to the Breakpoint Championship, where there is quite a lot of prize pool up for grabs here. And I'll tell you what, there is a lot on the line, especially in our later series with, getting a shot at the prize pool. But for this first series, it is going to be a spot in the grand final. Not only are you guaranteed in the grand final if you win here, GGEZ, you also get the veto advantage, which is massive.
Yeah, a lot of things that just went through in terms of just the day by day for all of these teams, right? And it all just comes down to this one. I believe whoever comes through unscathed will be the one who will be taking out some good old chunk of change as well in their pockets to come in through. And now, and pretty much the days after that will be pretty much just aiming for who will be the first, second, and third. But again, I'm really excited, especially with the days that we've been seeing throughout this tournament so far. It's always been banger after banger, if not nail biters. not only just in rounds, and some of them it's just like in terms of series as well. But we're gonna be leading in towards the map bans now as well to have a good decider on and a good vision on where the battlefields are gonna be taking place. Kuro is gonna be banned. Pearl's gonna be banned as well. Looks like it's Sunset on number 1.
Yeah, it's surprising to me to see ItsMeViko ban Corrode instantly because we did see them play it and I thought they were very good. I didn't really see too many weaknesses there. Not surprised though, I gotta say, to see them coming out here with the Sunset pick. Obviously, it is a map that they like to play quite a bit of. I mean, their attack is just looking phenomenal on our parts. I think that's fair to say. Obviously, if you're looking at their opponents, the RAD Syndicate, I remember I was casting the game. They were up 10-2 on defense. On attack. They went to their defense and it was very, very close. They only managed to escape with a 13-11. So it's clear ItsMeViko has seen a weakness there that they want to target. And I'll be honest, it's a good first map pick. They were going to head to Haven, where both these teams are absolute titans on things. I mean, this is going to prove who are the kings of Haven, because I believe, just looking at my stats here, the RAD Syndicate are 4-0 on this map at the moment. ItsMeViko are 3-0. So neither team's lost it. Neither team's looked uncomfortable. We're going to see right here, right now, who owns this map.
It's also interesting that the RAD Syndicate will also be facing ItsMeViko. It looks like Tricky will be able to get their wish from that interview from a while back, and they've been looking forward to versing this team for quite a while now. And it's going to be a very interesting map too, indeed, because the staple is going to be either the decider or is going to be the one that's going to be taking us to map 3. And we're going to be leading it towards the agent picks now to just have a good look on how these teams are going to be playing in terms of these team comps. And it's already been coming through it. Almost a little bit of a mirror matchup, apart from the Breach and I believe the Yoru.
Yeah, no surprise to see Venka on the Euro. I mean, we know what Venka can do on Duelist. I don't think you're ever going to force them off that role. They just are insane. They always find ways to get the frags, and they are not afraid to enter the site. So Venka on the Euro, as opposed to playing double initiator, makes a lot of sense for me. It will make it slightly more difficult, I think, for HLF to find that space. Obviously, the Breach and the Sova being able to assist Garve on the other side of things for the RAD Syndicate is going to allow the Neon to really be able to open up opportunities on the map. So we'll see what happens here. I think early on engagements, I'm probably leading towards the RAD Syndicate just being able to set up the double initiator utility to take early space. But as the round leads on, we've seen ItsMeViko. They have very, very strong mid-rounding. So we'll see whether or not they'll be able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, both of these teams as well, despite it being a very serious tournament in terms of us, both RAD and ItsMeViko have said that they're playing the tournament for fun, no scrims, no strats, just vibes, with vibes only. They both made it to the upper bracket finals. I mean, like, it's just going to be down to which team's vibes will be the strongest, and it's going to be Venka starting it off with that pistol shot on towards Garve right after the slide, and now straight away 4v5.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of maybe miscommunication there. The fault line came through a little bit late, but in the end, we are seeing here, it looks like it is going to be the attackers with that numbers advantage. They're going to take the side here, but with Tricky still going towards elbow, this could be a bit more of a dangerous post point than they think, DT.
Last player standing.
Oh, never mind.
Kappa, HLF, and Techno get their respective kills. Now going to be down to UV on how they want to play this out. Swing comes in. Whoa, couple of headshots there, but not enough to get the kill. Just enough to injure the HPs, but that is going to be ItsMeViko taking that pistol round.
Indeed, so that is a very, very good start for the attackers, and it's crucial that they win that pistol round, get themselves off to an early advantage. Like I said, playing up against the double initiator, it's going to be a bit difficult to take space, but with the weapon advantage in this next round, we definitely should see them start to go pretty well. Hopefully convert this and lead themselves into a healthy bonus round here. We can see a couple of marshals being purchased as well, just for those players without armor. It's going to be a tough one for the defense to win.
Yeah, a lot of pinks now coming towards mid as well. It's going to be a battlefield here. Ticket finds one on towards the head of Techno.
There they are.
Goes for the recon
Shots.
on towards Tiles, only to find HLF's head as well. Second kill for the Sova. Drone coming in. That's the third. Might be the fourth. Ace hunted. And that was going to be Venka. Not going to be given by Paradox, but what a shot there by Tricky.
I mean, I guess, Diggsy, it took 1.5 rounds for me to cast the curse somebody. The Thrifty comes through and it's 1-1.
There they are.
Wow, they just I mean, Tricky just hit some disgusting shots, to be fair. I don't even think that was too much. The attack did wrong early on in that round. There was just a couple of nice shots from the side, but they kept on giving the 1v1s. They kept giving the isolated picks, and they ended up getting cleaned up by the defense. That is huge, huge implications here in this match. 1-1 early.
Revealing area. Be getting your ecos. Definitely bonus round and coming through. Garve takes a slide. Might be able to find one. There's the head of Kappa. Slides again. Being able to get it, but one Tricky onto the body of LF. Another slide coming through.
Wow.
Garve finds Hoax. Paradox in the
Spike
meantime
down mid.
finds Techno underneath the smoke. Now it's just going to be down to Venka with the Sheriff untow. They also have a lot of utility to work with, but might be a tricky one to go for a 1v5. Spike is currently out of nowhere's land.
Oh, no.
Movement going to be going through for Tricky, but not going to be enough to kill Venka. Goes in, flash comes through, finds one, but UV very well aware with it. Takes the shot onto Venka. What a headshot too. That is going to be bonus. Going in for the side of the RAD Syndicate.
Yeah, the RAD Syndicate immediately punishing ItsMeViko for losing that anti-eco, and it is now 2-1. They get the advantage early on, and it's important, you know, Diggsy, you were talking about the vibes of the team and, you know, not playing too heavily, too focused on the strats. Both these teams are at their full roster. Obviously, they do have 6-man rosters, but they're playing with the same 5 players been playing with all tournaments. So the synergy of these teams are going to definitely be on display here, as we are going to see ItsMeViko going again for that faster main control, but they're trying to bait out some utility here, Diggsy. Didn't quite work.
Yeah, if Dark Cover is the utility, I guess they baited out that successfully, but Pink's still coming through towards that A site, but the rest of the squad just trying to just peek everybody. Yuvi does find Venka. That is the position shown up towards the extremities of A and B as well. Kappa does find Garve, making it a 4v4. Still as hectic as ever, but Spike is now starting to get in tow. Deadly 10 finds LF. 4v3 as everything just seems to be pointing on towards A site still, but have a good look on where Deadly 10 is currently focused. Might be able to find one. Kappa does find it, but Elbow is going to be the one that's being pushed, and so will be the extremities on towards main. Who's going to first? Paradox finds Hoax, but Techno going in for that trade. 2v2, 43 seconds remaining on the clock. Dark cover and starts the plant. 2v2 on towards this post plant. It's going to be Techno, and it's going to be Kappa versus Tricky and UV. Might be a really close spot here, since the attacker is going in for that post plant. He has a lot of angles to cover due to utility, and might be able to go in for a full swing here. Tricky and UV starting to just push in main real quick. Spike is going to be on towards its halfway point now. If it's time for an execute will be starting now. Tricky on towards the defuse. Gets hit by the paranoia. Kappa finds a headshot onto Tricky. Not gonna be close enough with that one, as Kappa finds the fourth. And making it a 2-2 for the rest of ItsMeViko. Not gonna be good enough to escape, however.
King Kappa been the player quite often to get the final pick in the round or even the match we've seen in this tournament, cleaning up and getting ItsMeViko back on track. 2-2 there. It was a little bit of a messy round, a lot of back and forth. Luckily, the Cypher stays alive, though, because that tripwire in that post-plant, Diggsy, was so huge for information.
It's going to be a lot of utility uses that's just been working well on for ItsMeViko. We'll have to see if it works well for them again. Ping's coming on towards A site. That might be the spot that ItsMeViko are currently looking at, but Stack says otherwise. UV's camera takes it all. It's a good view. That's a full execute on towards B side, but is the chaos going to be pulling through? UV decides to just back out real quick. Does going to be revealed by the trap wires. Hunter's Fury finding one on towards the tag and does find Hoax. Tricky, very, very precise with that Ostova ultimate. Paradox finds the crossfire, but Venka be really quick with it. 4v4 Neuro Theft. Having a good position revealed towards the defensive side. Deadly 10 finds the Yoru. Slide coming in through Garve. Finds one onto LF. Now Kappa finds a Cypher as well. 3v1. one! And that
Oh.
is going to be one shining through for the RAD Syndicate and to that final kill on towards Techno. Chaos ensued, but in the end, defensive side wins.
I mean, yeah, it's exactly what you said there. Just a lot of chaos going on here. The RAD Syndicate, though, in my opinion, playing a lot better here on their defense than what we saw in their previous matchup. ItsMeViko, a side that, you know, I'll be honest, coming into it, when they were picking attack, I thought this was going to be a very, very strong side for them. They have an 80% win rate on attack across all maps combined, Diggsy. I mean, this team just doesn't lose on attack rounds, but they're starting to just meet their match here, it looks like. And I love the way RAD Syndicate are playing. They're happy to fight for some early space, get a couple picks, and then just play the retake. Utilize their numbers instead of sacrificing a couple players for some extra space. They're playing very nicely here, and Garve is actually going to find Techno. That is huge consequences here because it does mean that the attack are going to have to commit to this hit with no smokes.
Yeah, and 4v4 straight away. Main is currently the contested side for this attacker. ItsMeViko finds one on towards Kappa. But Venka going in for that trade. 2v2 as barriers go down. Hulks finds Deadly. Solid headshot with the Sheriff. But Tricky is going to be facing the rest of the squad alone. And that's the plan coming in for ItsMeViko as well.
Don't give them.
Yeah, I gotta say, just as I was complimenting him for playing space and numbers, Diggsy, what do we see? We see them overcommit to a fight, looking for some eco frags, standing in the way of Sheriffs, and they just get overwhelmed there. You can see just a lot of individual fights given. I mean, even Paradox here, getting that first pick was nice, then overcommitted to the 1v2 fight, couldn't win it. Defense get overwhelmed, and I mean, this definitely feels like a very tense matchup, Diggsy. Both teams are making some uncharacteristic errors, and to the other team's credit, they're punishing them.
Oh, Techno, solid shot onto Paradox. Just to start it off with a solid 4v5 straight away, LF. Not giving the rest of the defensive side to just give good handle to Peak. Tricky is going to be the next victim here. Potential team ace for the side of ItsMeViko. It's going to be down to UV and Deadly 10. Will they be able to get the shots they need? Or will they be able to lick wounds? And that is going to be Kappa finding the fellow Cypher as well. Going to be down to Deadly 10 on how they're going to be playing it all out.
Yeah.
Look at the X's on the map so far. Everywhere it's just been scattered. By the looks of things as well. And it's going to be a solid plant as well.
Spike planted.
Gonna be Splinter Cell mode here for Deadly 10, but who's gonna find who? Folks does find the Pixel, going in for that swing. And that's the flash. Playing with their food almost, but it's going to be a solid one here for ItsMeViko. But for the last 3 rounds, ItsMeViko has just been very solid on how they want to play attack. Yes, they lost 1 out of the 4 that they played consistently so far, but Spike has been planted, and that's a lot of credits going towards their side. And with the wins that they've been getting consistently, it's just, they're hella rich at this point.
Yeah, they are, but that was a really, really well-played anti-eco. That was exactly what I was talking about, you know, about the mistakes in previous rounds there. They were patient, they waited for the swing, they know the players with the weak weapons had to make the play, and their patience was rewarded, although there is no patience here from Garve. Oh! Slides in, gets 2, finds a 3rd, and the Neon is going nuclear!
Oh, 4th onto Hell F. It's just going to be down to Kappa on how they're going to be dodging this potential ace by Garve. Just as the defensive side has been given hell and back for the past couple rounds, Garve just takes it by the throat and starts hunting it down. It's just really tricky, but 1 minute remaining on the clock on towards the hunt for this Cypher.
No more charges
Is it
left.
going to be given towards that ace? But what a solid quad there by Garve to start it all off. Just now going to be down to King Cap on how they will want to pick this out, but does get the operator and has a vision on where the spike currently is. Again, it's just really impossible at this point because 38 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's Deadly 10. ace negated,
Wow.
but Garve, what a solid set of slides and headshots.
I mean, you could just show me that replay all day. Here it is, just sliding through the smoke there, getting a little bit of pressure. The recon bolt as well, landing so deep, made it very difficult for the attackers to position themselves to avoid that scan. They had to go into the smoke. The Neon beats him in the space, and that was a huge 4K to come through from the Neon. Just when you thought ItsMeViko were getting ahead, you see something like that. And this is why this is the upper final, Diggsy, because both sides have so many threats.
Oh, again, it's like it's the replaying in my head at the moment. The slide to a flat kill, the swing on towards main, and then to tiles. That was just. It's almost like it was like scripted or pre-planned. But speaking of pre-planned, Dimensional Drift gonna be heading in towards B side to just get a lot of info with the Hunter's Fury combo as well. It's utility after utility and ultimate after ultimate. Deadly 10 does find one onto Techno, hopes onto Paradox. 4v3. It's a war zone towards Nova side now. UV does find King Kappa in the end. 4v2. Defensive side still pushing luck. But a lot of shots coming in through, but not going to be enough for the side of ItsMeViko because RAD Syndicate very well prepared for whatever they have to be dished out by the attack.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder, they are a huge counter to the Dimensional Drift, just denied all the space the Euro had gotten for free. And despite the Hunter's Fury coming through, there was so many smokes going up, all the players kind of got lost and managed to escape. The defense then played back in towards Boba and just waited for the attackers to come to them because obviously numbers down, you just got to play the patient game. So well done to the RAD Syndicate. ItsMeViko though, they have a chance to get back into this one. I mean, I don't want to call it early, but certainly momentum with the defense right now.
Ooh. Ping's coming in through towards a side, but not much on towards the commitment. I believe they're fully aware on trying to hunt down where the operator is. By the looks of things, that drone might be giving it away. Oh, a huge shot out there by UV. Kappa none the wiser, dying on towards the smoke. Solid 4v5 now. Things start to just slow down a little bit after a chaotic gun round after gun round. And here comes another one. A second one towards UV. Karavenka. That's the plant now coming in towards B side. All of the defenders side going to a really solid rotates now. Market and site by the attackers. Hell left. Does find one on towards Deadly. Will they be able to go in for that trade? Garves pops up. The overdrive starts to clear angles. Is it going to be a good punish? And that's the third one towards UV. Tricky finding one as well. Defensive side trying to get their rounds together. They can get a 6-4.
I gotta say, Paradox has played that smoke twice and it's worked out both times. In towards B main is the one I'm talking about. It wasn't placed in the traditional area. It was placed a little bit higher so that it almost acts like a one-way for a second or two. That gave the opening pick to UV, able to just take down the players. And then Venka towards backside, a very rare missed 1v1 opportunity. The shot's going slightly wide. UV punished, and then obviously the RAD Syndicate able to retake very nicely in the end. 6-4 is the score here. It looks like we may be having a little bit of a pause, so we'll get you the information for that once we receive it. But yeah, I gotta say, Diggsy, the defense right now, in terms of their discipline, looking very clean.
Yeah, they're cooking. Garve literally on max credits right now with an operator, right? And it's... Yes, Tech Pause is currently coming in from the RAD Syndicate side, but again, look at these scorelines at the moment. 11-5 on towards the Neon. Still currently carrying an operator. I still have yet to like see a slide operator shot for probably like one of these teams, but again, we're gonna be looking in towards the like ironically Kappa for the side of ItsMeViko will be the one who's currently leaning in towards a greater ACS, which is funny because it's attacker side and currently it's the Cypher that's getting a lot of the kills at the moment for their team. But you can't really fault them for it either. It's just RAD currently just has a lot of protocols and it seems to just be really working it for them.
Yeah, patience is key on this map, and we are seeing plenty of it coming out from the defense. As you were saying, there's been quite a lot of back and forth in this match, to be fair. It always feels like ItsMeViko are just one more entry away from winning the round, right, Diggsy? I mean, they just have been having a lot of post plants and a lot of later round situations without the numbers because they haven't found those trades, and that's really been what's hurting them in the end because, I mean, on even footing, you can't really split the two teams. Garve, by far, the player above and beyond right now with that hero 4K as well, coming in with a couple other multi-frags. It definitely has been the difference in this game.
Yeah, a bit of an update for everyone in the audience. It's me, a player from ItsMeViko is currently dealing with a restart at the moment. But if you're currently enjoying what you've been seeing so far, it's definitely been a heater at the moment. Don't forget to give it a like. Be active in the chat as well. Go and say and support the teams that you've been looking for and the players that you've been watching and keeping an eye on. I'm currently looking at a lot of these teams at the moment, especially for me. ItsMeViko I believe this is like one of the few games that I'm exposed to them so far. RAD Syndicate has just been amazing to watch from what I've been casted so far. This is my first time to see ItsMeViko in action and to be able to cast them as well. And so far, everyone in this team is currently just giving me the googly eyes and impressiveness.
100%. I mean, this is the first team, the RAD Syndicate, the first team to stand up on defense against ItsMeViko, as they have been dominating it quite often. A near miss with the operator shot, and Hellf goes down. I was about to comment on the ultimates available. The overdrive would have been a huge one to open this round up, but instead, it's Venka just swinging out, getting a pick onto Tricky and evening up the numbers.
4v4, and that's going to be Deadly 10, finding one ahead towards the Techno. Venka on the trade, making it a 3v3. 1 minute remaining in the clock. Kappa might be able to find one here on towards mid side. It's just going to be on to who is the quicker. On towards the trigger. Venka does find one towards Paradox, making it a triple kill now at this point. Oh, it's going to be a tricky one as well as mid top. Currently the spot that is just showing a lot of information. Care to the footsteps. It's going to be down to Venka. They might have the angle here as well. But Flash coming through. That's the fourth onto Venka. Flashes coming through. And that's the swing. Garve shuts it all down. And that's the tripwire. Going to just reveal where the Neon currently is. Footsteps coming in through as well. Spike is currently ticking at the moment. One up towards main, one towards Boba. Hoax goes for the swing and shuts down Garve. But what a round there for the attacking side of ItsMeViko.
Another hero 4K. This upper final is bringing us everything. How could you not be entertained right now? 6-5, couldn't be closer heading into round number 12. And again, it's another individual player to step up when needed most. 6-5, as you say. There is so much action to be covered still as we head into the end of this first half. The economy looking strong enough for both teams to be able to invest into it as well. So this is definitely going to be a contest here. You do have the From the Shadows as well as the overdrive for the Neon still available for this attacking side. ItsMeViko.
I'm out of here.
I mean, if they can get this 6th round here, you'd feel like they're going to have a lot of confidence behind them.
Gotta go.
Confidence is certainly definitely the key in here as well, especially coming into another tech pause for their side once again. But we're going to be talking about Venka. That spot was just very full aware of like where everyone could just possibly be swinging. They do, ever since like the triple kill on towards Paradox as well, it was just in there for the taking. Mid top was just information central because of the path the defensive side chose to take as well. And Garve, despite shutting the ace down, they were still able to just get injured by like almost half HP for the rest of the squad to just pick up the pieces and close it out. But again, it's just a lot of hero plays coming in through toward both of these teams. But we've been seeing it before in map 1. It's all full steam on towards the first half. I'm excited to see the second half as well, but we're gonna have to deal with the last round before the switch. It's going to be interesting on how further these teams can push it forward in regards to just playing their game. Because sometimes we do have some cases where once the switch happens, you start to see like who the clear winner would be. But but by the looks of things and by the information that we got, it's just the vibes are currently high for both of these teams, like high enough to actually give us a close tied round for this first half here on towards sunset out of all maps too. So it's going to be interesting on how the second half is going to go. But again, you mentioned before, both teams have rich enough credits to just buy full arsenals and possibly full utility as well in terms of the ultimates as well. Helef has access to their overdrive, and Techno with their from the shadows. One away would be Venka for the dimensional drift too.
Yeah, so much available for both sides, really. I mean, as you were highlighting, even on defense, couple orbs and kill or two, it's definitely going to be possible for some ultimates to come through. Don't know how likely it is, though, because, I mean, if you're looking at the agents that are close, you've got the Breach and the Sova, which are probably going to be the players who are playing a little bit further back and trying to support Garve on this duelist role. So we'll see what is going to come out here for each side. But yeah, Venka, Dimensional Drift, combine that with Helef on that overdrive, you could definitely see a site being opened up very quickly in round number 12.
Defensive side might be very well aware of it too, but they might have to check it straight away. That's orb might just easy for the picking here for this attacker's side. Venka going to be available for the Dimensional Drift. It might be the case as well. Garve just trying to peek elbow and see if they can get a huge one towards their spy, but things start to slow down apart from the bullet sprays towards box and towards that A side. But Pink's now starting to go through, and they're currently just trying to aim to have a look on towards Link on how many currently are there. Deadly 10 punishes Helef.
No way.
The overdrive activation. Second going in on that trade. 3v3 now. 54 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike has not been planted just yet, but currently parked up towards Link, but on towards from the shadows. It's a ultimate teleport towards the other side of the map. Kappa has a good position here on how they defensive side would want to rotate. One towards Techno as well. Information galore there coming in towards mid side, but Market is now being the space that is targeted. Drone coming in through towards a site, giving a full information aware that it is going to be backside heavy. Is it going to work? However, Techno finds one, but Tricky going in for that trade. The rest of RAD Syndicate not going to be refusing to tie, making it a 7-5 going in towards the second half on the lead.
Well, both teams had a great read on that round, to be fair, Diggsy. I mean, both of them knew how important that A main space was going to be early on when the Dimensional Drift was one orb away from being activated. So, good play to both teams. Good calling from the IGLs as well to really heavily contest that. And look, I don't really mind that round from either side, if I'm being honest with you. I think the attack played quite well, being able to pivot, identify that the Cypher had fallen. The B side most likely was going to be opened up off of that. And it was just a good retake in the end. Really, really smart decision making to not go in towards that CT trap. Instead, break the door on Market, go through an area that the defenders, or well, I suppose the attackers who are playing the spike are most likely not going to be holding. So really, really good calling from both sides. And this is the quality of Valorant we expected, right, Dixie? 7-5 half. Nobody is giving up too many advantages.
Have to see on how everything pops up. Defensive side now activated for ItsMeViko. Kappa have a good detection skills that attacker is going to be very heavy in towards this pistol round. But no commitment just yet, but it's going to be hit by the false line. However, Garve going in for that slide. Going to be detected. And here comes the swing. Will be able to find one. King Kappa on towards the second kill of the day, but going to be a 2v1 now as things start to just fall through for the side of ItsMeViko, and is going to be deadly. Going in for that triple kill with the ghost. And possibly a plan for the troubles. Yes, it does.
No.
No, it didn't.
I don't think it did. That's a little bit unfortunate there, not planning for the extra money, but you'll take the pistol round win. I think, you know, the win overall gives you 3,000 credits. So not going to be too disappointed in that round. 8-5 now the score, but yeah, that was really, really messy there. I mean, both teams just decided they're fighting on backside and they are not stopping holding the W key. So Looks like both sides are feeling confident up to take those gunfights. It's the RAD Syndicate, though, that have been coming out on top just a little bit more often than ItsMeViko. 8-5. They can keep this anti-eco clean as well. They could go a long way into taking the first map.
RAD Syndicate giving out dating tips and staying towards commitment. Garve coming in through. Hell F. Gonna shut that down with a bucket end towards the head. Going to be affected by the aftershock, though. Care of Deadly 10. What a 4v4 it has come to from a side elbow. Angles being cleared by the rest of the attacker's side squad, but Hoax might be able to have a good view of where it could all fall through. Techno coming in. Go for the distraction, but Hoax not going to be getting any kills just yet. 4v3 now. 57 seconds on the clock. Venka gets tricky. Traded by Paradox. Deadly 10. Just literally using the Marshall as a shotgun at this point. With solid triple kill. And for the side of the RAD Syndicate, currently on a 2-round win streak. Make it a 3-round win streak if you want to cover the last round.
Second round in a row they haven't planted him in the aftermath of the round, though, so that is 600 less credits they're dealing with, but still a very, very strong bonus round to come through. A couple of rifles coming out, UV on the Outlaw as well. Gonna be very, very hard to deal with on that lurk, right? Obviously, players rotate. You can see 3 defenders sitting on that half armor. They definitely could be taken out very, very easily. They gotta be careful here. This is a dangerous bonus round, and if the RAD Syndicate can get to 10 early on, you certainly could see them really run away with this game.
We'll have to see if that's going to be the case. It's going to be going down to this bonus round. A lot of heavy armory for the side of ItsMeViko. But not going to be running for a duelist for quite a bit. UV takes that shot by the Outlaw. Ooh. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it's just going to be the defensive side just getting their respective kills. Still a 3v3, however. Garve going for that swing. Kappa on the punish. It's going to be down to Techno on how they want to push Boba for this side. Might be Omen versus Omen here on towards Boba. Paradox finds one. Techno on the trade. Still a 1v2 now. Care of UV holding an Outlaw for their troubles. It's going to be the hunt of where the sniper currently is. Techno reveals it, and that's going to be the rotate by Hoax from the other side of the map. UV going to have to be picking a spot of where they would decide to just hold for this post. Currently deciding on towards main side. Meanwhile, Hoax going through Boba. It's going to be down to how they would want to play it all out. But right now, is it going to be
revealing area?
A reveal on towards main side. Defuse coming in through. 10's 1v1 and UV going for the swing. Gets a triple kill at the end of the round, and RAD Syndicate gets a 10-5.
Oh, I thought for sure their Hoax had the advantage to pre-fire that run down B main, but no. It's UV in the end with a massive clutch to come through. 3rd round converted on the bonus. And now it's a 10-5 lead. The Outlaw is also picked up yet again by UV, which is going to be a huge threat coming into this next round. That is a devastating round to lose, Ziggy.
Ooh, yeah, that was pretty interesting as well. Kappa just literally had no information where Hoax could possibly be. It was just 1 or 2 ways. They decided to just pop up towards flank just in case. But again, if the Hoax was a little bit spicy there, it probably could push up towards main. But like, it was just a gamble at that point. But it was just coming down towards the mechanics and the head-to-head. And again, it was like, you got to feel for the man on the Sova. But again, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it is a first-person shooter, and the first one who peaks and the first one who gets the shot wins.
Very, very true there. 10-5 current score. We do have another little pause here, so hopefully won't last too long for you guys in the chat. And if you are enjoying it, reminder, give the stream a like, give the channel a subscription if you want to see how this tournament ends up, because this is only the upper final things. We still have a couple more series left until the grand final. We're going to see who takes it out in just a few days, but I gotta say, 10-5 here, the RAD Syndicate this is really where they can put the pain down and really stamp their authority on this competition. Because ItsMeViko, I'll be honest with you, for me, they look like the form team coming in. The RAD Syndicate were very, very good, but I felt like ItsMeViko, especially their attack, was extremely impressive. To sort of see RAD Syndicate kind of blunt that attack has made it really, really evident here that they could potentially be the best team in the competition as it currently stands.
Yeah, and again, we did mention it. I did mention it before, but I didn't really see it come to fruition until right about now, because I did mention that sometimes on the Switch that you can start to see where which team is going to be either faltering or just going to run out of steam and run out of gas in towards this map. And right now it's looking like it is going to be ItsMeViko, because with this currently, if you want to count the rounds total, is currently it's just RAD Syndicate with a 4-round win streak at the moment.
Yep.
Momentum's currently going towards their side. It's just going to be down to ItsMeViko to how they will want to pick it up. What do they currently have? They do have enough credits for possibly a very solid aggressive rush to either the site extremities or possibly a fight down mid, make it a bloodbath once again. Take the fight to the attackers. Just get ready for it. And they do have Neural Theft available, so that would be the first that would be probably like a first death advantage to just pop that ult up and get probably like just lead them towards a round. You can go for an orb contest, but as of right now, there will be pings coming in towards mid side, but not fighting just yet. Heavy sack on towards A side for the defenders. Mid top is currently the spot that is a lot of crosshairs. Having a look forwards, Hell F might be in a very precarious spot here, especially with just holding a bucket currently. Defensive side fully aware that it is going to be a 3-second towards mid side, but no idea where the spike is currently. None of the extremities are currently being pushed, but I believe they have a fair idea that it might be a really solid A push. Pings are now really going through towards A side as well, so just a moment of detection. It might be a crossfire here towards the flank.
Tripwire.
Oh, Trapwire might be able to come through. He finds one. Here comes the shots. Paradox finds Venka onto that trade 4v4. Still a massive bloodbath, and it's going to be a side push straight away. One's going to be coming in. Garve finds the other. What's going to be hit by the paranoia? Plan's still coming through. Despite how chaotic it is, no one has seemed to be dying by sight just yet. Plan's coming through as well. Garve finds Helef, and that is going to be traded by King Kappa. Going towards that main side, 3v3, however. Mirror matchup. Sova, Cypher, on Omen for both sides of the teams. A lot of solid rounds coming through. Shots fired, but not going to be hit by Kappa. Tricky on the punish. Paradox on towards the Hoax, and Techno finds one. Will it come through? Movement, as you do, but Tricky on quick on the trigger as well. RAD Syndicate 2 away from taking this map.
Yeah, unfortunately for Techno there, 6 bullets left in the magazine on that Stinger. Was never going to be enough to win that 1v2. A very, very good effort, though, on the anti-eco. Plenty of picks there, good economic damage, but I gotta say, yet again, the RAD Syndicate an excellent read on the round. We saw the start of that round, the contest up towards top mid. You saw the drone coming out, a couple extra shots with the Sheriff. You've got to assume, hey, well, look, if that pressure is all coming from A link, it probably means the B side is a bit heavier stacked, and they correctly call it. They walk into a pretty empty A side, and they manage to get the round win as Garve is going to come head-to-head with Helef there, taking down their opposition Neon, and Techno will be there luckily to trade, but it cannot get out of danger.
Right here. Techno with the fancy feed, but Paradox and punish. 2v2 now as the chaos just calms down for a little bit. Flash coming through. Paradox still very well aware of it. Finds a headshot onto Venka. Massive triple kill there from the Omen, from the IGL of the RAD Syndicate. But this plan is not being committed just yet. Trying to lure out Kappa on where they currently could be planted. That is going to be sight deduced. Will it be coming through? Deadly finds the shot onto Kappa, and we are on a match point here for the RAD Syndicate.
That is huge there to have 7 match points to play with on map number 1. The RAD Syndicate playing very, very well there. Another chaotic start, Diggsy. I feel like all these rounds have been. You get 2 Neons coming together. I mean, what do you expect, right? They're all going to be running at each other. But Garve, I've got to say, has hell of number in this map especially. Gets the entry, gets in towards the site. Really, really nicely played. And I thought it could have been a bit of a disaster for the attack there in that fight towards Elba. With that wide swing coming out, trying to bait the shot. They did not expect 2 players to be holding for spawn, but it works out in the end as we get into this next round. And UV is again getting shut down. Hellef. The Neon is just unable to find the impact. On the other side of things, Garve speeding in towards top mid. We'll find yet another pick, and we get a cleaner A side plant.
Last
Oh, no.
4v2. Oh, making it a... Wait! Venka are thinking a lot of shots going in. Gonna have to use the dimensional drip on how they will want to push it. No, but Yubi! Going to be in there for the punish. A 5-round win streak on the second half leads RAD Syndicate to take map 1 with the map advantages, making it the series 1-0 on towards this upper bracket.
I mean, a clinical game there. 13-5, the RAD Syndicate very clearly stamping their authority on this map. Really, really good effort here by Venka. I'll be honest, if anyone was going to clutch this, it was going to be Venka, Diggsy. I mean, one of the more scary duelists in this tournament. Unfortunately, didn't clear that little cubby and did get taken out in the end. But, I mean, the highlights of this game are going to tell the story, right? Just a lot of chaos early on. This round here, this Thrifty at the very start of the match really set the tone.
Yeah, again, there were so many moments to like pick out and towards that sunset map, right? Despite RAD Syndicate looking to like wipe the floor off of him, there was just moments after moments after moments. Garve's 4K, Venka's 4K on towards the middle of on towards the mid map. Again, you just had to commend Venka on how they would want to like pick these fights, literally showing some finesse here on towards this Euro pick. On the other side, however, Hellef is currently just going to be a very quiet game for them, constantly being punished. You can't fault them for it either, because RAD Syndicate just has the good reads on where they would want to just park up and park the bodies that they need to just literally catch ItsMeViko off guard. And again, it's just, what can you do with that apart from just take the fights to him, and which we did see it. Some of these fights did get very chaotic and almost went to ItsMeViko's side as well. But
yeah,
you can only just pull that one on so much. I believe it was just like round 17 where it almost just became equal, and it almost went towards the side of ItsMeViko. But even then, the rest of the side for RAD Syndicate was just able to just give the calls out and keep them all calm. And again, if like literally a 5-round win streak is just not to be scoffed at, and especially from a very tight first half. We're going to be heading it towards the team stats as well to just give us a good rundown on what the chaos is like for what the first kills. Good Lord, 14 first kills coming in for the side of the RAD Syndicate. 4 post plants. Like 1-to-1 clutches, but Team ACS is just a huge differential here.
I mean, I've got to say that 14-4 is pretty representative of the fact, obviously it's a team game. It's not all one player, but I think Hellef was getting targeted a lot in that early round, Diggsy. I think it's fair to say, and looking at it here, that stat backs that up. So yeah, the Neon unfortunately just couldn't quite find the space needed for ItsMeViko. RAD Syndicate were there to punish time after time after time, and they were able to shut them down. So really, really nicely done there. There was a lot of back and forth in the map, but I gotta say, the RAD Syndicate, the one thing that impressed me the most was their mid-rounding on attack. They had so many good reads. There was a lot of chaos that happened, back and forth trading going on. They calmed it down for 10 seconds and just thought about the map, thought about where the picks were, and identified the open spots on each bomb site. And that was really, really well done. So we are going to check out the leaderboard as well. So we're going to see, we've seen it from the team's perspective. How did it individually pan out? And there it is at the moment. Garve 17-12. And I got to say, most of those kills were multi-kills. 5 first bloods for the Neon as well. Just like I said, had their opponent's number the entire time.
It's going to be solid. It's this map in itself, despite it being 13-5, it's going to be Venka and Garve just running in for that MVP race as well. But again, it's just not down to one player. However, it's just RAD Syndicate just having a good reads on where everything currently is. Paradox and Deadly were literally going to be one of the assist leaders in here. Yes, Techno is in that race as well, but for the rest of the squad, who all, especially with Tricky as well, with just one away to hit the 777 on towards the assist team here. Again, first bloods on towards Garve, just taking a lot of space and just very concise on how they would want to swing and attack. It's just that the recon bolt, the fault line combo has always just been deadly to start off with, and towards the defensive side, they go in and towards those attack rounds, and they were very consistent with it as well.
Yeah, I gotta say though, Paradox as well, early on defense. I think the timing of the smokes on defense especially was so impressive. It came at the perfect moment to deny the side hits and really did allow players like Garve or even Yubi, we saw it on the Cypher, to hold down his side and really frag out. But we are going to also check out the MVP of this match, and we are going to see, like you said, it was a tight race for it at the very top. But in the end, it was Venka on a losing side to come through.
Ooh. Again, it does like gets you in towards perspective, right? You do have the MVP on your team, which means that you do have the capabilities to actually shut down RAD Syndicate as well. But unfortunately, the support for Venka just did not come to fruition as well. Probably one of those cases where you just get caught in some places, always leading towards a 4v5 just to start off with, just as barriers go down as well. It's always just that hunt for that first kill on towards the Sunset map. Again, it's just the Neon versus Neon matchup as well. Unfortunately, HellF was just not going to be winning that after just Garve's just ultimate performance from the RAD Syndicate. But shout out to Venka, who is just very solid in picking up the pieces as well. But we're going to be heading in towards the second map after this break, but it is going to be Haven, and it was going to be RAD Syndicate on attack. Don't go anywhere. These games are just getting heated, but get some breaks in you, get some hydration, get some snacks, because when we come back, it is going to be map number 2. Don't go anywhere. Map 1 was such a one-sided heater, but it is going to be Map 2 right now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ascend Breakpoint Championship presented by a Reloader. The RAD Syndicate was just onto it today for this map, on towards Sunset, but we're going to be heading towards the South Asia staple, on towards Haven. My name is DigsyK, and with me today is K-Man. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Digsy. Obviously, these two teams have been going at it. With the rest of the competition, they've simply been the better team. They really have stamped their authority here, but it is the RAD Syndicate in map number 1. I mean, the storyline here obviously didn't quite get the match MVP overall, but Garve was sensational. So many highlights, so many first bloods on that Neon as well. Just found the opening picks so often, and the RAD Syndicate really took advantage when they got the numbers up there. ItsMeViko simply unable to find the answers there in that second half as well. I believe it was a 7-5 half, and it ends 13-5. So they really didn't have a chance in that defensive round. And look, obviously, you know, we've had our talks about players and, you know, the team not quite getting it. Haven is one of those maps, so we know both these sides are phenomenal. So I'm expecting a much closer game here, and ItsMeViko are every chance of winning it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because we're going to be heading in towards the map where South Asia just really have been playing a lot, right? Yeah. Despite it, whether it's just not banned at all or where their favorite maps have been banned, it's always just going to be down to who has the solid Haven map for this particular region, right? It's always nice to watch and to see and how they all play it out, and we're definitely going to be seeing it here to start it off with the agent picks that both of these teams have cooked up. Is there going to be any changes? Probably not, especially it's just going to be their comfort team comp, but we're going to be having a good view on how they started off with. We've seen Neons before, we're going to be seeing it again, and so is going to be the Sova, and Paradox this time is going to be rocking the Breach here.
Yeah, look, I think both teams have rocked this. We've seen ItsMeViko, they love leaning into these double duelist comps, right? Vinka and Helef love playing their duelists. Obviously, Helef loves the Neon. Did have a quiet map 1, but that doesn't mean that we cannot see a big map 2 out of him. And I'll tell you what, this is the stomping ground for Helef, I'll be honest. We've seen some phenomenal highlights coming through, massive 3-4Ks coming through from this Neon in the tournament already on Haven. So this is a map that ItsMeViko are very confident on, but on the other side of things, like I said, the RAD Syndicate are 4-0. Like, these guys do not lose Haven either. So we're going to see one of these teams lose their 100% win rate on this map, which is a crazy statement to be saying. But I'll tell you what, if any team is going to bring back a reverse sweep against the RAD Syndicate, it's going to be ItsMeViko.
So my eyes are currently in Helef and on Venka on how they would want to play this double duelist team comp, especially on towards Helef, who was pretty much punished on map 1. They didn't really want to have a quiet stat line, but it was just literally given to them being outclassed by the strats of a Sunset. So I know that ItsMeViko are currently just revving into getting in towards this game right now, but we're going to be heading in towards the map pretty soon. But currently it's just going to be ItsMeViko on towards defense, and it's going to be the RAD Syndicate on towards attack. The executes here are going to be down to like Paradox and Garve on how they want to play it out.
Yeah, I love this matchup here as well. Paradox and Techno, two of the players that have been playing that supportive utility. It's going to be really key here. I think Paradox's utility throughout this whole tournament has been insanely on point. Like, just getting almost most assists every game, having the impact, using the ultimates when needed, not saving that Rolling Thunder for, big perfect moments to take a side, just using it in the moment, being reactive with it, and not really afraid to use it because they get to back themselves to get a second ultimate in the half. So I've loved the confidence coming out from the RAD Syndicate as a whole, but Paradox is definitely one of those players who I think, isn't going to get the recognition on the scoreboard in terms of just the fragging, but if you look at round to round, one of the key players for RAD Syndicate's success.
Yeah, I believe Paradox has just been like the prime example, one of the prime examples on what an IGL should be, right? It's just never about the stats, but it's just about the calling on how they would want to do it, how the execute is going to go. And you can already see by the way that they play supportively on towards the duelists and the rest of the squad that they currently have. It's just the utility is just on point. You did commend them towards the smokes that they had and towards Sunset, but now the timing's just going to be more crucial here, especially for Garve. Now that Paradox is currently rocking that breach, my eyes are currently still on ItsMeViko on how they would want to just counter everything that this team has towards RAD Syndicate, because right now, from what I've been seeing all tournament, it's just very it's just very I guess very structured for the side of the RAD Syndicate, if I say so myself.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's going to be a clash of the A lobby control versus the mid control. Double Duelist probably going to be looking to more go down mid, and it is going to be the RAD Syndicate immediately into A lobby. The breach is so dangerous over there, so we'll see what works out early on as Deadly 10 finds the opener. Hell-F is going to go down, and Venka not going to land the shots, looking a little bit nervous here to start.
Oh, being shaky already. Two of the duelists already down towards the defensive side. Garve finds one on towards Kappa as well as they enter A site. Paradox on the plant. Hoax and a Techno. Just as quickly as it happened, it is going to be ending probably pretty soon if they don't pick it all up. That's going to be Techno finding the first kill for the defensive side.
This is big for Hoax.
Viko might be able to just get something going here. Paranoia coming in through just to clear. Hell, is it going to work? Tricky finds it. Paradox on towards Techno as well. But as the post fight happened, it was just about to be quiet. But right now, it's just pistols going in towards RAD Syndicate once again.
I love the idea, though, from Techno to use that Paranoia in towards Hell, allow the drop down to come through. It just didn't have the legs on it, unfortunately. The Paranoia couldn't quite reach the back of Hell, and that is a very, very easy kill to come through for Tricky. But look, couple picks for the Omen, definitely playing really well. The RAD Syndicate, though, doing what they do best, especially on attack on Haven. You got to win that early pistol and get an early advantage. So it's not too devastating yet for ItsMeViko, but they do want to do some damage on this eco round to come through, and then hopefully win the bonus round in the future rounds. But for now, it looks like it is going to be more information gathered by the server with that recon bolt, but you can see the RAD Syndicate, they're holding for more aggression.
Yeah, again, now it's just Paradox just having a good old sheriff fight from someone who just popped out of garage. Now it's going to be the Outlaw to be getting the victory on towards Hell-F once again. Deadly 10 really using that Outlaw towards their advantage, and it's the retreat. And for this attacker's side, 4v5, currently 58 seconds remaining on the clock. It is going to be the go button towards B side. Garve goes in for the slide and gets Kappa in the head. Paradox on towards Techno as well. Venka still pushing in and giving it some fight with that headshot onto Tricky. But with 45 HP remaining on their HP bar, Garve punishes it with the slide and classic shot.
I mean, Garve with confidence doing this is something you do not want to see if you're an ItsMeViko fan, but if you are on the side of the RAD Syndicate in chat, let us know. Get some hype in the chat, because right now this Neon is putting on a clinic, showing us how to play duelist role very, very well at the moment. 2-0, a clean round coming out there for the attackers, and now this is where ItsMeViko have to mount a comeback.
I might be putting a caster first just by saying this, but Garve has yet to get a death on towards that scoreboard. 4-0-0, just sliding and getting the kills that they need. Venka does find some pickles on towards Seaside Long. Paradox might be able to get one as well, but Venka is going to be the first one to die here. Not going to be available for this round. Kudos to a Deadly 10 on how they want to play it all out, but that's the retreat from Seaside. And now that's Dark Cover coming in towards A side extremities. LF is already just been pushed up really deep, but decides to just going in for that retreat, not going to be committing as much just yet, and Deadly 10 finds Hoax. And that is going to be a 3v5 already. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Techno will be able to find one of the Deadly 10. Not going to be enough to get the kill, but LF going to be in there for the head-to-head. 3v3 now as LF finds Garve as well. With that slide! Oh my day! Paradox is just full aware with it as LF ends out of the smoke. UV finding the kill as well. Techno on towards Tricky. Aftershock coming in through. It's going to be a 1v2 currently. 30 seconds remaining on the clock before the plant come in. Techno safely just gets out of the God. Paradox could have been dead there, but Techno says just goes in for the fight. But again, RAD Syndicate 3-round win streak at the moment.
Yeah, you can see ItsMeViko for the first time this tournament that I've watched them hesitating in the mid round. They weren't too sure what to make of that early C aggression, Diggsy, because when the Cypher's getting the pick, despite all that presence, you're going, well, if the Cypher's there, is that really where they're committing? Do we know? And you could see that uncertainty. Obviously, LF had the control in A lobby, so they didn't really know where to rotate. A couple of players kind of drifting around in the middle of the map, getting caught out there, unfortunately, and was leading to an open A site. So RAD Syndicate at the moment playing this map to perfection, looking really, really good early on.
Solid start. Making the scoreboard 3-0 at the moment. We do head up to a little bit of a quiet start for the round, apart from Utils being shot down on towards that A side. But still, no first bloods being put out just yet.
Yep.
The left does have one on towards close side, on towards garage. Is it going to be a commitment by the attackers? However, we might be able to find one. Is it going to be a swing? Here it goes. It finds on towards the shot towards the left, but Paradox on towards the trade. Techno does find one as well, making it a 4v3 for the defensive side.
Scanning ahead.
Figuring how they want to play it out. It's going to be Recon Bolt destroyed. Presence known on towards garage side. So the rest of the attackers just picks us another spot to just commit.
30
the
seconds
flank.
left.
The A flank as well is going to be huge here as Tricky is going to take down Techno, but there it is. King Kappa immediately takes Tricky down. That's a rifle recovered and the numbers advantage for ItsMeViko. The RAD Syndicate going to rotate over towards A, so they're going to trade the weapons for the free site space here. And with 10 seconds on the clock, they got to plant. They're not certain this site is clear either, Diggsy, so they have to commit this dark cover, which is really going to limit their options.
Ooh. They might be having a good information spotting as well, but they both decide to just have to hold angles towards Hell, which is going to be a very tricky spot on dealing with a double swing. But with Spike being parked up so close, that might be coming in, and that's a swing by Kappa, and that's another on towards Deadly 10 as well. A triple kill from the Cypher, and finally ItsMeViko with the
Thrifty.
first round win of this map.
I gotta say, I don't know for certain, but I feel like we might be heading into a bit of a tech pause there because the server for ItsMeViko did not move from C-Link. So I think that was actually a 2v2, not a 3v2, Diggsy. So even more impressive that King Kappa is able to win that out there. A beautiful multi-frag to come through, the double flank back and forth, and that is going to be a very, very handy round win for the defense on a Thrifty as well. Able to build up a little bit more credits here, crucially, and that is going to do this team's confidence a world of good.
Oh my days! Please don't let it be another 4v5 scenario. I believe one of the one of the games that I had when I was casting with Zach, literally it became a 4v5, and literally the 4 stack was just the one in the lead at some point. But if you want to have a good VOD to watch, that probably be how you would want to win a 4v5. But it might be the case here right now. But it's going to be down to how the tech pause currently will come through. 1 DC for the side of ItsMeViko. That's going to be unfortunate. That was going to be that I believe it's Hoax that currently that was in the disconnect as well. I think in one of those games as well, it was in Haven as well, and even the one that DC didn't end up in bottom of the leaderboard as well. I believe they're like second to last at that point, and that in itself was like an impressive stat to look at. A bit of a funny ha-has at that point, but again, RAD Syndicate currently just on a roll at the moment. They do have Neural Theft available. Rolling Thunder is in there as well. For the side of ItsMeViko, though, they do have From the Shadows and Neural Theft in there as well. But Hell left 1 away from their overdrive, Garve 2 away. but it's just going to be down to how, but with the way Garve is currently playing at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if they get a kill and an orb to get that overdrive online. But again, we're just a bit of a theory craft session here for both of these teams.
Yep. Look, I like the way that both teams have played this, really. I mean, the RAD Syndicate, their idea there immediately to go towards mid at the start of that round was really impressive to me, Dixie, because they saw the deep Cypher Cam towards A long, and they said, well, if it's there, I mean, surely both Tripwire is going to be committed towards A. Let's take some mid space and apply a bit more pressure, force some other util out. They did that. They ran into the Bucky trap, obviously, in Garage, which did stall out a lot of their play, but it really, if it wasn't for that flank, I'm being honest with you, the attackers could have very easily had another round on the board. So that was really well played by King Kappa in the end to aggress off of that Cypher Cam being broken. And we're seeing that first round on the board. So ItsMeViko, I mean, they've got to convert off the back of that, right? They can't afford to just go back to the same old and lose this economic advantage. They got to punish with that Thrifty, and now the RAD Syndicate are going to be the ones under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, from any of these teams, right? They're the shining players that usually gives like some good highlights as well. You can literally see how the cross where her placement has just been working.
Yep.
From some of these cases, you usually see like the punish coming through straight away, but in some of these like clutch moments as well, you can just have one perfect cross replacement after the other case and point Tricky on towards Venka as just go in for the rest.
That's a huge entry.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a huge one indeed. We'll have to see if the rest of the RAD Syndicate squad can use this to their advantage going in through. Host does use the drone to get some scouting on towards the site itself. Tricky's just been stunned left, right, and center, and they're going to be utilized them towards the side. UV finds one. Techno finds the trade. Tricky onto a Hell F as well. Just as the storm calms down, we're down to a 2v4 now for this post line, and by the looks of things, it's going to be an ItsMeViko save.
The RAD Syndicate just trust each other, Dixie. I'll be honest with you. They just, as players, as a team unit, they back each other to win the fight. You could see them back to back on the side, stunned up by the relay bolt. Shock darts coming in over the top, a paranoia in the middle of the site. They didn't panic. They didn't try to, cover each other's same angle. They just stayed back to back and said, okay, we trust the player in long to hold us from heaven. We trust, I trust my teammate in short to cover the swing from CT. We're going to play off of that. And the crossfire was excellent. It forces two players to save because there was no advantage given up despite all the utility hitting. So the RAD Syndicate right now, I mean, as a team, we're talking about it. You were talking about at the start of map 1, playing for the vibes, playing, to have a bit of fun. These guys 100% trust each other, and it is very clear to see.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I was in a tournament, like, the vibes will definitely be up if you're currently winning. And as I can see right now, the vibes for RAD Syndicate are currently definitely up right now, especially for a player like me who is definitely having fun when they are winning. Speaking of winning, Deadly 10 does find the op shot onto Techno, making it a 4v5 straight away for the defensive side. Meanwhile, two currently just heading towards spawn for the defensive. One currently popping in towards garage, but Kappa, if you're very full aware, UV is currently just parked up towards spawn.
Yep.
Looking at a 3v5 straight away. Recon Bolt coming in through, and LF does show where they're going to be popping out. Paradox in there for the punish. Garve does fight Venka as well. Folks, we'll have to go for a gamble here, but Garve just very well aware towards the slide with bullets at the back of the head of Hoax too. But RAD Syndicate just 5-1. Currently just putting on a clinic right now.
I mean, this is seriously impressive stuff here. The RAD Syndicate are dominating. They're showing up huge. I'll tell you what, Deadly 10 might start a trend here with a Cypher operator. I don't know what's going on. We saw the Outlaw coming out on Sunset. Now the operator's here on attack. I don't know how this Cypher is finding that value, but it is going very nicely for them. Finding openers, a lot of threats towards C long, and it's really keeping the players anchored around the map. They don't know where to pressure, as we are going to see another fast XQ coming out towards the A side.
Oh no. We're gonna have to see if Deadly 10 pulls that off once again, but right now Kappa on towards the first skeleton dog. Up to Paradox. 3v5 straight away as barriers go down for the A side. But unfortunately for the RAD Syndicate, they're going to be dealing with a heavy sack at the moment. Short is currently being conquered. Long is going to be where the spike holder is going to be. Kappa currently under 12 HP. One sneeze and they're going to be down. But right now, good stall on towards this site. 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Deadly 10 does not find an operator shot just yet. Paranoia coming in through, does punish on towards that one. Venka finds one. Venka finds the other. Is it going to be one as well? But Host closes it down. And ladies and gentlemen, and it's an ItsMeViko round win.
That's the first disconnected side we've seen, Diggsy. I'll be honest with you. Garve just caught out on the tripwires, got shut down, and the team just wasn't there in time to fill in the space that was lost by the Neon. So that is good signs for ItsMeViko. As you said, the utility was effective. The Cypher hold was strong. King Kappa putting on a clinic here on the Cypher. Really, really well played. Shutting down that Neon is a huge, huge factor here because we know how good Garve has been this whole series. And that is potentially one of the keys to make this game turn on its head. We'll see whether or not ItsMeViko can repeat that success here. 5-2 currently the score. Garve back on the server now. We know how deadly that Neon is. Are they going to be able to shut them down yet again?
It's ultimates galore for both teams, but Deadly 10 finds Venka to start it off. Hell left going in for that trade, 4v4 straight away. And a lot of bodies parked up towards a site at the moment. Does find Techno. Tricky finding the sneaky Omen. But Hope's going to be get traded. 3v3. But Kappa is very well aware that's the neural theft being shown in its ugly head. But as the alert comes through it very effectively. And it's now going to be down to UV. Now we want to play it all out. It's a 1v3. Is going to be a garage swing.
That jump.
Will they be able to find that? And that's going to be Kappa with a triple kill. And that's the defuse coming in as well.
Wait a moment.
I like the idea though from UV. That silent jump attempt to go over the tripwire, but unfortunately they heard it. I was going to say there was that sound cue and it was noted. So King Kappa really well done to be patient there and just hold outside garage, get the pick and make it a third round. So ItsMeViko. Just when we thought maybe they'd run out of steam, I was starting to think, well, maybe RAD Syndicate just are simply the better team today. We do see a bit of individual brilliance coming out to get a second round win. And on that third one, just really, really good match awareness, getting that flank in right as the Cypher goes down. Not expected by the attackers whatsoever. And we now have a scoreline of 3-5, a much more even match as well as the economy starts to balance out.
A lot of pings coming in towards this A-long side as barriers might be going down after 3 seconds. By the looks of things, it's going to be an LF push, but that might be going to be meeting Garve as well. And this long side, it's going to be Neon versus Neon matchup. Will it fall through or will it not? Techno does find Garve as well. LF onto Paradox. Techno finds one as well. 4v2 and 1 minute 22 remaining on the clock. Neural Theft is currently being used. UV does find Kappa. On towards that next ultimate round. The bullet spray is coming through towards spawn side. Techno does find UV in the end. It's a 2v1 now. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Spike is currently just being parked up towards spawn. Techno finds one. It's going to shut it all down. That's the 4K on towards Techno. And that's going to be ItsMeViko with their 3-round win streak.
I mean, that was an ambitious play there from Deadly 10. The operator going for a no-scope in the window. It would have been an absolutely entertaining moment, I gotta say, but not able to come through in the end. 3 rounds in a row now. ItsMeViko, where has this been all game, Dizzy? They just come to life in these last couple of rounds, and it's great to see them fighting hard in this upper final.
Yeah, it might be the tech pause buff, but who knows, right? But going into this round number 10, a lot of space being taken out by Garve at the moment towards this long side, but it's going to be heavily contested with those trap wires. No commitment to just yet, just a lot of rotates from the defensive side. However, meanwhile, it is going to be a very, very interesting matchup here because literally the two sides that are just being defended are currently just being parked up by the attack. However, meanwhile, the 3 that are currently attacking and pushing sites also being contested 2-3. At the moment, it's just a very mirrored execute and a very mirror defense as well. 59 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's just going to have to be deciding on where do you want to execute here. LF might be in a huge amount of danger with that amount of grass. Heavy parked up with that man advantage. Dark cover coming in through. That's going to be one huge swing there by Kappa. Takes down UV. 4v5, making it a 3v4 now as Garve finds Vega.
30 seconds
And
left.
it's still 29 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's now going to be decided to just be pushed up onto wards, planting the spike. Going to be a bit of a delay there as we approach this
Spike
2v4. Paradox does have a huge angle here. They know that there's presence towards B side. Meanwhile, Tricky is just going to be left to her own devices. Is it going to be a swing? Tricky does find LF. And Techno going to be punishing them for the trade. Paradox find the second one. And it's going to be a 1v2. Aftershock coming through. Then it hit. It does miss it. That's going to be the defuse coming in for 8. And Kappa going in for that shorty shot. It was just a util difference. But not going to be hitting the hitbox. And that is going to be a 5-5. We're all tied up.
That's devastating for Paradox there, but what I gotta say, if you're an upcoming IGL, if you're somebody who wants to get into competitive Valorant and kind of, you know, work it out, maybe you're building a team or something, watch that round and look at how the decision-making happened in that round. The defense were put under so much pressure there. Cypher util broken, information denied, and silence crossed for the rest of the map. So what do? They have to re-explore in towards A and get some of that space back. And that's exactly what they do, because they would have lost on the rotate if it was a pivot towards the C side. Instead, they managed to get themselves the round win. But Garve is here looking for revenge. LF will go down early in the round. And the RAD Syndicate, they roar back into this match with the spike plant 5v4.
Spike planted.
Garve just almost just in time, but it's gonna be punished by Techno. However, Paradox on the trade, Venka on that trade as well. 3v3. It's going to be a go-round swing,
player
and
standing.
Venka finds onto Tricky as well. Kappa onto UV. It's going to be Deadly 10 with the last person standing, but what a triple there by Venka, and that is going to be the defuse coming in for the side of ItsMeViko. They're the clinical ones this time.
We are seeing some very, very good Valorant, Diggsy. As an analyst, I got a smile on my face there. Venka crucially taking down the Sova there. The Hunter's Fury was available for Tricky, but couldn't get out of the site because of how quickly the Jet came through from Garage. And I'll be honest, Venka's had a very, very quiet game. That's the impact that you're looking for from your duelist. Coming through with a big 3K in the end and a great read on Deadly 10's wrap into Garage as well. So, you know, I know I'm yapping about past rounds, but I'll tell you what, this is such a good game of Valorant.
Yap away, ladies and gentlemen, because right now I definitely agree with that statement. This is definitely one heck of a game of Valorant that we're currently watching at the moment, and we're just in their first matchup. If you're currently liking what you're seeing, go have a like, go crazy in that chat, go support the player that you're currently having right now.
Just quietly, I think UV's shadow step wasn't noted. I don't think they heard it. You can see how quickly they've rotated up, and this is going to be a huge flank for UV here. I mean, the call is going to be whether or not they go back towards A, because there is the Defender Omen set up there. We'll see if UV can get the picks, though. Oh, he's only going to get the one. Very, very unfortunate as Venka down mid also takes down Garve, and that timing, unfortunately, is not going to bear the fruits.
Yeah, Blade Storm is going to be used here as well, but as it shows up, 4v3. It's a really huge one, but that's a lot of information being pulled up from that easy alert there. Foolish. Hi, UV. Deadly 10 does find Kappa as well, making it a 3v3. Bit of a matchup currently, and Deadly does find Venka. Now just starting to just look for angles to where they can find it, and does one. Paradox finds Techno, and Tricky finds Oaks.
Wow.
Just as
really
we think
well
that
played.
they're going to one side, it's now tied
Switching
up once
sides.
again, 6-6.
The positional plays there for the RAD Syndicate were perfect. Playing off angles at every opportunity. The defenders had no chance to retake that site. 6-6. We're back to all square, Diggsy. It was looking like, I'll be honest, early in that half before sort of round 6, I was thinking, oh, well, this may be just a clean 2-0. The RAD Syndicate just simply are better today, but no. Just when you start thinking that, just when maybe you take your foot off the gas just a little bit. ItsMeViko punish. They come back 5-round wins in a row. The 6th, though, does go towards the RAD Syndicate, so they do reset the momentum somewhat.
Okay, let's get
I'll
set
tell
up.
you what, this is a massive pistol.
Now going to be down to the side switch once again.
Timeout
Are we going to be
taken out.
seeing a landslide from one of these teams? Or is it going to be a slugfest once again? We might be seeing a bloodbath enter in soon, and it's just going to be halted by the dark cover currently. Going to be one, a huge swing, and it was going to be Garve finding one as well, and
Down A.
finds the double. That is the execute
Last
down.
player
That's the
standing.
spike revealed. A third one for Paradox as well. Garve just finds the slide to just get a lot of info where Hella could be. And that's info down. And that's deadly. Finding that shot. What a round there by the RAD Syndicate on defense out of all places.
I mean, this is lovely set up here in a lobby. Garve and Paradox. Normally, it's Paradox the one doing the assist, but this time,
Spike
it's
down
Garve
A.
distracting the players. Paradox with the backstab
Last
for 2.
player standing.
Gets this 3rd pick as well onto Hoax. Just excellent shooting there, and that is proof that Paradox is one of the most impactful players in this tournament. There he is on screen. Give him his flowers. That was so well played in that pistol round. 7-6, the RAD Syndicate take control back of the match.
Going in to round number 2 in this particular half. I have to see how RAD Syndicate plays this all out. It just became quiet all of a sudden because of that very aggressive pistol. But a lot of heads currently parked up towards garage side. LF going in for that slide. Shock ball coming through. UV finds Techno. Hoax finds the trade. And meanwhile, Deadly 10 finds 2 for their troubles. 2v3 currently. Paradox once again in towards that site, and that is going to be Garve finding Venka and Tricky, finding Kappa as well in Spawn. RAD Syndicate once again on the roll with these ecos.
ItsMeViko there, great effort getting that spike almost planted as well, not quite in the end. Or was it planted? I can't even remember. I don't know what just happened there. I've had a mental blank, but 8-6 in the end. It wasn't planted. There we go. So yeah, it was an attempt at the plant, but not quite. So 8-6 is the score. The RAD Syndicate playing very nicely here, and a strong bonus threat to come through because even though they did lose a member, it's going to be UV with a judge now playing on that Omen, which is going to be so dangerous for the attackers to deal with here. As you can see, Garve getting onto a deeper line with the Marshall, unable to get the success though. Will be forced back for now. Going to re-explore. May get punished here in the end. Nobody is able to hit a shot. Looking a bit like my ranked games there, and it remains as a 5v5.
It's just a lot of things to process at the moment, but activated for ItsMeViko is their bonus round. They have full arsenal at the moment. Guns galore, shields on the ready as well. Credits will be up to 0 here. It's going to be crucial for them to win this particular round because if they lose this, they're going to be heading in towards a half-buy or save up scenario, but 52 seconds remaining on the clock, and Spike is currently still far away from a particular site. But
Ooh,
by the looks of things, it's going to be a heavy, long seat push. It is going to be the dark cover going to be covering garage, but it is now activated for the post-plant scenario. Dark cover from the defensive side coming through as well. So with the fault line, Garve going in for that slide, getting punished by LF as well. 4v5 in towards the post. One presence on garage. Paradox goes in for that flash. Venka finds Deadly 10. And it's gonna be Techno getting the Paradox kill as well. Tricky and UV find the respective. And that is going to be a team ace activated by ItsMeViko. Bonus comes through. Makes it a 7-8.
Crucial round to win there. 7-8 the score, and they keep the RAD Syndicate in check. They're within reach now. ItsMeViko crucially coming through with that post plan. I thought maybe there was a risk of overcommitting to that backside fight, but instead they managed to really just swing off each other and traded super effectively. It was a bit risky, but it paid off in the end. The RAD Syndicate now going to be on their rifle round here. This is a huge round in the context of the game, as well as the ultimate orbs here. I mean, you can see LF just 3 away. You get a spike plant, maybe an entry or an orb. Certainly going to be looking at that overdrive coming on very early in the half, which could be a huge tool for ItsMeViko to use. Obviously, playing this double duelist If you can have that Neon sliding around, combine it with the Jet dashing in, it's so difficult for any defender to sort of take care of and hold down. So really, really important round here. But the RAD Syndicate, we know how composed they can be, as we can see 30 seconds into the round. You may be wondering what's going on here. There's a trap play expected. I'm not too sure what it is that ItsMeViko are looking for, but they're expecting some sort of aggression, which is not coming here towards A.
They do have some angles going on towards this garage side care of Garve, but they're going to be showing a lot. But the drone might be able to just give a good shot and a good perspective of where everyone else could be. Garve currently in trouble at the moment. Got to be put down to 76 HP. Could have been worse if it weren't for Paradox's util just guarding them towards that side, but it is going to be a full man push here towards a side. Trapwire spinning coming through. Techno just gets away with it on towards Deadly 10. Teleports right in front of their faces. It's now a 5v4 as Pike goes down in the 23-second mark. UV does conquer with a paranoia. Banka gets a triple kill. Pokes takes down Tricky. And it's now going to be down to UV, and that is going to be tying it all up once again. It's going to be ItsMeViko.
Well, just what I was saying, Venka's been a little bit quiet. Rules in with a 3K. Yet again, second 3K of the match now, putting up the damage and the numbers. You can see the frags are coming through. 8 apiece now. Defense going to be struggling on the back foot, as we can see the rifles coming out. King Kappa, though, I love it, on the Outlaw. It's been talked about so much this year, Diggsy. I think, you know, it really has been one of those weapons that it's very, very strong, but it's only strong in certain scenarios, which kind of balances it out. And this is certainly one of them. When you're a team, your opponent's economy is so low, you can do exactly that and just take them down in one shot and get the first blood for your team.
Outlaw wins in the Outlaw versus Marshall matchup, and that is ItsMeViko just finding the frag that they can get. And as the storm dies down, it's going to be UV facing the music here in a 1v5 scenario with a sheriff in tow. Does find a headshot onto Ken Kappa, but will it be enough? 1v4, 1 minute remaining in the clock. And Spike is now currently being parked up towards C site. But by the looks of things, might be a save here.
Well, he's going to need a sheriff, but don't really... Maybe they were reading some sort of an A hit there. I'm not too sure. UV certainly does not want to save this sheriff, so we'll go back in for it later on. But ItsMeViko looking very strong on the stack, and this is the ItsMeViko we know and love, Diggsy. I mean, this is the team that is destructive on attack, gives the defense no breathing room, no sort of relief, and is able to overwhelm whatever site they walk into. It's very, very good to see them coming to life here, as UV does land a belting shot there. Caught on the reload though, Hellef. Are you going for a knife here? Are you? No, going for the shot instead, not taking the risk. They know how serious the situation is, how tense it is on the economy as well, so no chances whatsoever from the Neon being taken. And there it is, tactical timeout. This is, I believe, the first one of the series.
I've been getting like as earlier, right? We were getting a lot of info of that. Of like both teams are currently just not taking it really seriously for this tournament. Like if this match itself is just bearing any weight and witness towards that, I'd say that info's a lie. Everyone's just like getting timeouts, no knife kills whatsoever, no strats, but still pulling out a mid-round calls out the wazoo. Disciplines everywhere. You hit your shot. The duel is popping off. This is one heck of a game to watch, definitely. But yeah. And it's still currently tied for tied. Currently 9-8 with ItsMeViko leading the charge at the moment with a one round lead, which is a far cry with what they had in Sunset, where it's just they couldn't have any rounds for the second half. But right now, showing some signs of life here, and what a way to show it off with a very good staple in Haven.
I've got to say, though, I mean, look, it's all fun and games till there's money on the line, right? Now we're talking about the prize coming out. Now they're locking in. They go, right, let's go. It's payday. So they're going to be serious here. This is going to be very, very intense. 9-8, as you said. Coming out of the timeout. What is the adjustment from the defense? It looks like it's an A fight. Oh, the attackers are also ready for it, and it's an absolute bloodbath.
Ultimate for ultimate, and in the end, it's going to be a 4v2 I'm pretty sure someone died from the Hunter's Fury there as well. This is very crucial. But the attacker side currently still parking it up towards A side, not triggering a rotate
I
just
know
yet.
exactly where
Little
you
do they
are.
know, it's going to
There
be
it
a
is.
new neural theft available for the defensive side, which is going to be a huge commitment if they will want to push this out towards A. But UV gets a good defense and Paradox as well, and that is going to be the rest of the squad. It's a two-man squad that defends in the sight, despite having the man disadvantage. Now we're at a 9-9. We're tied up once again.
That is a beautiful crossfire being played there. The RAD Syndicate simply too good in that situation. That is a devastating round loss, Diggsy, committing a Hunter's Fury and a Neural Theft, two massive ultimates when it comes down to the crunch time of rounds. Getting all the information and the numbers advantage to not walk away with that round off the back of a timeout. Could that quell the momentum that ItsMeViko have got?
Oh, Paradox, Deadly, and UV currently have their respective ultimates as well. Garve, one away from theirs. It's gonna be this push that's gonna be determining if they could get theirs, but no. LF just gets out of dodge on towards that smoke spray, but rest of the defensive side squad gonna have to be protecting Deadly 10 here, because the rest of ItsMeViko is just currently heavy in towards the C side.
Oh,
Paranoia coming in through. Deadly 10 finds Kappa, but as it slows down, no commitment towards the spike just yet as Techno finds Tricky, making it a 4v4. Swinging, coming in for LF.
There.
And Benka just finds the respective kills up towards that Blade Storm. 2v2 now. Neon versus Breach versus the ult versus the Sova and the Jet.
Last
Overdrive
player
coming
standing.
through. And
One
that is
enemy
going to be
remaining.
one on towards Garve. 1v1 now. Neon versus Sova with the Hoax. Taking the spike in tow.
Running
Will
low.
we be able to see one on towards that Overdrive? It's a swing!
Oh.
Garve finds the triple kill! What an ultimate use! Makes it a 10-9.
mate, that's a good old-fashioned pub brawl. That's what that is. I mean, both players just on C-side swinging, throwing everything at each other, and we see 8
One
players
enemy
falling
remaining.
on the side. And unfortunately for Hoax, you just don't have the legs to outrun the Neon here in this
Running low.
situation. It looks like it is Garve able to come out with a big win there. Second round in a row.
Eyes up.
ItsMeViko's economy now crushed. They lose this round. I mean, coming back into it after this is going to be extremely hard. Let's see if they can continue to go round for round with their opponents.
Shot bomb coming in through. Garve just dodges it. Delivers a shot bomb of their own. Meanwhile, getting tagged left, right, and center will be the Hunter's Fury, but Techno does find a Neon straight away. Kappa finds the other 3v5 now for the rest of ItsMeViko. Despite a devastating loss from that previous round, it might be another one coming in through for ItsMeViko once again to tie it all up. Short is currently being swung by a duo. UV does find one onto Kappa. Will they be able to find Techno here? Finds one and finds the shot. It's got to be down to Tricky, winning that Guardian headshot. 2v3 now. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike is currently being parked up and planted towards a side. Tricky is going to be the crucial headshot dealt with here. Now it's going to be down to UV to this 1v3. Hell F for the punish on spawn. We're tied up again. Are we going to be seeing a prelude to an overtime?
This is great contest going back and forth. 10-10 now the score, and really well played by ItsMeViko there. Got the early picks and then said, okay, let's pause. We know the defense have to go aggressive. They need information. They have no numbers. They have no info on the map. They've got to re-explore in towards A, and that is exactly what they did. Went up short, read like a book. Techno really well played there to get the pick. Traded out in the end, but it didn't matter because the space and information was bought for the team. And ItsMeViko get a 10th on the board. We are now going down to the wire.
I'm pretty sure with all of these ties happening left, right, and center, I'm pretty sure one of these players are like behind on rent or something, because what a shot from Venka to start it off with as well. And Techno on towards Deadly 10, making it a 3v5 just as barriers go down towards C side. Free real estate for the attackers. And now Postplan's going to be down to the 3-man of the defensive side. But again, it's just as things start to come down towards this post, they're getting a lot of angles coming through. Will it pay off? Tricky finds one. Wallbang headshot onto Venka. Garve not going to be the recipient of a kill. but Techno finds Tricky as well for the lurk. 11-10 now. This time, ItsMeViko in the lead.
King Kappa's positioning in these post plants has been remarkable, I gotta say. Whether it is wrapping through spawn or just parking themselves in mid, waiting for flanks to come through, the Cypher has really just made it so secure for ItsMeViko to just look ahead, right? Just knowing their back is being watched and secure, they can just hold an angle and a crossfire towards defender spawn or garage, or whether it be on the A side even. They're just so secure and trusting their teams. We are seeing that now. The RAD Syndicate, they were the team I was complimenting early on, DC, as a team that was trusting each other. We were seeing ItsMeViko on attack, just proving why the stats don't lie. I mean, they have an 80% win rate across this entire tournament on attack.
Oh yeah, the Valorant version of ball don't lie. LF taking a lot of spots and angles coming in. UV does find the paranoia. But it's going to be parked up a lot. LF on towards the overdrive. Venka and Kappa finds the other. Deadly and UV coming in as well. Bloodbath coming through. And now it's just going to be down to Garve to find Kappa and Venka and battle it all out and towards C side as a post plant activates.
Spike planted.
Good spot for ItsMeViko to be in to make it a 12-10. But will it be fruitful? Util, camera's gonna be spotting him towards spawn side. Recon Bolt coming through, and that is going to be Kappa. Punishing the slide and towards that headshot. Shock Bolt not gonna be enough for Garve. And that is going to be ItsMeViko, making it a 12-0 for this map.
How symbolic for the RAD Syndicate is that? I mean, just sliding into the site and unable to get it, just like the chats in this game are slipping away. 12-10. ItsMeViko looking very, very dangerous here. Again, we're going to see an Outlaw coming out, being aware of their opponent's economic position right now. This is going to be a huge round. 3 ultimates online for the attack, 2 for the defense. Is that going to be the difference here in round 23? We can see early contest, and Venka and Techno double outlaw, double kill.
Oh, that is going to be the case indeed. Outlaws going in, and that is going to be the swap to the Vandal now by the attacker's side. Now going to be down to Paradox and Garve. How do you want to play it all out? Garve is just going to be showing up left, right, and center towards that spawn. Paradox does find the kill onto Kappa, but will it be enough to actually save this round? With that amount of HP remaining, just 5. Just being supported by the shield, and that's going to be LF
Attackers
taking it down, and that's going to be ItsMeViko showing some life and making it a 1-1 for the series. We are going to be heading in towards that decider, and what a round of Valorant that was.
ItsMeViko taking this series. A lot of impact in that map as opposed to the first one, as we can see the final moments of this match coming through here on our screens. It was just clinical, I'll be honest. ItsMeViko just really playing the map nicely towards the end. I thought the RAD Syndicate had extremely good reads early on, and they're proving why both these teams haven't lost on Haven yet, right? I mean, they were flawless leading into this, and now the only loss between these teams is a 13-10. Like, this map is one, if I'm versing either of these teams, I'm insta-banning. I am not messing with it at all. These two teams are insane.
If you are a team or an aspiring pro that you would want to watch VODs with, this is definitely the region for Haven, right? It's always just being played very well by both, like by any team at this point, especially the ones that are currently in this tournament. It's just the protocols are sick. The team comm of how they would want to play it, it's just very clinical. And again, for me, the standouts and these ones in this particular team or in this particular game, it's like one of them is literally not the duelist at all. There is Venka, who has just been popping off on the jet currently, but Techno 10 and Deadly 10 here were pretty much the ones that like just showed out for me in this particular map. And again, despite of Hella F and Garve just popping on their respective agents as well, and the Neon, it's pretty much like the support players at the moment and the support agents and their roles. That's just currently just making this map in particular like very eye-opening per se.
Absolutely. I mean, and you're looking at the replay here on these highlights. I mean, even this pistol run is just an example of how much prep the RAD Syndicate have into this, and it still wasn't enough. As we will head into the team summary here to really show you guys the numbers into what was going on in this matchup. How were the teams playing against each other? As we can see, a 13-10 scoreline is super even and straight down the middle. I mean, 12-11 on the first bloods, 10 post plans for the RAD Syndicate as well, if you don't mind. Still not enough to get the job done here. One clutch going the way of the RAD Syndicate also, but I mean, it was neck and neck this whole time. I do think that ItsMeViko just, I mean, they just won the crucial moments, right? There was just little rounds, especially towards the end of the first half, right? I think we saw in the replay that aftershock, not denying the defuse and being able to come through for free, allows both players to save their rifles, having enough economy for the 12th round. And that really, really did, you know, put an exclamation mark on the half. The comeback was complete, and ItsMeViko will take us to map 3.
Yeah, 4-round win streak there from round 20 to round 23 by ItsMeViko, and it's all just under the elimination banner as well. It's just, things just went well for them, but timeline does not just say it all. But we're going to be having a good look in the scoreboard to actually get a good deep dive on how these players did. Again, I did mention Techno before on how they actually played it all out, but I didn't expect them to be the respective MVPs of these teams as well as Deadly 10 as well, with a 6 first kills on that counter. Again, it's even for the RAD Syndicate, it's just very close in terms of kills deaths scenario, making it a really good fight. Bloodbaths happening left, right, and center towards these sites. Even from entries, it's just being stopped. Again, both of these teams just really huge kudos, but ItsMeViko, it's going to be the team that takes it all out in the end.
I mean, Techno and Paradox was the head-to-head matchup we were highlighting at the start of the game too, right? We said these two teams, or these two players, are going to be crucial for their utility, but this time both of them really came through with the fragging. Techno, of course, 20 and 15 on the Omen, having an insane game coming through. Deadly doing extremely well. I mean, I really don't think there was a weak link in this match, right, Diggsy? I mean, I think both teams just played phenomenal. It was ItsMeViko just winning those small moments that led to their 3-round victories. We will head into the MVP of this match as well. We're going to find it out right now. Who is stepping up for ItsMeViko? And I mean, look, across the entire board, it was super impressive. But as we said at the start of the game, the Omen, Techno, 20 and 15, 244 ACS and 2 first kills. You know, wasn't the entry, wasn't, you know, doing all the flashy stuff, just did the job, was consistently there for trades, and was very, very impressive from start to finish.
No theatrics needed, no performance needed, no flashy plays needed, just being consistent with it. And that is Techno's game. And for this particular map in Haven, where both teams know what to do, both teams know what things to pull off, it's just the calmness and the brain that shines through on towards Techno. That's going to be that one for map 2 in Haven. We're going to be heading in towards a deciding map 3. It's kind of starting to get consistent with you and me heading in towards these decider maps, K-Man. But
we just produce bangers.
yeah. The players produce bangers. The caster is going to be amazing. Prod is doing a miracle work with these ones. But speaking of a miracle, we're gonna give you guys a bit of a break. But when we come back, it's going to be a decider on a towards split. We're going in towards map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Both matches has been a banger so far. RAD Syndicate taking match 1 and whew, oh wow. Currently just lost my brains for a little bit. But yeah, welcome back to the Ascend Breakpoint Championship presented by Reloader. Oh man, ItsMeViko just bounced back on towards map 2 as well. Finally came down to in my head and how I would want to like project it. But hi everyone. The guy who is mumbling his words out is DigZK, and with me is going to be K-Man. Man,
Wow.
I'm still speechless. Obviously, words are not coming out right.
I mean, yeah, as you said, map 1, the RAD Syndicate, simply too good. 13-5, they start off in this map here. They were something like 4-1 up or something, just looking like the series was done. But ItsMeViko, they had a little timeout. They said, no, we are not going down without a fight. They come back in the first half. They made it, I believe it was 5-7 or 6-6, actually. And it was a super, super even game back and forth. They end up winning 13-10 in the end. And now we head to Split, which I believe it was actually played. I'm looking at the stats here. It was played once by the RAD Syndicate, and it was in an attack-favored map. Yeah, I don't know if you can believe that I'm saying that. They played double duelist, but they won 9-3 on attack. Like, it was just all attack. Like, they were just dominating. They were just absolutely going insane. And then, oh, sorry, no, it was actually 10-2, sorry, on attack. They then won 3 rounds to 9 on defense. It ended 13-11, and it was all attack. So I don't know what to expect here on this map of Split. It's going to be nuts. Obviously, you know, I personally haven't really seen a match being played out in this new meta with all the, you know, agent nurse and everything like that. Maybe defender side is going to be slightly weaker, but I've got to say that the map is still just in favor of CT, and I'm expecting more of the same here in this one. But, I mean, it's a really strange time to play Valorant right now, because I think in this tournament it has shown the attack is kind of favored on any map.
Yeah, that's in some of the cases as well. We've already been seeing like a zero sentinel that's being played at some point in some of the professional games that we've seen.
Yeah.
So far, at least in the off-season era. But we're going to be leading in towards agent picks now, actually. But as I say that, they both pick ciphers currently. At some point, we've also seen like a double duelist, double controller scenario. I believe from like one of the teams in the tournament as well. But again, it's just literally down to how these players do it. It's such a small map. It is such a high possibility that you can actually break ankles here as well. You can do rotates galore if you please. And the map is not going to be punishing you for it, definitely. Again, it's going to be, if anything, it's going to be raining bullets left, right, and center, and it's going to be down to the calls that both of these teams make. Kudos to Paradox and to Techno as well.
Yeah, the match is going to start off here. The attack side of the RAD Syndicate going to be up for it yet again. As Kappa, as so often has done, has been an absolute nuisance. Put in the side of their opponents. Early 2 kills from the Cypher. An immediate 3-4 advantage. Making a 4-2 advantage, actually, is ItsMeViko starting off Split very strong.
Again, now it's going to be down to Venka just taking a lot of space and towards this mid side. Will be able to find Yubi. Yes, they do. Bit of a wall shot and there as well, but it is going to be Paradox finding one on towards Hoax. However, Techno gonna be in there for the trade. Pistol round going in towards the side of ItsMeViko.
Yeah, 1-0 there. I gotta say, the RAD Syndicate, not even considering the Cypher setup there in B main is extremely risky, because I think anyone who's played the game before on Split knows a good Cypher is gonna have that one-way cage set up and you're just gonna get farmed on the way through. They didn't quite take that into account, and they kind of tried to rush through into that one little hallway. It's such a dangerous strategy, and it ends up not going their way in that round. So 1-0 to ItsMeViko. The RAD Syndicate, they need to try and find maybe a spike plan here for a bit of economic advantage heading into the third, but ItsMeViko on defense so far, passing the test. And this Teo pick, it's been very, very interesting. We didn't really highlight it at all, DigZ, but that is going to be extremely crucial for dealing with the tripwires.
Yeah, a lot of heavy spots on towards mid side, but it's going to be Kappa and Techno with a dodge and Bulldog in tow, and that is already the man advantage strictly going towards ItsMeViko's side with Deadly 10. Only the one player remaining for the side of RAD Syndicate.
Tell you what, Deadly 10 has a timing though, because the Omens walked all the way through A. You can see on the map. I mean, they've walked all the way through A and cleared it. Deadly 10 obviously has no idea about that, because that would have been a free 2 kills, I'll be honest with you. Looking at how low some of the players are here, maybe get a right click on one of them. Could definitely see something coming through, but Deadly 10, unfortunately, has run out of time. Venka is aware, going through with the knife, and Deadly 10 is going to go down. So a flawless second to come through, and ItsMeViko looking confident here after their second map win.
You take what you can get, and ItsMeViko just really running away with it. Unfortunately, for the side of RAD Syndicate, it was just a very huge read for the heavy stack on towards mid side, as you would in those types of scenarios. Again, it was just literally the 2-man that just clean swept that heavy-headed site, and again, they just ran away with it. And currently, bonus round going to be going to RAD Syndicate, obviously, for as we're heading in towards the round number 3. But again, it's just living comfortably right now is going to be ItsMeViko.
Looks like we may be having a bit of a pause here. We can see Garve hasn't moved from attack spawn, so maybe a little tech coming through in the early stages of split. But I like this already, seeing what I've seen from ItsMeViko, because King Kappa has been very, very dominant towards B in that pistol round, held it down again in that second one, but now it's pivoted to A when the rifle's coming out, and that's really, really important, especially with an outlaw in hand, being able to potentially deal a lot of damage here through, again, another corridor of A main. Certainly could be a big, big talking point for ItsMeViko. And I'll be honest with you, King Kappa's just presence on the map, I think, is really calming for ItsMeViko. Has been extremely good in holding down sites, getting lurks throughout this whole series so far, and really is going to be able to be left to their own devices here on the A site, which, I mean, you can see what it does on the map here, right, Diggsy? It makes this B main hold so much more potent. If they want to go fighting into that, they can easily then take that space, walk all the way through in towards mid and flank it. Like, there's a lot of options when your Cypher plays towards A, and when you have a Sentinel like King Kappa, you're going to back them to hold it by themselves, so it gives your team so much more flexibility.
Yeah, it's just being the true definition of an anchor would be Kappa, right? It's just definitely really playing it all out on the angles that they would want to like hold. Yes, it is going to be dealt with in terms of like positioning. The counter to that usually would just be a dark cover, where the cameras could be, but even then you're currently just spending util on at least an angle hold, which is going to be detrimental for a map like Split, where you controllers have just huge power in towards, like, because of how small the map is and how narrow these entrances and corridors are. You're currently just like susceptible to sprays, but a way to negate that would usually just be like dark covers. But again, it's really huge. Really huge for at least for the side of ItsMeViko currently on that defensive side.
Yeah, we are getting word from production that this tech pause is something that cannot be fixed too quickly. So we are going to go into a little break here, unfortunately. Hopefully, whatever issues are occurring right now can be fixed in the next couple of minutes. But yeah, we're not going to sit around for too long and yapping about nothing. Unfortunately, Garve is having some big issues, and there is a disconnect on the other side as well. So we are going to cut to a quick break. When we come back, it's ItsMeViko currently in the lead on Split. This is map 3 of the upper final. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ascend Breakpoint series here, brought to you by Reloader. I mean, this upper final has had it all. We've had a one-sided affair. We've had a close game on map 2. We've headed to map 3. ItsMeViko starting strong on their defense. Small little tech pause, but we are back, and it looks like a quick A main take from the attackers is the answer here. The RAD Syndicate looking to put some pressure here up towards Rams and really trying to hold it down. But this tripwire is going to give a lot of information and security to the defense as the attackers explore towards mid.
Garve currently just almost was able to get a kill there on towards Techno if it weren't for that dark cover as well. Techno is going to be going in for that push. However, Garve going in there for the punish, and King Kappa going to be there for the trade, 4v4.
Yep. We should see an acceleration here towards B side. I mean, the Cypher getting taken out there means you know the tripwires are not going to be here, and that's exactly what happens. Great call from the attack. They've got to go a little bit quicker, though. They are going to lose the advantage they have.
Yeah, 48 seconds remaining on the clock. Not a lot of time to work with currently, but shots to work with will be plenty as Tricky and UV find the respective kills. And it's just going to be Kappa just left alone in the lone sub to be only picked up by UV with that headshot. RAD Syndicate gets the bonus.
2-1. The RAD Syndicate, a huge bonus round to win when you're on the attack. It does look like the attackers have found a bit of rhythm there, a bit of mojo. Garve, a great pressure over towards Ramson. That extra information of finding King Kappa was all they needed to open up that B side. Really, really well played. A good start. But ItsMeViko certainly not going to be feeling too bad about that, losing the bonus. They got a full buy of rifles into the next, so they should be absolutely chilling here. But this will be a big round. If ItsMeViko can knock RAD Syndicate back down yet again, we could certainly see them have a massive lead here on defense.
Both heavy second towards mid side. It's going to be the satchel jump. Becca's going to be punishing Garve for that. Snake bite coming through towards mid side. Still care of Techno, but no peeks being committed just yet. It's just going to be down to who plays out the better. Peeks coming in. Tricky just gets out of dodge from that smoke. A swing from Becca comes through. The triple kill from the Rays. And a support from Techno as well. And you'll miss it, and it's now going to be down to Deadly 10, who is not going to be clutching it all out as Helef finds the shot on towards the head. ItsMeViko taking out that round, making it 3-1.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, I gotta be a little critical of the RAD Syndicate there. That was a little bit of a sloppy fight in towards mid. Really well played by ItsMeViko to take nothing away from them, but rather than being a dry satchel contact through that poison orb, I wouldn't have minded seeing the breach. I mean, the breach was there. Use the flashpoint, you know, break up the sight line a little bit. Both players just stared at the smoke, and I mean, the rays could only come from one direction. It was a really, really easy cleanup. So I'd like to see a little bit more layering in future if RAD Syndicate go for that type of play again.
It'd be funny if actually Rays just popped up underground, but speaking of popping up, Kappa popped up with that onslaught once again. A swing on towards Benka. Will be finding nothing but fruitful for Paradox instead. Hopes does find UV in the end. 4v3 now as we reach the 1:20 mark. It's going to be headed towards that stun. And the double drop does find Garve, but Garve going in, taking down a Hoax. It's going to be a 3v2 straight away. Block now, and it's going to be Salvos. Might be able to find damage there. Kappa finds the third kill, but going to be traded by Garve. It's going to be down to do this Rays with 28 HP on how they're going to be playing it all out. It's currently might be heading towards spawn, but it's going to be Techno going for that swing, giving bullets to the back of the head of Garve, and that is going to be ItsMeViko once again taking that round.
Really well played there. I think the RAD Syndicate, that was a little bit better on the eco round, using that utility there, and that's what they need to do when they have the rifles in hand, right? This is where you really need to see the attackers step up, because so many times in matches, this is where the defense pull away. 4-1, economic lead, ultimates online. It's really, really difficult for the attackers to come back into this if they cannot capitalize in round number 6. It's really going to be about the way they enter the sites, getting those equal trades and making sure that they can try and, you know, find those number advantages that we were talking about. As I believe there's been a little pause yet again. I'm not too sure what happened there. The barriers have dropped, but the round hasn't started quite yet. So I'm not too sure what is going on. We will get information on that as soon as possible, but The one other thing I got to highlight about that round, name a more iconic duo than King Kappa and flanking.
Yeah, it's speaking of King Kappa and flank, it's currently them that's currently having the issue at the moment with the pings currently reaching the triple digits. But again, it's gonna be heading towards a DC and probably a good like reconnect once again. But again, King Kappa is currently the pivotal moment of just being a really good anchor as well. It's like wherever side that they choose to pull in through, it's currently just being like literally secure, which leaves the rest of ItsMeViko to just go somewhere else. They either form a 3-1 like care heavy mid and just one on towards site for just in case they pull through there, or they can just pull a 2-2 from one mid and for at least like 2 mid and then 2 on towards site. The options are endless in regards to how you want to do this defensively, and all thanks towards like a solid anchor like Kappa at the moment. I'm currently curious on how RAD Syndicate will actually start to just play it out in regards to switching towards that defense, because right now attack is currently proving very tricky for them.
100%. So split proving a little bit difficult for the connections to handle at the moment. So hopefully we can get into this game as soon as possible. But yeah, 4-1 at the moment. I mean, even looking at the ultimates that are available, you got the Showstopper and you've got the Armageddon. That can be a really, really good execute, as well as Tricky being 1 orb away from that Rolling Thunder. So there are some big ultimates and big tools to be had here. And, you know, for you guys in the chat that are probably, you know, thinking, oh, this is over, ItsMeViko just doing this easy, you got to remember, this is split. I mean, the defense is just going to be better on a lot of occasions. And if you're looking as well at ItsMeViko's team composition, they're playing double smokes. The Viper is essentially a second sentinel in itself with that toxic screen, as well as being bonus smokes to help out the Omen on cooldown. So there are so many tools here that are helping out ItsMeViko on defense, which when we do go over to the attack and we flip things around, we may see a different story. So this match is not over by any means, but the round has started now. The RAD Syndicate need to get into this one, and we'll see whether or not they do try and use any of those ultimates to find the second round.
A lot of shots coming in through to mid once again. Makes ugly head, but Paradox, however, just manages to just going towards vents safely.
Oh my.
Will that be the case for the side of A? It's going to be probably be at Heaven. Then to push up. Spawn is currently being parked up, and that's Venka down. That's Heaven conquered just by one alerting Paradox there. It's really huge. Garve just has Showstopper online. Is it going to be finding LF? Yes, it does. Kappa finds Paradox on towards Heaven's side. Deadly 10 on towards Techno. 2v4 is currently the game for both of these teams. Still on towards going full ham. Kappa just flying towards Spawn side. Has a good vision on towards Garve. The rest of the squad finding one after the other. Hoax does find the raise in the end, down to a 2v2. Kappa and Hoax versus Paradox.
Last player standing.
Versus UV and
One
Tricky.
enemy remaining.
Kappa finds the third. UV finds the trade. And it's going to be UV. Gonna be very successful after a very useful paranoia onto Hoax.
Very, very good paranoia indeed to win out the 1v1 scenario there, as Hoax doing what they can there on that flank through main, unable to win the round out. Kappa though, in the 1v2, the high-low, managing to get their third pick on the round again. The Cypher is being so deadly in this match, but 4-2, that's a very, very good round for the RAD Syndicate to win.
It's very crucial too, and now they currently have a lot of weapons in their arsenal that they can currently play it off with. Not everyone is going to be lucky though, but again, full push towards mid. Venka very well aware of it. Paradox on towards that trade. Both raises are down for both teams. As we slow it down, I'm going to be down to how the rest of the players prepare it all off. Controllers, sentinels, and initiators activated for both teams. Gonna be an interesting execute on how they would want to play it all out as it stands. Spike is currently just being parked up towards B side. Bit of a heavy util coming through towards Deadly 10 side, but this is going to be interesting on how they want to play it all out.
Such an interesting off angle for King Kappa to play as well. It's super risky. It can be cleared at times, but Playing with the shoulder peek there, will find Paradox. Tries to put it the one way, doesn't come in time. So it is a 1-for-1 trade. And now Deadly on that lurk, able to find the timing. Neural Theft will come out. What do the RAD Syndicate want to do with this information?
Deadly 10 actually has a good angle here if they want to catch up Hoax, but it's going to be using the Omen ultimate to just actually go in for that spike plant, but Hoax with 5 HP remaining just gets out of dodge. Are they going to be able to find one? That's information that is going to be being secured right now. 89 HP. Is he going to be working with that shorty? Will it work? It's not going to work. Instead, Yuvi's going to be going down. It's going to be a 2v1. It's going to be down to Tricky how to use it. Uses the fault line. Defuse is going to be coming in through. It's past half, but it was going to be stopped by Hoax. 30 HP versus 5. Who's going to swing? And it's Hoax with the clutch of a lifetime. A triple kill on towards the sky, and the defuse coming through.
Oh, you see
ItsMeViko making it 5-2.
You see the cheeky smile from Hoax there as well. He knows he's got away with murder there. The Bucky getting it done on Yuvi and then able to find the positioning here. Could have been very dicey there for the defuse, but instead just taps up, walks up on 5 HP and gets it done. 3 kills to the sky, and that is a big round to win. The defense, I mean, we all know they got to get a big lead in this first half, and that is going to do their confidence a world of good. And the scoreline is now 5-2, so a 3-round lead is essential.
Util showers available towards mid-side once again, but nothing fruitful, unfortunately, apart from maybe a kink on the armor of Techno. But again, Tricky does have Rolling Thunder available here. He can just rip it out, but gonna have to be dealing with a lot of utilities. Care of Kappa's setups. It is going to be one. Ping's coming through, and that is going to be Paranoia being recommended and pushed through for the attacking side. Garve gonna be punished. Swinging towards Techno, finds one, and just like that, it's gonna be a 3v2. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Tricky finds one. Care of that sheriff, that shot
planted.
But gonna have to be preparing. Gonna have to face with the music with that amount of HP. Paradox is gonna be at bullets to the head. Care of Hell F. Finds one, finds the other. Tricky on the 4th kill of the round. It's gonna be down to heaven. It's gonna be down to how they swing this all out. Tricky, just waiting for the drop. Will it be able to come through? It's just gonna be up top. Hell F really ready for it. Cleared the angle, cleared the corner. Despite of a solid round from the RAD Syndicate, is going to be the defuse on towards Hell F coming through. And that is ItsMeViko running away with the lead once again.
Hell F, what a series he's having. Big map 2 and 3 coming out here, proving dangerous. Tricky, a great effort there in that 1v3, almost pulling off the ace, but unfortunately the discipline is there for their opponent, and Hell F able to clutch things out there. So well done to the Omen in that high pressure situation. Defense secure yet another round. I gotta say though, I mean, the Teo pick, I understand it. I know, I know what it's there for, but I'd love to see them present some other ideas rather than just that mid pressure.
Off your feet! Ammunition!
Starting to look like it's going to be fruitful with that Rolling Thunder coming in. Is it going to be a huge one? Hoax is getting away with these movements, but not for long, as a 3v4 ensues. And Paradox finds one as well, making it a 2v4 straight away. Triple kill for Paradox, and Garve takes it on their own. RAD Syndicate, just as barriers go down, they take away the round, making it 6-3.
Yeah, I love that execute coming out with the ultimates, and that was, again, good use of the Salvos and paint shells, just making it impossible to survive on that site. Overwhelmed very quickly. If Venka maybe had found a couple more picks there, you could give him half a chance, but I mean, the round was just over because of how clean that execute was. But now the ultimates are being used. This is the test, Diggsy, for me. This is where I want to see a little bit more creativity with that Teo, and we'll see whether or not they can find some success.
Heavy push towards B side. Kappa is going to be the anchor once again. It's going to be an interesting buy with that Judge currently being stunned left, right, and center. It's going to be punished by Garve, however, with that headshot on towards that Phantom. And Garve getting away with another kill on towards Techno as well. We're going to be able to find one. Venka finally shuts it all down, only to be traded by Deadly 10. 2 of B4 currently. left on the
Oh, no.
defense, and Paradox gonna be left there, playing with the drones, but still RAD Syndicate gets away with everything, including the round, making it a 6-4.
There it is, a little bit of a different idea with that execute, right? Clearing out the backside. Great awareness to satchel in here from Garve, and then still clear out the corners. Really well done by the Rays in the end. Secures the round. The entry was safe for the attackers to flood in, and they get their 4th here. This is a massive, massive round. We can see the defense have fully invested into it, Diggsy, despite having no cash to work with. I mean, if it goes 6-6, the RAD Syndicate are in the box seat.
At UV's score right now, 6-7. I gotta do that. I'm gonna do that reference once, but here we go. Kappa finding one on towards Garve. Comes to the satchel. Third one for Kappa as well. Hooks with a tree. And just like that, Deadly 10. Currently the only man standing. Kappa getting away with 11 HP. Gonna be blinded on towards main side spawn. Being healed. Is it going to be working out? Because the dark cover is going to be pushed out and gonna get a good headshot there by Techno as well. 7-4. ItsMeViko running away with it as well.
What a shot. Look at this again. I'm so glad we have replays on, because holy, that is disgusting. And I'll tell you what, if Tricky had just held down the trigger there, maybe gets the blind spray through the smoke. Unfortunately, jumping there gives you no chance. And I mean, look, King Kappa. How good is he? 17-8 right now. Just playing a phenomenal game here on Split. You're doing exactly what you have to do on Cypher on this map. Just holding down sights and getting multi-frags.
Again, full push for the RAD Syndicate. Paradox finds one. Showstopper kills Kappa, who's been on a roll for this half of the map so far. This is the last round before the switch. Currently a 3v4. Is it going to be Ultimate Central? Armageddon might be able to find one, but not enough. Becca gets the kill, and one for the Showstopper as well. Deadly 10 alone once again with the Sheriff in tow, and that's going to be Hell F going in and shutting it all down. ItsMeViko going to this second half with a scoreline of 8-4.
That is a massive, massive round win there. 8-4 is the score here. And I gotta say, the idea to use the Armageddon there is completely fine. I don't think anybody had any idea it was being used. Paradox kind of used it and nobody was holding that ankle. You've got to double up towards elbow. If you are going to pop that ultimate, you've got to force the swing out, but make sure you have the numbers to deny that safe space. And unfortunately, it was just too disconnected there. They allowed the flood to come out. That Armageddon almost forced them to be flooded on, and they had no real response. So maybe a little bit of a comms issue there for the attack at the end of the half. But 8-4, it's not bad, it's not great, but it's definitely a situation the RAD Syndicate can salvage.
It's going to be down to the switch once again. We've seen teams falter. We've seen teams have fought through the switch. But which one will it be? Right now, it's a bit of a slow start, just still nothing being caught out yet. Deadly 10 have the opening kill on towards this pistol, on towards Kappa. We've seen them pop off. We've seen how Sentinels have been crucial. And speaking of crucial, Poke's going to be dying towards salvos as well.
Yep.
Man advantage activated for the side of RAD Syndicate. One that they crucially need to get rounds on the board. 3v5. How will it all work out? Techno coming out of the smokes, coming in, and that's going to be the stun coming through as well. Paradox for the punish. Hella for the trade. Finds another. That's the triple kill on towards the Omen. Now down to a 2v2.
Spike planted.
It's going to be dicey. If things fall apart, it's going to be starting from towards Heaven's side. Venka finds the headshot, but not the kill. Does find Deadly 10, however, and is it going to be the quad or Hell F? It's going to be down to 92 HP versus Garve. Hell F. Crucial with it, and it's going to be ItsMeViko. Just as you think that it's going to be going for their side, it's just swipes away with it. Care of Hell F.
I've got to say, Hell F, it's very clear to me now why Hell F's main role is controller, Dixie. I mean, we're told that they were playing, you know, whatever, getting on the neon, having a bit of fun, but they mostly are controller. We can see why. The timings, the positioning of Hell F has been perfect on this map. Getting nice backstabs there and saving the round on pistol. 9-4, that increases the chances of you winning this half on attack by so much. I mean, this is unbelievable how much potential now ItsMeViko have to pull off this reverse sweep.
With everything that's been happening so far, we kind of just like had to like glance over the fact that this is split, that this is a vertically enhanced base map. The left to right is much important as the up to downs as well. So they're currently equally important here in terms of how you want to push your crosshair placements. And right now, Hell F taking huge advantage of that scenario as well. But as it stands, currently too heavy and towards mid side. But it's going to be Kappa finding Garve as well. And Tricky going to be going down care of Techno. 3 versus 5 on towards the defensive side. RAD Syndicate currently twiddling their thumbs to finding out what to do in towards this eco round. Because right now, as solid as they were on defense, ItsMeViko starting to show some life on how they would want to play offense as well. Paradox finds the Marshall player on towards Techno. Almost evening it out, the man advantage here. But it's going to be down to how do you want to play this post plan. Sarvo's coming through. Peaks coming in as well. Hell F finds the shot on towards Paradox. And to Deadly will get some as well. And that's ItsMeViko making it a 10-4.
10-4 is the score there, but a little bit of damage dealt in that round by the RAD Syndicate. A couple of weapons taken away there. I've got to say, though, Deadly 10, obviously, you know, had a very quiet attack half, as you do on Cypher on this map. It's expected that you're not going to find a lot of success unless you can find some inside timings. Found King Kappa twice on the flanks already in the first 2 rounds. So it does an individual battle, a little bit of ego. Got to be feeling good about themselves there in the Cypher diff. But yeah, this is where the RAD Syndicate, I mean, this is do or die right now, I'll be honest. 11-4 with no weapons. I mean, I'm not really liking your chances. 10-4 though, get this anti-bonus round 1 as the defense, and you every chance of coming back into this.
Whoever wins this map gets and secures the ticket towards the grand finals and already solidifies a chunk of the prize pool.
Yep.
That's what's currently on the line for both of these teams at the moment. Right now, it's going to be proven very hectic for both of these teams, both playing their hearts out. But right now, ItsMeViko looking like the clear victory in terms of the scoreline, but not over just yet. RAD Syndicate currently in there, trying to find it off, and that is going to be the kill onto King Kappa to start it all off. Could this be the enter coming through? Fault line gonna have to be missed by Tricky, only to get punished by Venka. 4v4 is currently the stage at the moment on the kill towards UV. Paradox has a good lurk here. Will they be able to find out, or will it be a little too late? And that is Paradox and Deadly finding the respective kills, making it a 3v2. LF finds out the Paradox as well. 2v2, equaling it out. Deadly 10 goes for the swing, and it's a battle with movement, but shots gonna be carried on by Garve, taking a round from ItsMeViko and pass it on to the RAD Syndicate.
We won't.
It's not pretty, but it's enough. That is all you can be saying right there as the RAD Syndicate. 10-5. They give themselves a lifeline in that round, winning it out. They've got to try and go back-to-back, though. It's going to be a little bit of a weaker buy coming out, but I've got to say, Deadly 10 has stepped up massively on this defense, which is exactly what you need. Your Cypher player has to be on point so far, and I'll be honest, you know, obviously losing the pistol round and, you know, being 2-1.5 can be a little bit dodgy, but I'm going to give him a little tick here in the start of this half in watching those flanks, and in that round in particular, 3 big kills.
Oh, just
and there's another first blood.
And give you a first blood kill in the end. I'm pretty sure K-Man's really appreciating everything as a Cypher player, probably writing notes down as well, with Spike currently just being parked up towards B side, slightly teetered off. Nothing being committed towards a rotate. 4v5 currently, but things start to slow down. But Paradox might be able to get a kill here, but the Venka, oh, really huge swing committed, is going to be faltering for the side of the RAD Syndicate at the moment. 58 seconds, however, Enemies are currently being revealed left, right, and center. That's a lot of information to just force a really huge rotate and possibly a very quiet one just yet. Dark cover is currently being being pursued towards B site, meaning the defenders possibly are just like waiting for any time sort of execute. Camera's currently being triggered on towards short side heaven as well. But the
30
ones that's
seconds
going to be
left.
revealing it all is going to be AKA the dark cover, and the trap wire is going to be execute as well. Deadly 10 might have a good shot here if they want to push out this dark cover, but revealing the amount of positions that they currently have. Did hit the shot, but not enough for the kill. And post-plant scenario being activated. ItsMeViko has the man advantage currently, but with the way this round is currently going, they might be able to have one. Deadly 10 on towards the swing. Proves fruitful. Hell left for the trade, however. Garve starting to just push out. Might be able to get one or the other. Backside is currently being shot out. Gonna have to blind themselves, but is it going to be fruitful? Garve and Yuvi find the respective kills. It's a 1v1. Kappa with 10 HP versus Garve, who's currently healthy with a boot bot until defuse coming through, and that's Kappa coming in for the clutch with 10 HP. Fruitful, and that's going to be ItsMeViko once again.
Putting his hand up for MVP of the series. I think King Kappa's presence is just unmatched. Calling the bluff on that spike tap as well in a 1v2 is insane to do. Then swings on the wide angle, and that's a really important tip there. Just making sure to have the more advantageous angle there on 10 HP. You've got to swing on as deep as possible in the angle. If he walked up there, maybe he would have shoulder peeked and it would have been over, but instead plays the clock beautifully. 11-5, and ItsMeViko 2 rounds away from completing a reverse sweep.
Almost a mirror match of a score from Sunset, but this time it's going to be on split. Will ItsMeViko provide and put it all for their efforts here? Showstopper is going to be committed towards the backside, but not going to be finding anyone just yet. It's a full-on execute, and the plant now being committed towards B site.
Spike planted.
Might have that good amount of flank pressure here for the side of Techno, provided they have an outlaw in their hands. It's going to be down to Paradox if they push this out or not. Will they be able to find one? And that is going to be Deadly 10 down for a V5 currently. And that's Binka finding Garve as well as they get out of dodge.
Enemy remaining.
Finding one. Hella finding the other. It's going to be down to UV. And that's information gathered that they're currently on towards Alley. And it's the swing coming through. UV finds Benka, and that's the shower shots coming through. One towards UV as well, but Techno on the trade. Ladies and gentlemen, series points activated for the side
Match
of
point.
ItsMeViko.
That is just such good layering there. I mean, look, 12-5 is the score right now, but you just look at the entire team right now. They're all laughing, they're all having a good time. But if you look at the way that post play was played as well, I mean, you had Techno sitting so deep in spawn off the tripwire, ready to play for that information. Got the pick on the Cypher, and immediately the defense knew there is no further flank coming in. So that information combined with the tripwire was huge, and they ended up just being able to focus their attention towards Heaven and CT. So that is a big round to win here. ItsMeViko have been very impressive so far on split, but the RAD Syndicate on defense, you can never count them out.
Deadly 10 facing the music here on towards an execute from the attacker side towards A. Benka getting a lot of space covered, but is it going to be the swing? They do see the pixel coming through, and that's going to be Benka down for the attacker side. Deadly 10, crucial opening shot, crucial opening kill as well. 1:08 on the clock currently. It is going to be a bloodbath as well as Garve finds Kappa. Man disadvantage activated for the side of ItsMeViko, and it's now a 2v5. And got some shots in there as well. A flawless round being activated by the RAD Syndicate, showing they still have a fight in this battle.
I love that Cypher setup as well. It's one that I used a little bit there. Having that cage just a little bit deeper and allowing the player to slip under into hell there. Some players get that false sense of security going, oh, I've got a little timing here, I can catch them off by surprise. But when you have a smoke in a main layering on top of it, you're actually just isolating the one player that went in there. So really well played on that defensive setup. The RAD Syndicate really showing why they are in this position in the upper final. It may be 12-6, but when they've got quality setups like that, they can keep on going. It's all about round by round, and against this anti-eco, we could be seeing them get to a 7th. They got to make sure they respect the sheriffs.
Heavy stack on towards mid side. Mel's going to be cleared out by the scouts, but again, UV does find one onto Venka to start it off, but that's a very crucial information shot for the drone from the Teo. Now having to head towards Vent's positioning, but Deadly 10 very aware with the whack-a-mole scenario. It is going to be a 1v4, and that's all she wrote currently. If King Kappa starts dragging off, UV shuts it down, but almost went sideways. But RAD Syndicate takes the crucial round they need.
That is just showing how dangerous this team is. That was the Sheriff Eco buy coming through. 12-7 though, the RAD Syndicate passed the test. Not with flying colors, but it's good enough. They get a couple of rifles across the line. You can see their economy is in a healthy spot, and their ult economy is looking phenomenal as well. Only one away for Tricky, and they have all 5 online. On the other side of things, though, 4 ultimates also available here, including that Viper's Pit and Diggsy. I'll tell you what, if a spike play can come through and the pit goes down, the chances of winning just skyrocket.
It's a fight up towards the B side. No more Mr. Nice Guy, says Garve. Showstopper coming through.
Ooh.
Nothing to kills just yet. 92 HP will be down to Techno, and it's going to be a swing on towards Garve, who's been really just hammering it down for a 1 of the X on towards that B side. Now down a crucial player for the side of RAD Syndicate. 1 minute 10 remaining on the clock, and it is going to be a huge spawn rotate. Bit of a slow one still so far. But
I've got to say, Dixie, I'm really scratching my head at that showstopper use there. I don't think it was necessary to push that far out when they already had the reveal here. And look, I mean, that's also going to just be a real example of why it was a bit questionable here, because the information comes through. You've given a free neural theft, and Hell is going to end up getting the picks here. It trades back into a 3v4, but this is going to be an extremely difficult side hold.
Yep, Seeker is going to be activated by Sky as well for a pair of pokes. UV finds Kappa, making it a 3v3. That's alert being found, but the rest of the Seeker is going to be finding the rest of the positioning for the defensive side, but Viper's been currently being pushed. Venka does find onto UV. 2 of V3. Techno leaves Viper, but it's going to be down.
No.
10 seconds left.
Holding utility instead of being prepped for a gun. 2v2 now on towards this post plant.
And now they have a Rolling Thunder and a 2v2 as well, so they can double up to spawn here. Maybe try to ult to clear backside. I know no one's there, but it's at least going to guarantee the space. But this is a very, very difficult post plant to dig the defenders out of here. The RAD Syndicate going in. Time is ticking. It's a 2v2. They use the Rolling Thunder. They clear the space, but can they defuse?
Hoax and Venka
One
versus
enemy
Paradox
remaining.
and Tricky. Hoax finds the Paradox as well. Tricky gonna be facing with the blind, and it's going to be down to a pixel here. It was being revealed at the moment of where they currently are. It's going to be the headshot onto Venka. Will it be coming through? Time. Will it go? And that's Tricky finding Hoax. And unfortunately, not enough time for the defuse, as ItsMeViko secures their grand final spot with a scoreline of 13-7.
That is a phenomenal comeback for ItsMeViko. What a game, what a series to reverse sweep your opponents in an upper final match. That is pressure at its highest, and we're seeing ItsMeViko coming out on top. We've got to have credit to RAD Syndicate. They fought hard. They were in control. I mean, they were the better team in that first map, Diggsy. I think we can both agree. But unfortunately, it was not enough to last the whole series. 2-1. ItsMeViko bring it back. I mean, we were treated to a real special moment there in this match. Just that never giving up attitude ItsMeViko have. It's so impressive.
Yeah, again, from start to finish, it almost felt like it was going to be another situation where someone fumbles the switch, right? But again, really huge kudos to one player in particular, and that's going to be Kappa. We've not seen him pop off this much in the past 2 maps, and whether it's be Sunset or in Haven. But Split is currently just the map that they're currently popping off right now, and it was just the crucial player to actually get the amount of kills that they currently get ItsMeViko towards the finish line as well. I'm not surprised if Kappa currently is rocking a 300 line ACS score, right? Because it's just been clinical. They've just been working the map to a T as well, and I believe with the amount of first bloods that they currently have, I'm not going to be surprised if they got out of it with more than a handful. But we're going to be currently waiting for stats at the moment. But what a game of Valorant in particular, right? Both of these teams really shown out and show out. And whoever currently is in the lower bracket, probably going to be scared facing against RAD Syndicate as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, we do have that lower bracket game coming up in just a bit, as you mentioned, but I mean, I've got to be honest with you. I'm pretty impressed with the Teo pick there. I know, obviously, they didn't get the win there. The RAD Syndicate, ItsMeViko do come out on top. But I like the fact that there were those extra options that we saw later in the half by the Teo, right? Using those missiles to clear out the A or B backsides, allowing the Rays to have a bit more freedom rather than just committing it towards mid every round was really impressive. And then on their defense, I've got to say, I love the way that it was used. The salvos were used essentially to counter the Trailblazer from the sky, right? Using it on the sky standing still, making the move and cancel that information early. Really, really impressive there. But on the side of ItsMeViko, I mean, we talked about it, King Kappa, massive side holds on defense, big presence on the lurks on attack, and then even, I mean, Venka also having a great game there. A lot of impact on the Rays.
Yeah, and we're going to be heading towards the team summary to actually just get a good grasp of what we just saw on a team-wise as well. I believe first kills is just going to be plethora for the side of ItsMeViko here, not just me being, but still, RAD Syndicate getting a good matchup as well. But despite it being 13-7, it's actually starting to get really, really close, apart from like the clutch stats there. ACS as well is just like both on the 200 side.
That's what's going to haunt them there, right? 5 clutches, which means 5 missed opportunities with an advantage for the RAD Syndicate, and the difference was 6 rounds. I mean, that is going to be hurting them. They could have been a lot closer had those rounds gone their way, but that shows the individual brilliance of ItsMeViko. How many players that we've talked about that just show up for their team when needed, and it really was impressive to see. It has been an excellent series. That last match, I mean, there were so many tense moments. There were so many possibilities. That game could have gone either way, but in the end, ItsMeViko run away with it. Again, a dominant second half performance, as we will check out the leaderboard here for how the individual players were popping off. And we've mentioned so many names here, Diggsy. Let's see how they all stacked up against each other.
Well, if anything goes to show, it's going to be Kappa for me for the predicted MVP slot. But again, I want to give a huge shout out to any of the players that actually like showed out and popped off, right? Venka, always the good old reliable duelist. And Paradox, always just been there to actually just show out when needed, and so did Deadly 10. But unfortunately, nothing just going to be, it's going to take more than that. And more if you want to just secure a really convincing win against a team like ItsMeViko. Yes, they did show out on map number 1, but unfortunately, not going to be the case here to close out the game and secure themselves a grand final spot.
100%. And, another shout out as well has got to be the Hell F, right? Playing 2 different roles here. Going back to their main role on the controller. Super impressive there. 14 assists on the Omen, 17 and 10. Insane game coming out there. UV on the opposite side of things, 13-15 with 9 assists. Definitely had presence. So both players on the smokes was good. But I got to say as well, Techno, who we will be having in the interview very, very shortly, has been super impressive. It's got to be said, right? Obviously, we're going to check out MVP here as well, going through, and it will be, as you said, King Kappa just putting on a clinic on the Cypher. 6 first bloods as a Sentinel is insane, but I got to say as well, just across the board, ItsMeViko, they are online and they have secured a spot in the grand final, which is huge for their momentum.
Yeah, and again, it's just so much to unpack currently, but it has been a very, well, it almost like felt like this time, like ItsMeViko were the one that's just pulling out the strats left, right, and center for this particular map, right? and what a decider map that are currently just like ended on as well. Right now, we're gonna be waiting for a bit of the go button in regards to our interview here with Techno, who has currently just been popping off left, right, and center for their team as well. For again, it's gonna be interesting on how RAD Syndicate will like face off towards the lower bracket now. And again, ItsMeViko, with the position that they currently have at the moment, they can literally just watch and sit on the sidelines for a little bit. They get a bit of a break for a day as well, and just watch on how like the lower bracket unfolds.
Yeah, so sitting here, standing by is Techno from the winning side of ItsMeViko. Techno playing a lot of agents there across, the whole series, across the whole tournament. Really doing a good job of supporting your team. You must be absolutely stoked that you guys are in the grand final.
I mean, yeah, I'm very happy that we made it to the finals, but like nothing really special. We just want to, enjoy. That's it. That's the main motto.
For any of these rounds that we played in particular, also massive congratulations for securing the first spot on towards the grand final. Was there any point in the series or a specific round in the series so far that stood out to you, whether as a player or as a team leader or just as a team in general?
I mean, the first map, we kind of lost very one-sided. They were hitting the shots. I mean, we were not warmed up enough, you can say. And by the second map, even we started slow. So like I was like I'm not really the caller, but I'm more of a hype man for the team. So I just said, guys, we need to wake up. Like it's fine. Like do whatever you want. You want to push, go ahead. Just give communication and just try to hit your shots. So yeah, that's it. I think it was like 0-3 or something like that. The score.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we did speak to Hoax the other day as well, and Hoax was saying the same thing to you. You're just playing for those guys, playing for a bit of fun, but the defense was a little concerned that you guys are going to try and fix up, and it looked like you really did that really well on the defense in this series. But I got to say as well, I mean, you're talking about your team, all the vibes. King Kappa, mate, that guy just seems to be behind the enemy. He's just in their spawn constantly, and there's just nothing they can do about it. It must be so good having a sentinel like that to watch your back and then also come through at the end for your team to really dominate and win games.
I mean, really, like all we did was, create enough pressure and distraction for him, and he always made, he always gets the picks, or else he just gets a space for us. He just makes our job very easy. Yeah, props to him. Even he's doing that on like 85-90 ping. That's, I don't know. That's just insane.
Yeah. I've been like looking at the leaderboard quite often, and it's just the spike between those types of pings is currently just like impressive to me. And then he was able to pull that off. Was kind of just like mind-boggling from at least like the viewer's point of view. In terms of like the team comps throughout the game, and yes, you did mention like how in the first map it was just like nothing a little bit more, a few death matches can fix. But run us through like the comps that throughout the game so far, particularly for the particular point where you thought like this is where we turn it around.
I think like if I start from the first map, I think like our comms are a bit dead, if you can say. Like we were like, we are just doing what we are doing, but like it's fine. Like even if we lost, it's all good. But for Haven, like we all just had a reset. We just came back. So even if we had a small start, we had a bit of tech issues. Like Hoax's internet was going on and off, so that was creating a bit of a problem. But all good. Like and then for Split, like it just we didn't have to do much. They were just coming to us, and we were just shutting them down. Especially on mid, like it's just funny that how they were just running it down on me.
Okay.
Nothing much.
You guys seem very, very prepared there, so it was really, really well played. I mean, obviously the whole team's been really good. I mean, Helef, we also learned, is mostly a smokes player, if I'm not mistaken, has been playing a lot of Neon in this tournament,
really.
Kind of running around.
Like he's a flex, but he never really plays smokes.
Flex,
he plays like initiator mostly.
Okay, yeah, interesting. There you go. Well, yeah, he's just a man
So,
of
like,
he's a jack of all trades. He can just do anything. I was going to say, on the smokes here, coming through on Split, though, just playing that different role, it seems like, the trust in your team is really there. You guys are going to back each other to get the job done no matter what. And how important is that trust, even for yourself there as a player that tends to play on those more supportive roles, just trusting your team to win those fights? How important is that for you guys making this run to the grand final?
I think it's like, it has to be the most important thing. Like if you don't have trust in your team, like even if you're carrying for your team or you're doing like literally everything for your team, but if you don't trust your teammates, like it's never gonna work, guys. Like like all you
Yeah.
have to do is like that's the least thing you can do if you're in a pro environment. So I think like just keep trusting your team, and then it's very easy once like you never know. I might play duelist in grand finals. I might play ISO. I might play neon. So like you just have to
Yeah.
wait and watch.
Yeah, a bit giving us a bit of an insight or possibly a spoiler for the grand finals as well. But Techno, what an amazing interview. Thank you for giving a lot of insight for your team. Congratulations once again for reaching the grand finals. And that will be it for today. We'll see you guys. We'll let you go in towards your team. Y'all have fun. Go celebrate.
Bye bye. Thank you.
See you, mate. Well, there you have it. Techno on the mic there, giving us more insight from ItsMeViko. We know they're playing for the lives of a bit of fun, but I mean, still that level of professionalism. That's what I was really impressed about there, right, Diggsy? He's talking about the professionalism of his team, about trusting your team, being set on the plays, just settling it down when it gets a little bit too carried away. That's what you want to hear when you're playing for a team, even in an off-season event, just focusing, making sure that, whilst you are having fun and you're enjoying the moment, you're not getting carried away and you really are nailing your fundamentals.
Yeah, and fundamentals are currently just really huge in regards to how you want to play the game, and it currently just like goes a long way. And then it's ItsMeViko, despite RAD Syndicate actually being a really huge contender in towards this tournament as well, just really sticking to like their gut. ItsMeViko, and in the end, they were the one who secured the grand final slot. I wish I could have asked them on who they're looking forward to meeting in that spot, but unfortunately, we're going to be having to find out ourselves. But in the meantime, we'll give you guys a break. And when we come back, it's going to be match number 2 between Asterisk and a GGEZ. Another banger coming your way. But for now, go get some hydration, go get some snacks. We'll see you pretty soon. Match number 1 went the distance, and as the smoke cleared, it was RAD Syndicate gonna be heading down towards the lower bracket, and ItsMeViko securing their spot in the grand finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Breakpoint Championship presented by Reloader. If you guys are liking the matches and rounds that we've been having so far, don't forget to give a like and go crazy on the chat. My name is DigZK, and with me is the one and the only analytical man himself, K-Man. We're going to be heading towards match 2 now. How are we feeling?
Mate, that was a great game of Valorant. I mean, again, just congratulations to ItsMeViko. And obviously, you got the RAD Syndicate. They're not out yet. They're going to play the winner of this match. So they are going to be watching this very closely, I'll be assuming, and making sure to write down their notes, get themselves up to date on all of the ins and outs of these two teams. But as for who is playing, that's probably the question a lot of you guys are wanting to know. We have Asterisk up against GGEZ. And I'll tell you what, these two teams, it's going to be a very, very intense start because Asterisk is one of those teams that once they get going, it is almost impossible to stop them. But if you can win the early rounds, if you can slow them down, they become a lot more manageable.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if that is currently the game plan of a GGEZ at the moment. We do have some Ascension players coming into the fray for this particular team, but again, stakes are high for this tournament for here, because if you lose this particular match, this is going to be the end of your tournament run. For the winner of these matches, you're currently still not safe yet to just jump into the grand finals. You're still going to be facing the RAD Syndicate as well for that final grand final spot either.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a final boss matchup to make it to the big dance, but you know, it is also going to be very crucial that we look at our map vetoes now, because we need to know where the heck we are playing. So getting into it right now, the veto is coming through very, very shortly, and then we will be able to show you guys at home where we are playing. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Asterisk, obviously one of those teams that really do like to play on the map, so you can be quick, you can get in and out and take those engagements. And GGEZ, I mean, I gotta be honest with you, I think that they're similar in the fact that they don't mind a bit of fast-paced gameplay.
Yeah, that's why I'm currently just stretching my arms out. I'm rearing to go to actually find out where our first map is going to be ending up, and it's actually going to be interesting on what they didn't want to see in this particular matchup. Sunset is out, Abyss is out. We're going to Corrode, baby. The latest map in the lineup is going to be our first map, and it's going to be one that sets up the pace for this match as well. Map number 2, good old Haven. And should it go the distance? Am I seeing deja vu? Because that's split right now.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same veto other than Corrode and Sunset being switched around in the bands. So interesting here. Asterisk going to back themselves on Corrode, and I'll tell you what, that's definitely a map that I think is going to benefit them. Close quarters, bit of aggression, fast gameplay coming through. Asterisk definitely, that is their strong point, right? Getting in your face, making sure to snowball that momentum, get the early engagements out. That is their comfort zone. So we'll see them definitely popping off here in this early map. On Haven, though, I mean, who isn't comfortable on Haven at this point in this competition? They all seem to love it. So that is going to be a very interesting map. And then we'll finish up on Split. But yeah, in terms of Corrode up first here, Diggsy, it should be a very, very interesting matchup, because I do believe that we've seen Asterisk dominate quite often on this map, so it's definitely a scary one against them.
Yeah, for me, Corrode, if I'm going to be having a map-by-map comparison, it's pretty much a bigger, much more convoluted, pretty much a bigger, more fast-paced, mid-eccentric map like Split. Only it's just the size that currently just matters. The emphasis on mid-fight is definitely crucial here in regards to just being able to branch off into different sites. Not just the extremities that is currently just going to be the focal point of this particular map, right? You get a good focus on mid, you get a lot of advantages on the map. So with a map like Corrode, you're going to be having to just be more hyper aware of which angles to hold. But if you're saying that Asterisk is the aggressive team and so is GGEZ, by the looks of things, it's going to be bloodbaths everywhere, whether it's going to be in the extremities or probably the more prominent site in regards towards this mid fight. We're going to be leaning towards the agents to see if it is going to be the case, and it's going to give us a lot of previews on how these teams is going to be playing. We do have our VK setting it all off with the initiator on towards that fade, and so it's going to be Kibujin.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the one thing I like about GGEZ's gameplay is Trinity plays this Waylay. And Waylay, I think this is one of the best maps to play Waylay on. Tight corners, get in quickly. If it looks like it's a lot of danger, you can just recall and get out. So it is a really, really good agent to play here. Obviously, Yash on the Neon. I mean, we've seen what this entire team can do by now. Asterisk are an insane team, but I gotta say, I mean, both teams have been pretty good on this map. GGEZ's only time playing, they won 13-2 earlier on in the qualifier, in the grand final qualifier. They won 13-2 to secure their spot in this tournament. So, I mean, they're a good team. They're definitely going to be very, very dangerous up against their opponents here. But I mean, Asterisk, they also have that history of 13-4 and 13-2 victory coming through in these championship. These very, very recent victories. They're going to be very confident heading into this.
Yeah, it's going to be, for me, the most crucial rounds that is going to be dictating the pace for this matchup is how they play pistols here, because it's already going to be a good vision on how you want to play your gun rounds as well. Not a lot of people say that about pistols, but it's just good. I feel like for me, it's just going to be more prominent in regards to how you would play something like Corrode, especially with the new ones on the lineup. Some of these defaults will most likely be a replica, if not a 1-to-1 scenario, and how you want to play your gun rounds and your sight rounds. But again, I'm very excited. I believe this is my first coverage of an Asterisk game. I am very familiar with GGEZ's game and how they will want to play it all out. But right now is currently, by the looks of things, it is going to be a really huge matchup for both of these teams, especially with the head-to-head with Koli and Kibujin.
Yeah, interesting matchup here. Obviously, Koli has played a little bit of initiator, traditionally playing on that controller role. Kibujin on the initiator role very firmly. So yeah, couple different roles here, but it is a head-to-head we could end up seeing later on, especially on this type of map, right? When you have the smokes lurking out, the initiator is going to be playing for info. They could clash quite often, but we'll see what they want to go for here. I mean, both these players are very high quality, as you said. There is a reason that there is, I believe, a round of 128, and it's gone to a top 4, and these are the two teams here. This is going to be just as good Valorant as we saw in that previous match. This is really going to be looking very, very dangerous here, as we are almost ready to get into map number 1. I mean, Corrode, it's one of those maps that does have a lot of twists and turns. It's kind of flipped in how it's played, though, because at the very start, I remember when it came out, it was extremely defender-sided because people just didn't quite know the angles to clear, and I think the defenders were able to just stand in really weird spots and take advantage of that. Now that players are a little bit more used to it, the muscle memory's there, it really does come down to if the attack is able to gain early space. If you can gain some early space, it's very similar to Sunset in that respect. You can then pivot and take advantage. We're going to see Asterisk, this double smoke combination already. The Viper coming out here, looking for the mid space early, and it's going to be Yash to fill it in.
Yash being able to get a lot of space coming through. Trinity's going to be the first casualty. Care of Caramel. Kibujin finds RVK as well. 3v5 scenario. That's what we're currently stuck with at the moment. Defensive side is going to be playing with 2 men down from their team. RVK's down and Trinity is down, but it is going to be quite a while before we see him towards this next round. Meanwhile, the defensive side currently lightning fast, deciding to just park up and find an angle, while the rest of the side of Asterisk goes in for an execute. Finds one on towards Yash. Dark cover coming in left, right, and center. Lightning fast. Finds the other. Risen going in for that trade. 2v3 now. That's the scenario for Asterisk. Man advantage going towards them. Risen, Caramel, Little Boy, where they're currently are just picking the angles, not over-committing to anything right now, but DC might be in a huge vertical advantage there. Going to be blocked by the smoke, however. leaving for the rest of the defensive side squad, heading towards spawn side, heading towards the swing. Risen finds the first one, and the other as well. Finds the shot with the wall bang headshot. DC goes on to Little Boy to find a headshot of their own with 29 HP remaining. Finds Caramel, and one for Risen.
No one else
What a
could do
clutch
this.
by the chamber. Is it enough time for the defuse? I believe it is, and Pistol goes towards the side.
How do I get away with this?
GGEZ.
I'm speechless. That is how we're opening this series. Are you kidding me? DC with the classic to open things up. A 4K on the round.
remaining.
This looks done and dusted. As soon as Ryzen got that pick onto Coley there, it was DC who was just able to walk
One
around,
enemy
just
remaining.
isolate the angle. That headshot of the Caramel was excellent. Wow. I mean, that is incredible gameplay to come out there in the end. 1-0 GGEZ on the board.
I'm already beefing with GGEZ at the moment. Like, at the last moment, I just lose my breath only for a clutch to come through like that. But I do want to see that one more time. If you want to run it back, let them know. But round number 2 coming in. And DC parked up on towards Extremity side with an Outlaw. One heck of a boomstick for these eco rounds if they choose to do that. Being backed up by their tripwire as well for the traps, for that Extremities, and that is going to be Trinity, dealing a little bit of a 10 HP damage. Care of those beginning shots, but a bit of a slow round for this round number 2. Nothing showing and rearing its ugly head just yet. 55 seconds remaining on the clock, however. Something might have to show, and that's going to be DC finding Little Boy to start off, and might be finding another one. That is going to be one for Risen as well. Yash goes in, but RVK goes in for that punish. Everything is right now going GGEZ's way. That's another info going in as Kimbogen does spike down the utility.
30 seconds left.
RVK might be ready for the shot. We'll be able to find one. That's find one, but that is going to be a trade on towards Caramel. Meanwhile, Lightning Fast has the full awareness of where they currently are. Caramel finds it on towards that shot, and that's going to be Trinity pushing forward for that kill. 2-0 now for GGEZ.
I mean, it's a great start here for the defense, but I'll tell you what, Caramel's given us a bit of a sneak peek of what's to come when they are on the defense. Diggsy, a very capable Sentinel there, hitting a few nice sheriff shots to end things out there, but this is where the game is really going to heat up, because it's something that, you know, I wanted to highlight in the pistol round until Asterisk just ended up losing it. The Neon pick here from Yash, I think, is really, really important, because the Neon is able to fill the space quicker than the Waylay can. Obviously, the Waylay has that dash, but isn't able to have the weapon out as quickly as the Neon. And you're going to see that, I would assume, early on in this game, where the Neon is just able to find places to execute on and take the space, as DC attempts to contest in towards mid, gets taken out, and it looks like the attack are going to split into B.
First death of the game, that would be going towards DC. Rocking a 5-1 this time. 4-man versus a 5-man towards his attacker's side. RBK finds Caramel with a solid headshot by a Sheriff, making it a 4v4. He's willing to add advantage. Little Boy does find Trinity on towards that mid side, but might be facing a 2-man here. Should it be the case? Lightning Fast pushing up through, finding their fellow Viper, but Little Boy really too fast with it, finding Lightning instead.
Toxins going up.
Now down to a 2v4 mid top, still being the site that is currently being contested by 2 of these players. Coley gonna be the remaining player for the side of GGEZ. Bonus round voting very well currently for Asterisks, but it might be a safe scenario here if not an exit frag type of situation, as a bomb
Probably gonna run bottom mid
detonates.
here.
Might be one as well. Going to go in for opt in for the bomb death instead.
Yeah, I thought maybe he was going to go bottom mid there and look for some frags, opting not to give the ult orb away instead. So, bit of a conservative option coming out from GGEZ, but, you know, can't really criticize it too much. 2-1 is the score. Defense still with a narrow lead, but the attackers showing that prowess and showing the value of the Neon, being able to fill that space early. I know it obviously wasn't the Neon to get the first blood there, Diggsy, but certainly the pressure of this Neon being up so quickly. We're going to see it again here. It's such a very, very dangerous situation for defenders to deal with.
Both smokes coming in towards mid-side. Viper wall coming in as well for both teams. Could have been about bloodbath, but safely getting out of dodge will be the attacker's side, but Trinity gets a lot of space. Might not have to push and commit too hard onto it because angle holding right now would be the vice. Meanwhile, DC finds a little boy as well, and Trinity finds Caramel towards that mid-site. 5v3 now. Man advantage going towards GGEZ once again. Huge replication from the first 2 rounds will it be? Same as the result. Trinity trying to find any pick that they can have. Finds Fade. Lucky enough to not be punished for it. Huge information coming through towards mid-side. It's going to be weak on roll coming through, and that is going to be just in time to get out of dodge. It's now time for the gunfight coming in. Trinity and RBK finds one triple kill for the Waylay, and GGEZ gets the flawless.
Oh my goodness, GGEZ, they are doing so well here, and I love the response that they've had. Asterisk have had a very, very clear game plan of trying to dominate in towards mid. The one round they don't do it, what does Trinity do? Walks up, abuses the space, and finds 3. That is excellent gameplay here to be played in what is an elimination game, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember, yes, the first game was the upper final. This is lower bracket. This is do or die, and GGEZ are putting Asterisk to the sword early on.
DC has a tool of force available to decide to use it currently. Again, we've seen it before, we'll see it again. Smokes come through, space being taken. Trinity finds one, RBK finds the other. The Jim does find the trade in the end, but will it be a little too late? One fight coming through, lightning fast for the spam, and that is a 4v1 now. Care of Little Boy. That's information coming through, and lightning fast with the trigger with it as well. Little Boy down, and that is going to be GGEZ once again, taking in this round by the throat.
I mean, this is experience here from GGEZ, letting Asterisk know that, yeah, you have bullied a lot of teams. You've run over the top of quite a lot of players, and they haven't had the response. But this is the experience coming through, especially when you got a player like Lightning Fast Ride Diggsy, who was at Ascension this year, has that lane experience, has some tier 2 experience as well. Super important that you just keep your team calm, and I'm assuming the rest of the team as well is on board with that, able to really just put the brakes on this attack team, not allow Yash to find that free space that he's found all tournament. And we're seeing the effect of it at the moment, a very, very slow start here on attack.
Gonna be a reroll at the moment, as Little Boy got disconnected and reconnected. We were waiting for that P10 by the producers at the moment, but might be a case. It's just pretty much, I like how the both teams here are currently, or just any players from the South Asia region currently, is just really respecting that reroll by the producers as well. I know some region will probably just be W King and just like knifing each other probably most of the time, but really good discipline. That's something I would kind of just want to commend the South Asian players being known for as well. Multiple times that this has happened, and the discipline and the respect being shown here by these players is just very highly commendable. One thing that I'm going to be putting all out there to see. But right now, it's the reroll time, and it is going to be round number 6 at the moment. DC has tour de force still. Power with Convergence available for Trinity as well. Meanwhile, Nightfall and
Go.
Caramel's ultimate available for that one as well. I am losing my words here right now, but we're getting our gas going. Don't worry about it. If you're liking what you've been seeing so far, don't forget to like and go crazy on the chat there. Meanwhile, Yash gonna be facing a fistful of paranoia, so will be Trinity come towards this B site. But a lot of YouTube being spammed currently. Dark cover coming in through it as well. Trinity really ballsy and trying to just peek the dark cover there, but not going to be finding anyone else yet. And to pushing it towards this execute. Yash starting to just cover a really interesting site for an off-angle parallel convergence. Going to be committed. Yash in there for the punish. Finds the towards RVK. Coley is going to be going in there for the trade finally. 3 and D4 at 56 seconds into the remaining on the clock. Now it's going to be down to a 3v4.
Yeah, but look at this space, the push down from the defense. They just know that this is an A hit. They know exactly where the attack is going, and the flank is going to be early as well. This is beautiful. There's a shear, though, and that may be the saving grace of Asterisk. We'll see whether or not they're able to get into the site in time. Nobody's even considering this flank at the moment, but the toxic screen is going to save them. So this wall is going to get tripped, and they will be aware of it, but they know it's an A site for sure. This flank is needing to be as deadly as anything. Lightning Fast has a big job here, Diggsy, to hold it.
1, 2, 3 hit is going to be the ideal scenario here. Lightning Fast finds one. There goes the snake bite. Might be able to come in for the panish, goes for the spray, and finds the other shotgun coming through. That's the fourth one. And dives to its own snake bite. Timer expires. Just enough time to stall. And that's going to be another round going towards the side of GGEZ. Well played.
Lightning Fast said, if you guys can't hit the side, nobody can, not even me. So, I mean, that is phenomenal fragging coming out here from the Viper. Able to just deny the players. Shorty in hand at that range with vulnerable players. Guaranteed pick. And it's 5 on the board now. The defense, they are just doing so much work at the moment. And Asterisk, despite, you know, getting some early advantages there, Yash having some great shots, it wasn't enough.
Yash has overdrive available currently. Tour de Force being activated by DC as well towards this B site. Prowler gonna be detecting somebody, but it's just gonna be bullets for now. Just showing presence, but not commitment. But it is going to be a nail-biting scenario on towards this execute. No one's available currently towards mid-top to be contesting anybody apart from Colhill.
Bring them down.
Or apart from Coley, who is currently just getting a good view and angle on how they would want to pick this out. They might be fruitful, however, shots coming through, but it's going to be the fake TP as well. Has a Paranoia being timed out right now. Reason gets one back as well. RVK and Trinity find their respective kills. Reason on towards the double for the Trinity as well. 3v2. That's currently the scenario that we're currently at. And little boy goes in for that swing. Good punish. 2v2 now. It's going to be down to how this Tour de Force is currently being played. Caramel currently down to 1 HP. Care of those utilities. TC holding the line. 22 seconds remaining on the clock, and the patience of that Tour de Force provides fruitful. But little boy with 24 HP. Are we going to be playing this post plant? They do have Viper's Pit available.
Yeah.
Should they risk it or not? But it's the angle holds, finds one on towards RVK, and that is going to be Tour de Force. Missing, but that is going to be Headhunter doing this job. And that's DC. Another clutch coming through for GGEZ.
DC doesn't miss twice. Didn't quite hit the Tour de Force. Headhunter gets the job done. And as you said, 6-1 now. And yeah, I think if Lil Boy had a bit more HP, I think you would have seen the pit come down. But I mean, 20 HP could have just been a random spam to take him out. So I don't hate that, saving it for a better round with more favorable odds. But we got to see something. I mean, this was my worry, right, Diggs? Yeah, said at the start of the series. If Asterisk do not get a good start, we've seen what happens. They tend to fall apart. They don't quite have that adaptation. When things are going well, it's going perfect. But yeah, adapting is seeming to be one of their biggest challenges so far, and we're seeing it here now. GGEZ up 6-1 here on Corrode, and this is starting to look a bit worrisome.
Asterisk, however, have a lot of ultimates available in their arsenal. Risen one away from theirs as well if they would want to contest this orb. But right now, DC does find one, but not going to be enough to get the kill. Overdrive's going to be used. The swing coming through. DC's down. Yash going to be facing a fistful of Paranoia, but is it going to be enough to get a kill? One on towards RVK as well, but Trinity and Coley finding their kills as well. Trinity, what a shot! 2v1 now. Caramel, what are you gonna be doing here? Lightning Fast shuts it all down. GGEZ, just as you think, it's going to be detrimental and going to be losing the round for them. They get to save an operator and win a round.
Timeout here being called by Asterisk. They got to do something else. What just happened? That site just exploded and there were just players everywhere. I don't really know what was going on in some of those matches there. I believe it was Ryzen in the smoke with the Stinger back to back with their opposing Omen, maybe having a bit of a giggle about it now. And I mean, that was just chaos. Like, I don't know what else could have happened there. It looks like in the end, though, they got to call a timeout. I mean, I respect this here. There has just been no real answer to this defense. They've been rushing in, trying to use that Neon's real, power spike early in rounds to isolate duels, but it just has not been going their way. And it's been a really, really interesting balancing act, I've got to say, between the Waylay and the Neon here, Dixie, because both agents are kind of nullifying each other.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the time difference at the moment because I thought I just saw OCE plays happening on a different region at the moment, but it's just really surprising on how chaotic it ended all up, right? And it ended in the most, most messy way as it could, and it just went in on a 1v1. Lightning Fast just ends up just taking it on towards the victory, but it does becomes a 7-1, but credit's gonna start looking shaky here because of that.
Yeah, I was just seeing it on the replay there on the little delay of that interaction in the smoke. That was just crazy timing there. But we are into the next round and the timeout. What does it produce? No aggression, no Neon running up at the moment. It's a bit of a contact play. Allow them to get the B orb and then rotate away. So it looks like Asterisk are going for a little bit more map control, trying to sort of slow burn the map and deny the information of the opposing util.
Caramel just provides a lot of warning shots only to be tagged by one as well. Again, 1 minute 10 remaining on the clock. Man advantage currently just parked up. A lot of pings going towards B side. Yash might be a full commitment here for this B side execute. Gonna have to be dealing with C's. However, Risen goes in for the swing on spawn, and Lightning Fast on RVK just really too fast with it. 4v3 now. Plant's going to be coming in through at the 46-second mark. Post-plant scenario activated for both of these teams. Man advantage going towards GGEZ. Trinity just getting whatever they can and towards picking mid-site, but Caramel still holding true and holding a lot of angles. Teleport coming through. Caramel might be able to find one. Goalie's down. Trinity's down as well. Second one towards Caramel. DC finds one. One a V2. Headhunter on the go. Gonna be blinded. And one towards backside, but towards inside hut as well. But it's going to be one towards DC Caramel. Whoa, my days! If Kibujin was not very well aware with that for that swing, DC would have clutched as well. But as it stands, Asterisk finally breaks the 5-round win streak of GGEZ.
You just can't relax against this team, Diggsy. I mean, GGEZ have so many threats all around this roster. You got DC popping off, doing what he's been doing. Lightning Fast with that side hold earlier. I mean, even Trinity has been popping off, doing very well. Yeah, I mean, the whole team is just popping off here. Unfortunately, couldn't get the clutch on that occasion, but for Asterisk, that second round will keep them alive in this half. We'll see if they can find a third here.
Players not gonna relax, casters not gonna relax either, producers probably still relaxing. But
deep pit. Very deep Viper's pit here towards B though, just quietly. I mean, that's gonna give them a lot of control, and you can see the way they're playing this. It's actually really interesting here. The triple push down mid here, looking for some sort of a flank potential. Caramel was aware of it, but gets his head taken off by Trinity.
Again, 5v4, crucial man missing for the side of this attackers.
Oh, what a paranoia.
Huge one as well for Risen, but DC has a lot of angles to hold right now. Gonna be vision blocked by something. Arrow conversion coming through. Trinity going to commit towards it. Dashes forward, finds the shot, backs out. DC finds Yash. Risen onto Kali, but it is over and done with. 38 seconds. The rotate has been triggered. Two of the attacker's side gonna be pushed up.
30 seconds left.
Currently just running at a slug's pace because they currently don't know how many people are currently just holding them in some parts of the map. Little do they know, the rest of the defender side squad just running through it. It is going to be B side. 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Do they have enough time for the plant? I believe they do so, but it is going to be a campfire towards this dark cover, turning into a Viper's Pit as well. Gonna be interesting on how they want to play this out, but it's gonna be down to how you want to swing this. Again, a little do they know Risen is right next up to someone. Goes for that swing. That is going to be lightning fast on the trade. Who's gonna find one? Little boy finds one, and the second, and it might be the third. No, DC says otherwise, and the clutch from the classic out of all guns will shine through for GGEZ.
You gotta wonder where this game would be without DC right now, Diggsy. I mean, he's just been there every time. Every time there's a 1v1 scenario, he's good for it. It's been an absolute treat to watch here. And really, really good effort on the clutch, I gotta say here. Ryzen playing, well there in that position to at least give Little Boy the chance. But unfortunately, Little Boy, I think, only had 2 bullets left right here on this drop and was caught on the reload, unfortunately. 8-2, GGEZ. They can do no wrong at the moment.
12-4 right now on this chamber on defense. Meanwhile, Caramel still hanging on in there with an 8-10 score line, but as it stands, mid is currently the site that's currently being pushed. Again, it's just full forcibly taking towards this link side for A. Meanwhile, the rest of the defender side squad into the Omen, the Fade, and that Waylay. Now taking apart mid side, just covering a lot of angles. Nightfall's gonna be committed. DC finds one towards that Judge. Will they be able to find another? Yes, it does with the Headhunter. 1 shot remaining on that Judge. The reload will not be stopping this chamber on towards that triple kill. On towards Yash. 2v3. That's the scenario that we're currently in at the quad. For the Ascenter, for DC. 1 more round, heading towards GGEZ.
Last round in the half.
DC is here to play. This is ridiculous. I mean, Sheriff in hand Headhunter, sorry, combine it with the Judge. Close and long range, it does not matter. Hit the headshots and be rewarded. What an ace to come through. Remaining. DC is here to play, Diggsy. I mean, this is one of the most dominant individual performances that we have seen all tournament. I'm going to say that. We've seen team performances, team domination, 13-1s. I have not seen an individual have this much impact.
I am going to flip my chair if this is not a 400 ACS game. And my chair has experienced amounts of brutality this year. But that being said, DC, very well deserving of any MVP coming across their way. That Tour de Force is not going to be finding Yash, but it does have enough damage to take him down to 27 HP. Mid side going to be the spot. Caramel finds one on towards RBK. Cully on the trade. 4v4 now. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Jin might be able to find one, but it is going to be a slug's pace once again towards this mid side. Risen does find Trinity. Will it come to fruition? 3v4 now. This is the last round in the half. The last thing you want here is to just give amount of space for Asterisk to come through and get some gas going in their tank. This includes any round, including this final one for this half. 33 seconds remaining on the clock. If you want to rotate, the time would be
30
now
seconds left.
for this attacker's side. Right now, it might have to be a boosted up scenario towards this mid route. But waiting for them will be Koli with 10 HP, finding one onto Yash.
Cover going out.
Paranoia coming through as well.
Oh, no.
Out, but gonna be caught
10
out.
seconds
10
left.
seconds remaining. It's gonna be down to DC once again.
Can he do it? Can he do it, Daisy? That's gonna be the question.
The first one to peak will be the first one to lose out. Finds one. Does find one on towards Little Boy. And who's gonna face it? And that's Risen for the trade. Not gonna be taking down the rest of the squad, but
Switching sides.
Clutchmeister down. But is it a little too late with a scoreline of 9-3? Will the curse be activated? Or will GGEZ just run away with murder pretty much at this point?
I mean, we've seen a lot of 10-2 curses, but they normally end 11-13. So maybe 9-3 is what is needed in this scenario here. Asterisk, a chance, a lifeline with that last round. But, I mean, 18-5 for a half. Just incredible from DC. Really putting on a clinic there. I got to say, that 1v3, I didn't want to go too soon. I wanted to celebrate and go, oh, they've got their third. There was no certainty there. Tour de force in hand. Hits the shot. Doesn't clear the quarter, though. 9-3. Great gameplay coming out from GGEZ. They controlled the Neon's aggression from start to finish. The question is going to be, can the defense of Asterisk control the aggression of this Wayland?
I'm gonna feel sorry for the audiences as well if my mic just started like peaking because of that ace in that particular round. But we're in the pistol now of the second half. Kimba trying to get a lot of information to at least get someone down. Caramel's gonna be finding one. Care of the Thorns. Yes, finds RVK as well. Asterisk on cooking gas. And now it's Trinity rocking the 28 HP. Polly on towards the 73. 1 minute remaining on the clock at this point. GGEZ, after a very, very huge defensive side, seems to be finding a tricky part to just head and execute anything towards the attacker's side. DC starting to push up and towards mid side. Will they be very aware on where they currently are? Finds Yash. That's the headshot. And that's the one towards the Ghost as well. On towards Risen. Making it a 3v3. We're an equal footing with 3 ones on the round. A triple kill once again for DC. What am I watching? 30 seconds on the clock. Finally. Caramel shuts it all down, but it's a 2v2. Kimba goes for the swing and finds the other. That's the defensive half. Going to the side of Asterisk finally. Defuse comes through as well.
That's
Pistol
back-to-back
going
rounds.
towards the defense.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds as well there, Diggsy. 4 on the board now for the side of Asterisk. I gotta say, I love this defensive setup that was played early on, just before this replay where we saw DC going absolutely nuclear. But I love the idea behind what they did. They activated the Vice Thorns, forced the players to stand still, and didn't deploy the main smoke. Instead, swung onto the line, and the players were just standing still. They couldn't move anywhere, got the picks, and then dropped the smoke to buy a bit more time. So I really like that idea for Asterisk. It was almost all undone by the chamber, but luckily they managed to win the round. And here it is. Conversion loves his own, and we're seeing it again.
Kimba just making a good warning shot, gets Little Boy to actually push up. With that amount of shots, Kimba wall back headshot onto Lightning Fast to start it off. Prompting Yash to push more and find any frag that they can get.
Enemy remaining.
Does one find and Risen, and Little Boy finds it, and that's the defensive side with the team ace.
Bigger gun goes bang. That's what happened there. It was the Odin. It was the Guardians. They just come out on top in that range battle. So well done to Asterisk for securing it. It was a little ugly in the middle of that round, but they get it done nonetheless. A pretty strong bonus to come through as well. But like I said, Diggsy, I mean, you said you haven't seen Asterisk. I've been casting quite a few of their games, and Conversion with this Odin, that is not a laughing matter. That's you know, I guess South Asia's version of Brock right there. This guy loves his Odin. He is going to pop off with it. So we'll see whether or not they can keep this comeback going. The lead only 4 now. Asterisk 1 round at a time, cutting things away as the Waylay will trigger that shear and then just recall. Like I said, you go in. If it's dangerous, you can always get out.
And then, like, player highlights just
I think you were more scared than they were there, Dixie.
yeah, it's just the player highlights just currently just making me like giving a good fraudster that can actually be a detrimental Guardian shot, right? But again, Trinity just getting out of dodge just in the nick of time before things start to get dicey, but not gonna have a lot of time to work with just 1 minute remaining on the clock. Yash does have a good angle to show for it. Will they be able to find one? Yes. But DC, once again, in there for the trade. 4v4, 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Will they have enough time to work with it? All Risen. Does find the pixel, but not the shot. Trinity finds Caramel again. Kimba being a menace in this Odin. 2 kills now. Care of this big gun. But it's going to be Holy. Finds one. RVK takes down the Odin user. Mirror matchup at the moment.
Spike planted.
RVK and Coley versus Risen and Little Boy. How is it going to be working out? 2v2 on towards the post plant. Is it going to be there? Paranoia comes through. Swing by Little Boy. Will they be able to find one? RVK knows where Risen currently is. But will the rest of the squad pull through? Little Boy goes, finds the swing. Coley in there. Very well aware of it. How is it going to go? Goes for the drop. Gets a bit of a damage through, but not going to be having enough time there as Coley, just very well aware of the plan, saves the Odin and gives GGEZ a round for their troubles.
10-5 now. They just put an end to it, as you say. The Odin as well is picked up. See who wants to use that on the attacker side, but it looks like another Odin is being repurchased by Conversion anyway. He says, well, you take it. I'm just going to pick it back up. Like, you know, you're not taking it off me. This is my gun and I'm using it. So that's what's going to happen there. 10-5. Tour de Force, by the way, is online already for DC, who's been popping off, having a great game so far. So this sniper rifle is going to have a big impact here at the moment. Nobody on that A line. This looks like it is going to be a B trap set up, but the Neon doesn't quite go in.
Not committed, unfortunately, but might be a huge case. Goes for the teleport peak, but nothing coming to fruition just yet. We've seen a lot of mid fights going at the moment. Attacker side currently pinging that up. Might be the case to just pull it all off. Prowler is going to be clearing it all out as well. Wow, it is currently being duck covered too.
I think that this is the difference between the team comps though, right? Obviously the Chamber as the Sentinel is going to be a bit more aggressive, take the sight lines. You can see here the Vice is playing very cautiously behind utility on A side, so they don't actually know how serious this B hit is. As it comes out here, they've abandoned the site and it will have to be a 5v5 retake.
Plants coming in through, closed plant scenario activated for both teams. Surprisingly enough, no one died just yet, but here comes the swing on towards the Odin user. Kibujin might be in trouble here. Spawn going to be assisted by Little Boy as well. RVK finds Risen, DC finds one on towards the Ash, carry the Tour de Force. Now it's going to be a 5v3. Trinity and Dicey. Heaven Swing coming through. Care of Trinity. But 4v2. Lightning fast going in. It's going to be punished by Kibujin. Currently, by the looks of things, it's going to be a save for the guns of the defensive side. Is it going to be fruitful? However, Caramel finds Trinity. And that is going to be another round going towards GGEZ.
This is a big lead now. 6 rounds the difference. Caramel does save the Odin, so like I said, you can't get rid of it, mate. It's permanently there in the inventory for Asterisk to use, as we are going to see this 6-round lead. Conversion just loving the big gun, but they're going to need some big rounds here now as well, because it's important to note, Diggsy, that this is the pick of Asterisk. This is the map that they've been dominating on. Like I said, they've had a 13-4, 13-2 victory. Like, those numbers are not being reflected in this match right now. They need to try and find that quality that we've seen all tournament from this side. Like I said, this game is not over because you know how good this team can be, but they got to be able to find the answers very, very soon as the B side is getting opened up.
Oh, Trinity just gets out of dodge just to find the information, but nothing gonna be seen just yet for the defensive side. But by the looks of things, it's looking like it's clear at the moment, but no commitment for the side of the attackers just yet. Kibujin finds one, but lightning fast. In there for the punish. Yash finds DC as well. 4v4. That's the scenario we're currently in. Guns blazing with that classic. Caramel down to 27 HP. And despite the Odin just being spammed towards the walls, it still finds the victory. It's a 2v2 now. 48 seconds remaining on the clock. Spike has not been planted just yet. It's going to be RVK versus Caramel. It is going to be the Heaven fight as well. 39 HP versus a Sneeze, who is going to win it all out. And it's going to be RVK. That's GGEZ heading towards match points. And saves the Odin. Nope, not really.
12-5. Look, mate, they don't want the other. They said, no, these guys just keep getting one. We'll just get one next round, I guess. I don't know. Let's see the buy coming out. We'll see whether or not they've purchased one yet again. But This is it. Yep, there it is. There's the Odin, mate. You just can't escape it with this team, I'm telling you. It is just something about that weapon. But I've got to say, GGEZ, their patience there to bait out rotates, bait out all the utility initially with the Waylay ult. As a little bait and switch, they even committed DC into the site because he had the trademark, or the recall, sorry, to be able to teleport out. It was just really, really well played there from the attackers, baiting out all the utility, allowing that side hit to come in, as we do see the Fade find lightning fast in towards mid with that Odin.
Face your fear!
But right now, it's a full commitment towards the Nightfall. Risen finding Trinity as well. Another kill for Kibujin. Getting one onto Koli, but still a 1v3. And that is going to be RVK finding Caramel as well. Spike's currently in tow. If there is a chance to rotate, you have 1 minute remaining on the clock. Still currently running a slug's pace at the moment. But leaving the defenders to dust as a little boy and Risen currently holding angles. Most likely going to realize they've been twiddling their thumbs just yet in this particular site. Gonna have to wait for the post-plant scenario here and get the spike to be pulled up for information. RVK,
Spike
89
planted.
HP, now has to pick an angle to hold. Heaven might be the case and a huge slot here, but will the rest of the defensive side squad be very well aware of it and where they want to hold it out?
They have one smoke to play with. Where they place it is going to be critical. Do they want to just put it on the spike, or will they try to get rid of an angle? It's going to be the question here, as the second smoke is actually online now, so they do have that other option. So we are going to see the Horde coming through, trying to deny that plan. The spam isn't going to land. 2v1 is still the situation. RBK spray is just a little bit too far to the right. And Lil Boy is going to shut it down. Diggsy, I'll tell you what, all tournament, you asked me, Asterisk in a 2v1 situation, are they winning it? I would have said yes 100 times out of 100, but this game here, it has been so intense, I wasn't so sure.
I swear to God, this is going to be another Odin buy, isn't it? Nope, by the looks of things, it's not, but nope, it's another Odin buy.
I told you, they just do it. It doesn't matter what money
it worked. It worked that time, I think. Maybe, not too sure, but we're going to have to find out if this comes to fruition again. GGEZ currently still on match point. We'll have to see if it's going to be their time to actually close it out, or will Asterisk go in towards having a good comeback at the moment. They definitely have a lot of guns in their arsenal at the moment as well. B is currently being cleared out. Mid top is currently the spot that they're currently just being looked at. Little Boy finds Wana towards RBK, and DC goes in for that trade. Massive swing from the chamber, and it's going to be Caramel finding the shots, but not enough to just hit the heads, unfortunately. DC, another shot going towards the head. Carefully, Headhunter. Side movement, drive by lightning fast, takes it all in.
Spike planted.
4v2 now for the side of GGEZ.
Come on, the Odin.
It's going to be down to Yash. One towards Heaven as well. 4v2. Interesting scenario that you're going to be going through for this side. Overdrive might be the commitment here for Yash. Will it work or will it fail?
They gotta go now if they want to go at all here. Odin, an outlaw, terrible weapons they have on a retake. They just gotta go. They've probably burned a little bit too much time, but they're gonna come out. Conversion's gonna get the one with that Odin, but that's gonna be it. 13-6, GGEZ. Absolutely comprehensive in that victory, Diggsy. Deserved winners of map 1.
I'm currently just flabbergasted by what GGEZ is about, particularly DC. I can't wait to look at the stats straight away. If it's not a 400 ACS, I'm pretty sure it's well above the 300s, probably above 350 if I'm going to be guessing currently right, or I'm just like having a good guesstimate there, but it was just a chamber show. It was just a DC show that round. Yes, there were some rounds that were just pulled off by Asterisks, but I don't know. Maybe it's me that just jumping onto the casting desk became the Asterisks, I guess, curse or something of the sort, because I've still yet to see them pull off. They did pull off some like really solid kills, but again, in regards to how they will want to play it all out, whether it's just playing together in terms of like the strats, by the looks of things, Corrode, it's starting to look like they've got the raid on them, or they just weren't feeling right today.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to put this out here right now. I think Asterisk are the best team in this tournament when they win pistol. When they win pistol early, their bonus conversion rate is just insane. I mean, I don't know exactly what it is. I haven't crunched all the numbers, but I've got to say they win over half their bonus rounds. Like, it is ridiculous the stuff they can do. But we see it with the clutch from DC, like you said, in round number 1, shut all that possibility down. And we saw the effect there. They were just a little bit too slow. They weren't able to find their picks, and they just never really got into the game here, as we are seeing the replay of the winning moment of the previous matchup as well between ItsMeViko and RAD Syndicate. But yeah, look, I think that the attack really did just get stunted by the fact that they couldn't roll off the back of any momentum.
Yeah, it felt like Asterisk was just doing a lot of scratching and clawing at the moment. But I'm currently keen to see on what happens there in the team summary as we're about to head to it just right about now, because it's going to be interesting. I feel like it's going to be a GGEZ side, but I just want to know how far it is going to be, because if I'm going to be basing it by what I've been seeing so far in regards to Asterisk, I feel like yes, they have been really solid with it, but I think it's just not solid enough to play together. But yeah, if 11 first kills, which shows a lot of promise here for this squad, but nothing coming to fruition as well in terms of clutches.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm having some connection issues here, so you might want to read off the stats yourself, because I cannot see the stream at the moment. I apologize for that.
No worries, I got you, buddy. GGEZ currently rocking a 13-6 scoreline. In terms of first kills, GGEZ currently rocking the 8 first kills. Post-plant scenario is going to be on 6. 6 clutches out of all things, and Team ACS rocking a 228. Meanwhile, on the side of Asterisks, first kills on towards 11, tied for post-plants with GGEZ as well on towards the 6 with just 1 clutch, and Team ACS on the 201 as well. But from the scenario of what you've been noticing so far for these games, Asterisk with 6 post-plant scenarios and being clutched on 6 times by GGEZ, that's pretty telling on what has been happening so far.
Yeah, the clutch factor there. Okay, we are back. Lovely. GGEZ, as you said, 6 clutches to 1. I mean, DC probably had a few of those just by himself. I mean, that was ridiculous. But yeah, 11 first bloods, not being able to capitalize off of it because of that clutch factor, as you were saying, is a really, really important point to make. So 13-6 is the score here on map number 1. Asterisks, they lose their first map. Moving on to the leaderboard, we're going to see individually how the players went in this one. And we can see the MVP for both teams at the moment being the Sentinels. DC and Caramel popping off, but I mean, DC was on another level.
I was just right by like just 350, just above as well. 27-10 on this chamber is crazy, not just on defense, but also on towards the attack as well, right? But massive shout out to Cole for Coley as well with that 13 assists coming for GGEZ as well. You love to see it, as with the MVP being backed up by a solid core. Trinity as well, just been popping off the left, right, and center. 17-16, yes, being traded out, but still getting the kills that they currently need. That's actually been very, very, very crucial.
100% there. So yeah, assists across the board as well, backing up DC's performance. But now we have to obviously crown the king of the match here in the MVP stats. And I don't think who. Yeah, I think, look, it was close. It may, maybe it wasn't DC, but I'm pretty sure based off that, there it is. 27-10, a 2.7 KD in a lower bracket match is just insane. Back up against the wall, the pressure is at its highest, and it's DC to step up.
Define the very definition of smurfing on a tournament is this screenshot right here, right? It's on a chamber out of all agents as well, but you can't really fault Asterisk for that. GGEZ just had the read in terms of just how they will want to play their gunfights, right? And as you mentioned before, Asterisk, they just needed a pistol and eco round win to go in their favor to get them started, to get the gas going. But literally the game plan of GGEZ is to just take out the tank and never get them gas to fill it up. So again, it worked, and GGEZ just 13-6'd it. And again, we're gonna be heading it towards Haven and towards match map number 2, right? If you think it is going to be the DC show and towards this corrode map, I think this could be the map that is going to be it's either going to be a very convincing 2-0 for one of these teams, or we're going to be heading towards a decider once again on towards split. Either way, I am rearing to go, but in the meantime, we're going to be settling in on a break for now. Get some hydration, get some snacks if you haven't yet. If you're liking what you're seeing so far, don't forget to like, comment, and go crazy on the chat as well. But not might be the case for now, as I think we're going to be having something a little bit going on as well, K-Man.
Yeah, we just have a small delay there, but I think the break is ready to go. So yeah, map 2 coming up. As we said, Haven, Asterisk with it all to do here. This is the elimination match. 1-0 GGEZ. They have proven to be the better team here on Corrode. Can they do so again on Haven? Find out right after this break. Welcome back to the Ascend Breakpoint series, brought to you by Reloader. I am K-Man, joined by Diggsy. Welcome back to this series. It's an elimination match in the lower bracket between GGEZ and Asterisk. GGEZ proving to be a step above here on Corrode. Map number 1, it was Asterisk map pick, but Diggsy, it really didn't look like they were at home at all.
Yeah, it's just like, talk about being stranger to your own living room, right? It's just I guess it's like a very bizarre description of it, but the proof is in the pudding actually. But it's just GGEZ, just like, it's like they just scope out the place and they just know how Asterisk played out. And again, with even when you think that it is going to be going towards the Asterisk's favorite as well, clutches has just been happening left, right, and center. I believe at some point they didn't even get to plant the spike at one point, just because of the huge delays that GGEZ easily pulled out. Again, we're gonna be heading in towards Haven now, so we'll have to see if they scoped out this place too, or will Asterisk actually start to feel at home.
Yeah, well, we're going to get into the agent select now for map 2 to see how this series is going to pan out. As you say, GGEZ 1 map away from making it to that lower final, where they will have to go up against RAD Syndicate, but Asterisk still stand in their way, and they're going to be playing this double controller lineup here. Now, Asterisk is one of those things where, I mean, look, as you know, DZ, even it knows I've questioned the Viper pick on this map at times, but Asterisk are one of those teams with Ryzen who is able to play this very well. So I'm pretty confident in their ability to play this team composition. Caramel on the Sentinel as well is just insane as we have this head-to-head. I mean, look, I don't think anyone wants to go head-to-head with DC right now after that map 1, but Conversion, Mr. Odin himself, definitely is going to maybe be what they need. Maybe the big gun is what they need to try to shut down their opponents.
I guess it's someone like, if it's going to be someone up against the prime form of Chamber of DC that you're up against, I'd say buy the Odin and just use the whole clip on the guy, because if you don't stop him, he's gonna get like, you're gonna lose the round with your whole team just with your pants down. So yeah, I guess that's the full punish, Mr. Odin, and that is going to be DC as well for the head-to-head. Again, it's just been a huge set of matches. And if map number 1 was any witness of what we're going to be having today, and with the amount of Haven map picks that we've been seeing left, right, and center, if this is the home of South Asia, this map pick of Haven, I'm pretty sure by the end of this tournament, I'm going to be a full expert on towards it, and so will you.
Yep, we have explored every corner of this map in this tournament, and I think both teams, this is going to be a tough one for Asterisk. I mean, look, obviously they're back against the wall now. They're going to give it everything, but I feel like GGEZ will have a bit of tape on them as well, and that may, make it a bit difficult for them. We already saw in Corrode, right, where they have been dominating that, obviously DC had a phenomenal game. That clutch on the pistol round really set the tone, but GGEZ's general macro in this game really did make it difficult for Asterisk to get any sort of space. So if they have that same sort of tape and understand the way Asterisk is going to play on Haven as well, I am a little bit worried for them to see whether or not they can get off to that start. And we know the pistol round is absolutely crucial, Diggsy.
Yeah, we're going to be experiencing a little bit of a disconnect once again. It's going to be Lightning Fast, who is not with us in the lobby for tonight. Hopefully they come back pretty soon. That's just a bit of an update for our audience. But speaking of which, if there are any chatters at the moment who are currently still up at the moment, and massive shout out to you guys. If you're still liking what you're seeing, go spam that like button. Go crazy on that chat as well. Who are you rooting for to get out, get through to this tournament? And again, who are the players that you're currently looking forward to and to supporting as well? Right now is I'm currently my starry-eyed caster eyes is currently just looking at DC and towards this Killjoy and seeing how they would like to play this one as well. Caramel is going to be on the same agent as well, so my eyes are on that one as well. Lightning Fast, however, should they decide to just reconnect with us sometime soon, currently on the Neon so far. So currently probably the reason, or probably the agent who is the reason they're called Lightning Fast as well. But in the meantime, Yash in their comfort pick as well in the Neon too.
Absolutely. Here, just looking at the team stats here before we head into it. GGEZ currently 3 wins, 1 loss on this map. Their only loss was to the RAD Syndicate in the upper bracket. So that was a very recent loss. It was 7-13. Obviously, we know how good RAD Syndicate was. So yeah, that quality definitely was up there. In terms of the other side of it, though, Asterisk are sitting at 2 wins, 1 loss. They lost to ItsMeViko. So those two things we just saw in the upper finals have been the only teams that could shut them down at the moment, Diggsy. So that shows how good these two teams also are on Haven.
Well, whoever wins of this tournament is guaranteed. Whoever wins of this matchup currently is guaranteed a 3rd place and a chunk of cash in their pockets. Probably going to be paying rent with it too. I know I'm definitely going to be paying rent with that chunk of change. Should it come to my bank account? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But well, it's just going to be tricky in regards to how you want to play it all out. Obviously, this is the if this is pretty much the projected top 4 of the tournament so far, right? And you can see why. Land experiences off the wazoo, and if anything, these some of these players probably know how each other's plays, like left, right, and center, for just being like friends on and off the game. And I believe that has been the case for quite a while, for a bit, for this region as well.
Yeah.
So it is going to be very interesting to see like how this all plays out as well, because serious tournament or not, a chunk of change is a chunk of change, and sometimes friendship goes out of the window for a little bit.
Yeah, look, I've definitely gotten that sense of, community in this region. Obviously, South Asia, a lot of people, as you said, are friends with each other. They are, they know each other in and out of the game. So it has been nice to see that sort of community vibes coming through in this tournament so far. But yeah, starting here, Asterisk, they're going to be throwing any signs of friendship out the window, right? They are down a map. This is business, and they are on attack here on Haven. And they know, and we know now sitting at home, what happens when they don't get off to that start they're looking for. It does get very, very rough for them. So this crucial pistol round could determine the fate of this entire series. It is going to be coming up to us very, very shortly. Like we said, we are just waiting for the player to reconnect. And once that happens, we will be straight into the action. But enjoy these pictures from our amazing production of the map of Haven anyway. Looking over towards the A site there. Burning building. It's been burning for a while, Diggs. It's been a few years.
Yeah.
Maybe we should call someone. Maybe.
Yeah, it feels like the Kingdom corporate literally is lacking on the firemen department, or the fire services department, and in regards to Haven. And I'm pretty sure in some aspects of it is going to be really showing, as Noah will probably zoom in towards the tactic bear that's just hanging by the roof of one of those buildings at some point in time as well. You're probably going to be see it sometime soon in in the tournament as it progresses. Again, and it's just it's really fascinating to see as well. Mainly just how these players out in South Asia just really thrives as well. We've seen how Velocity Gaming performed decently well, from my opinion, in the Ascension tournament as well. And you're dealing with players that are currently just have disconnection issues left, right, and center, mainly because of the internet capabilities of the region that they currently have. But it's still nothing's just currently just stopping them to get the preparation going, and a lot of them just managed to just show out in the Ascension tournament as well, which is like really huge kudos to the region as well. If anything, I believe like the similarities of issues that have been like entering the region is also kind of just like mirrored, if not too similar, towards OCE, which is currently just like pulls out of the OCE heartstrings for me in general. We do now see Lightning Fast currently connected in regards to the ping, fluctuates left, right, and center. So I believe we're just currently just waiting for the R's for both teams and both sides, and we can get this show on the road. Map number 2 is currently up on Haven. If you are ready, make some noise in the chat, as we are going to be heading towards the beginning in the pistol round pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm interested though, Diggsy, to see this Waylay pick coming out. Now, like I said, I haven't seen GGEZ. You've seen a bit of them here. This Waylay pick, I'm really interested to see how it is going to play out on a map like Haven. Obviously, for the site executes, you can kind of imagine it happening, but on defense, it really is going to be, you know, a case of do they want to use that saturate to try and stall out the hits, or are they going to make some plays? It's going to be the question asked here as Yash is looking for some early space towards C.
The most obvious decision that I could do as a Waylay would just probably be just the human yo-yo that you would currently is. Yes, you're gambling your HP in regards to it, but you'll have to see if it comes to fruition. Lightning Fast does find one on towards Yash. 4 more Neon down as well. Trinity goes in for Kibajin as well. Little boy does find RVK, however, still making it a very decent 4v3. Meanwhile, we do have DC, which is rocking a little amount of HP. Meanwhile, Caramel might be able to find Coley here. It's a bit of a battle for the ghost on towards spawn side. Caramel just decides to get out of dodge. Oh, might be in one of those cases where it's just like an ankle breaking moment. But 48 seconds on the clock. There's not a lot to deal with on towards this pistol round. A swing towards Cubby. Risen takes down DC. And one for Trinity as well. Little boy on towards the trade 2v2. 36 seconds remaining on the clock. Lightning Fast takes down the Omen. It's going to be down to Caramel and how Lightning Fast picks this all out. Needs to get towards the spike. Does find Lightning Fast. It's going to be down to Coley and how to want to pick it out. Paranoia comes through. And that is going to be the classic shot towards the head. And that is going to be GGEZ getting out by the skin of their teeth in this pistol.
GGEZ win pistol, and we know how that panned out last time, Diggsy. This team is incredible, being able to just isolate the picks there, and you know, a little overextension there for me on that pistol round, and it was exploited slightly by Asterisk, but they didn't have the numbers to then get the spike back to safety. Well played in the end by the Neon, especially Lightning Fast, holding down a lot of that space. Trinity doubling up as well. The duelists are firing here, and this is now going to be an eco round for Asterisk, because it looks like the defense going to double up there towards the A and B side.
Guardian shots being slammed there by Trinity. Might be able to get one, but not enough to kill Yash just yet. Kibujin has Recon Dart up and ready. Up and for the execute. No, Recon Bolt's not going to be finding anyone just yet. Mainly because a lot of the defensive side just peeking angles real quick. Just starting to avoid the locator reaction speeds of the utility. But again, trying to put in slow, but not slow enough, is the trigger of Lightning Fast. Caramel going to be the first one down. 52 seconds remaining on the clock. Paranoia coming in through. Colby gets out of dodge and gets the shot onto Yash as well. 5v3. And as players start flooding out of garage, Colby gets the triple and DC finds one, and that's GGEZ. Getting their ecos, making it 2-0.
Yeah, it was, you know, could have got a little bit dicey there had they not, you know, extended the distance there on their opponents. As we did see just at the end, the one pick came through. Could have been a second there, but luckily DC is the player in the clutch position. So the ideal player indeed to clutch things out, get them the last pick in that round to make it a 2-0. Bonus round incoming. There is one Outlaw online. A couple of Guardians, though, so not a heavy Outlaw investment. Does mean the attackers have a little bit of leadway here. If it isn't a headshot coming out from those Guardians, they got to be careful of the Outlaw. But for now, it looks like good A-long control principles coming through from Asterisk, and they're just going to pause and wait for the reclear from the defense.
Not a lot being budged out yet by the defense so far. Lightning Fast might be able to find one if they can. Manage to find the shot. Risen, however, is just holding that particular angle really well. Lightning Fast not going to be available for this round. Yash comes in through. Will they be able to find the shot? Trinity goes in, gets out of dodge. Will the refract come through? Yes, it does.
What is going on?
For the punish. 2v3. It's a huge swing onto Caramel. It's now going to be down to DC with the Outlaw out of all guns.
Spike planted.
Not on the chamber, but definitely still a dangerous scoped weapon in the hands of DC. We know what they're capable of. We'll see whether or not they can find anything here One shot being rattled off here, looking to try and get another one. Like we said, 3v1 scenario here. The drone is going to tag him up. DC needs to back up. Going to go up in towards heaven here, but I don't really see a way back into this. Not even opting to pull the Outlaw out again for the reload. Just trying to find something with the Classic. I mean, this round just looks done, Diggsy.
Oh, it might be, but it looks like it's going to be the huge drop and a swing, but Kibujin just really ready for it. Desperate plays, desperate situations by the looks of things, but still, Asterisk gets the bonus at least, gets to save the 3 rifles in their possession.
Yep.
Rifles all on board as well, but it'll just have to be Risen. Might be going in to buy just a little bit more on their arsenal too, but we're going to be heading in towards a P10 as well, just to get the production going at the moment. But in the meantime, what a round there by Asterisk.
Yeah, really, really good signs to see from them as well. Like I said, this is a team that traditionally doesn't win that bonus round when they lose the pistol. It kind of does go against them, which is a bit funny to think about. When they have the disadvantage in round 3 of the half, they tend to do better. Yeah. But yeah, it was good to see there. Good little sight take. And I love the patience at the start of that round as well, Diggsy. Taking all day long, knowing that a reclear has to come through. They just waited for the peak and they got their reward. So really, really nice for them to walk away with 3 rifles as well. Lost a couple in the entry, but they brawled hard for the fight, for the site, and got the job done. 2-1 is the score, and Asterisk now can try and build back into this series.
Yeah, and again, a bit of a setback here for GGEZ. Bit of a stark contrast for what they had rolling up from a map 1 in Corrode, but you are playing the region staple map in Haven at the moment. So if you're not locked in regards to those strats and how you want to peek it all out, then you're just going to have to face the music and actually just either opt in for a save or just take the L and be an ult or donator. But it will have to check if that's going to be the case. A bit of a default scenario as well. RVK just gets out of dodge with that amount of HP. 10 remaining in the arsenal. Just as the amount of bullets come through for the showers on towards a site, nothing is going to come to fruition just yet. Refract coming through for the side of Trinity. Ran by Risen, but not going to be hitting any shots just yet. Lightning fast. Currently parked up with DC here towards this garage side. If they start to push it out, it's going to be a detriment cost fire for them as well. Trinity is going to be tagged with those phantom shots, and Gayash closes it all off with that headshot as well. Little boy going to be taken down to a minuscule amount of HP, care of those nano swarms. But a huge swing by DC. Finds one on towards Riston. Yash on the trade for the 3. Currently is the scenario. Caramel going in for that swing. Lightning fast. Gonna be pulling down here. RVK on the 10 HP.
Revealing area.
Gun dart starts to pull through. 3v2 once again, defensive side rocking a 1-man disadvantage here. RVK gonna have to go on forwards to swing. No utilities available just yet. It might be the huge save here, K-Man.
Yeah, there's just nothing in there. 4v2 scenario. Asterisk able to secure another round. This is huge work for them here, as they will deploy another smoke just to make them a little bit curious, but no attempt at the defuse to come through here. 2-all, the attackers hit back. This has been an impressive fight back for Asterisk, but they have a long way to go, not just in this map, but in the series.
Yeah. Just that you have to reverse sweep this team currently, but Asterisk currently in the right trajectory as well, currently in the right direction to just take it step by step, take it round by round, not be fully committed just and putting the gas, not being too over aggressive with it. They're currently doing the right steps here.
Yeah, I do have to say though, Trinity probably just overstayed their welcome there on the B site with no dark cover coming through as well. I don't know if it was a little bit of a comms issue or what went on there, but it really did seem like they weren't really on the same page of how threatening that B hit was. And when you just lose your waylay like that with no sort of trade or information to be gained, it makes it super hard to find any way back into the round, as you do see Asterisk breaking the turret there over towards C long. So they know about this setup with that Killjoy turret. They make sure to deny the information before they really swing onto the line. They cut noise and walk up. This is a contact play here, and DC's got to be ready.
Oh, will it be there? That's the case indeed. Kibogen's going to be the victim of a really solid headshot. Care of the Sheriff. Yash really going in for that really fast lightning spray on towards lightning fast. Meanwhile, Trinity just refracts back in, and Risen and Yash finding their respective kills, turning everything into a 2v3 currently. Plants now going to be coming through. Both plants scenario coming in for the Waylay. RVK finds one towards Risen and finds the other towards Caramel as well, turning it into a 1v2. Yash finds the other one towards Trinity. It's going to be Sova versus Neon here. Yash versus RVK. Who's going to pick first? Who's going to be the lead towards it? Recon Dart going to be shot, and it's the swing by Yash. Not going to be finding the head just yet, but time is ticking towards the spike. How is it going to go through? RVK pushes it out. That's the triple kill there for the defensive side. And another round going to. What a clutch there by RVK. GGEZ making it 3-2.
Ice in the veins of the Sova there to win out the 1v1. That got very, very messy for both sides, I'll be honest. Asterisk recommitting into that fight on the garage line, costing the life of a couple of players and making it an even contest, allowing this situation to come through. Asterisk, I thought for sure, once Gush had this position, was able to just hold it down, but RVK simply a class above here. That's the first 3 kills of the match as well for the Sova. Massive impact to start things off here for himself on a Haven, as it is now 3-2, and GGEZ get the lead back.
Yash goes in for that peek on towards that long side towards C. Probably trying to detect where the turret could be at the moment, but not going to be rearing its ugly head on towards that top of those boxes just yet. Opting for the rotate will be this attacker's side, lightning fast. Really interesting off-angle spot. They're currently trying to commit to, but who will find who first? They know drone is being activated towards Garad's side. And another one going in towards a window. Care of those nano swarm throw by Caramel. Lightning fast finds Kibogen. And it is going to be a question mark scenario. Lightning fast. Overdrive activated, but Yash on the punish. 4v4 now.
Look at this A site. Oh my gosh, the lurk in towards long. The Viper's coming up. They have no idea. Ryson's going to find the pick. Lil Boy as well finds 2. The timing through short was absolutely disastrous, and DC's been spotted by the turret. They know exactly where the Killjoy is. Oh my goodness. The A hold was so strong, but they got timing down short, and that's their undoing.
Free real estate now available for this Asterisk team, and they tile up as Yash gets a good headshot on towards DC. 17 HP remaining too, but overdrive available for Yash once again. But right now it's 3-3, and a lot of guns not going to be available for this side of GGEZ this time.
That was just absolutely perfect. That is the lurker's dream right there, Diggsy. Getting the perfect timing, able to swing around, hearing the footsteps, by the way, as well. The defenders ran up A long, so they knew exactly what was happening, the attack, and they just crunched them there beautifully. 3 apiece now. Asterisk given a bit of a lifeline, able to get back into this game as the Hunter's Fury comes through. It's an A crunch attempt, but it's going the way of the attack.
RVK gets a good kill on towards that Hunter's Fury, but is it going to be enough now that it is a 2v4? RVK just getting a shot that they need. Lightning fast coming through, but not enough, and RVK is the last one to fall, and Asterisk takes the round by the throat, and then rifle rounds again available for them, making it a 4-3 now, activating timeouts for GGEZ.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there for GGEZ, and I like this timeout call because if you've ever watched Asterisk play and you kind of want to study them, you know that their strength, their favorite thing to do is play fast, is get in your face and just start swinging. And that's exactly what GGEZ did there. I understand it's an eco. I don't mind the set play coming out. Everyone committed to it. But now the rifles are back in hand. I'd like to see them just slow things down a bit. I think this is a really, really good timeout. And it's important to note as well, GGEZ's coach, Hacker, as well, is going to be noting that. So I've got no doubt that they're going to slow things down. We're going to see a little bit more of a settled defense. And maybe a little bit more patience from them is going to lead to a map victory. Because as we know, and as you were saying now for yourself, Diggsy, firsthand, when things go really quickly and it turns into a bit of a brawl, Asterisk love that environment.
Yeah, and it's just the aggressor team's dream, right? He just come give me some fights, come give me some pixels to play with. And that is going to be Asterisk Haven and just the very ideal scenario that they would want to pull off. As it stands, 4 ultimates available now for Asterisk as well. Caramel 2 away, just 1 kill and an orb just standing in their way to just getting their lockdown in place. Meanwhile, Kali does have From the Shadows available. DC has their own lockdown, and Trinity has parallel convergence as well. A lot of space getting conquered towards C long side, but DC just getting util spam left, right, and center here. No choice but to retreat off site and look elsewhere. Might be able to be fruitful with this one. Parallel convergence coming through, lightning fast. Gonna be the first casualty. DC down and Trinity down as well. Holy, the next one down is going to be just the RVK game. Are you gonna be there in time? Caramel says no, and that's Asterisk on their 5-3 scoreline.
I'd love to see a replay here of where the paranoia went. I wasn't too sure. I thought there was a paranoia in hand from Coley, or maybe didn't purchase it. I'm not too sure because I thought it was going to be paired with that convergence, and that would have been a guaranteed couple of kills for the Waylay. Instead, it was just a solo effort, dive into the back of C site from the Waylay, and it was an immediate shutdown. Very easy to deal with in the end. So yeah, not too sure what happened there. GGEZ really on the back foot now after losing that one. Going to be forced onto an eco round. 5-3 now. Asterisk, they're waiting for more of that aggression.
Currently, the spot that's being picked towards mid-side B. But the ball coming through. Overdrive popped off, but Kali in there for the punish. Risen's down as well. 5v3, the ideal scenario for GGEZ. Now, what is Asterisk going to be doing? They're going to have to pop in a retreat, but they're Bangs coming in through for a side this time. Caramel does find RVK, but has to find the rest of the squad to actually commit to a site. Currently just being hesitant into choosing that at the moment too for the side of Asterisk.
Yeah, you can see on the map though, the pings. I was just going to say, the pings on the map there of the body, they know that that's where the player was down, but they were sure that there was some sort of a bait and switch coming out from that over peak. They're going to find out short is empty. They're still so worried about long. You can see them on the map. So they do not want to go towards this A site. Whatever GGEZ has sold them, Asterisk absolutely have bought, and they're walking into this C site where the players are stacked towards. So this could work out for the defense.
This is the man advantage on how you play it all out, but it's going to have to deal with the shots. PC just has everything on the head to hide, but unfortunately, unfortunately, it was just going to be a crouch scenario for little boy there. Lightning fast does find Kibujin. It's going to be the spray. Caramel's going to be the victim of it though. It's going to be just little boy trying to lick their wounds for the team on how Asterisk wants to play it all out. It is doable though with that amount of HP. Missing! Not if Lightning Fast is behind your tails though. And that is going to be GGEZ getting around from them after that timeout.
That's big to lose that lockdown as well, Diggs. He's such a major ultimate, not being able to come through for any sort of success. Asterisk will lose that ability for the rest of the half now, and that's going to be a big consequence here. In the next couple of rounds, you would assume GGEZ starting to build their way back into this game after a very strong start. I believe it was, what, a 4 or 5 round streak coming out from Asterisk. So yeah, sorry, no, they won 5 of 6 rounds, sorry. But yeah, they had a big streak of rounds there. The momentum was with them, and to lose your lockdown was a big sign. Time's just changing, a bit of momentum going their way. As Asterisk now going even faster with the neon. Lil boy up and towards heaven, gets found out from the shadows, and it's another bloodbath. This time it goes the way of GGEZ.
4v2 now for this round number 10. Asterisk down 3 men. Currently rocking a 4v2. 1 minute 10 remaining on the clock. But DC currently just in a comfortable position to just pop in a crossfire here. But Rest, Caramel, and Kibujin trying to just try to clear as much angles as they could. They're going to be... That's information being gathered by the turret, however. might be the case. They did try to pop up the Nano Swarm just in case they want to pull off at that delay. But right now, the defensive side just trying to play it safe to just reconvene together and possibly play the man advantage in regards to this post plant. 33 seconds remaining on the clock, and that is going to be the post plant activated by Kibujin and by Caramel as well. They're going to be picking some angles here. One towards Garage, one towards Spawn. Is it going to be fruitful? Here comes the swing. Lightning fast, really fast with it as well. And that's a triple kill on towards the Neon. Onto Lightning fast. GGEZ takes it and ties it all up with 5-5.
You can see with the timeout, Diggsy, the mentality change of this team, though. I mean, when it gets to that mid-round, when they have the numbers advantage, they don't try to push anything. They, okay, let's consolidate. Let's go to one side of the map. We'll gamble stack a snipe. We'll retake the other. And that is exactly how you play when you have numbers advantage. So whatever was sending that timeout, credit to the coach, credit to the IGL, whoever it was that had that conversation, because you've seen the way that it has changed this entire game. Back-to-back rounds now for GGEZ, and they could potentially take this half.
That might be the case as well. We do have 2 rounds remaining for this last half.
I'm out of here.
Before we head over towards the switch, which always has been crucial in these games because mentality shift is a huge thing and adaptability might be the go. But speaking of adaptability, they have been doing very well for it for GGEZ, but DC gonna be the one who's gonna be facing the music with that amount of HP remaining. Gonna have to play very defensively here, but check out who is down deep towards this part. I feel like this is Lightning Fast's favorite spot at the moment. But right now it's going to be Trinity. Going to be paired up with Lightning Fast. Does find one on towards the peak. And that, oh yes! Counter strafe in particular. Finds 1 and 2. 3v4 now for the side of this game. 57 seconds remaining on the clock. And Spike is currently not being picked on any side just yet for any commitment. But right now it is just a 1-2 split from C and A. Meanwhile, the rest of Asterisk just wants to push out slowly but surely. A bit of a ping come through towards those 2 cubbies. And that is going to be space taken straight away by Yash. And by
30 seconds left.
And by Little Boy as well. 32 HP remaining. Recon Bolt coming through. Cole Lee finds Yash. Solid headshot there. It's the execution coming through. That is lockdown activated as well. But will it come to fruition? It is going to be the swings, and Coley with the triple kill saves the round, makes it a 6-5.
That is a very, very well played. GGEZ again. Gamble stack aside when the action dies down. Make sure you have the read, and if they're there, just fight and hold it. That's exactly what they sprung the trap, and I gotta say, DC using that lockdown there perfectly played. That wasn't, you know, the most ideal situation ever. It forced them to panic and make the play, and I love the fact they weren't saving it for that last round. They backed themselves to win it here without the ultimate, and they secure the half 6-5. A massive resurgence here late in this half could spell disaster for Asterisk.
Switch. That is going to be the teleport.
Oh,
Coley. And it's just going to be go time here. No time wasted. They want the fight, and a brawl is going to happen. Bloodbath left, right, and center. B site is currently being taken and planted for free by the attacker side. 2v4 is the scenario that we currently come towards. What a situation that they find themselves into. RVK and Trinity. Dark cover just disperses. They're going to be facing the music here with the paranoia. It comes contact with, and Ash finds the triple to end the first half.
Just as I complimented GGEZ on their slow play there, you know, the method to the madness, being able to really slow down the play, they go for the fast push down mid yet again, and they are punished for it there. So Asterisk, they're punishing any mistake. GGEZ giving them 6 all in the half. I gotta say, both teams gotta be a little bit on edge, Diggsy. I mean, I know that this does tend to favor the attack side, but the way this game's being played out, I think Asterisk are really feeling comfortable with the pace.
Again, it is going to be Asterisk taking the wheel this time. Meanwhile, GGEZ just very aggressive with it too. So it's the aggressor's game here on who will just come out on top. But is it going to be the switch this time? Top one coming through. Yash goes in for the spam towards Dark. but nothing's gonna be hit just yet. But they do know that it's not going to be A side at this time. The location revealed by towards Caramel. It's going to be a re-hit towards A side. Yash is going to be ready with it though. With that drone coming through, it's going to be the defense care of the tag. Little boy does find one on towards lightning fast. Care of that paranoia. That is going to be a 4v5 straight away. It's a re-hit towards the side now, but ready with it is the rest of the squad. DC does find Caramel, however, coming in for that trade, but it's still a 3v4. 53 seconds still remaining on the clock. That's a lot of human remains there and towards Garage. Is it going to be one here by Coley?
Timing.
You know, it might be a huge flank here.
Spike planted.
This is going to be one heck of a play. Should they be able to pull this off? Oh,
No one's even considering it.
Kibujin. Going for that refund shot. Finds one. Finds the other. That's a double kill there for the lurk from Coley. This is really huge. 3v2. DP's coming through. Spam's coming in through DC as well with 15 HP. That is going to be the defuse popping, and that is going to be the fake. And just yet, little boy finds Coley. After having a solid round, little boy says no. It's a 1v1. DC versus little boy. It's the hunt for the defuse. It's not gonna come through.
No.
The defuse comes through, and what a swing! That's the little boy quad, and that's Asterisk going in for the pistol.
What have I just watched? Both Omens popping off Diggsy on this pistol round. It was GGEZ who had a great read to go back towards that C site. The Blake, I thought this could be round secured here, but they just don't hold on for long enough. Unfortunately, getting spammed down in towards long. They lose their players and they lose the round 6 rounds to 7. If I space it out enough, does that like count? Does it like nullify the joke? If I space out those two numbers? I don't know. But either way, it's a lead for Asterisk. They win the pistol round, and I'll tell you what, Diggsy, when they win these pistols, they really make it hurt.
I'm gonna say 6-7. Anyway, going in towards that side, Garage is currently just being pushed out towards the window. Caramel finds one, little boy finds the other as well. Going in for that trade, 2v4. 1 minute 18 remaining on the clock. Plant's now going to be coming through for RVK. Swings the dark cover. Little boy for the punish. RVK just alone and twiddling their thumbs there on towards backside. Defuse comes through. And Asterisk going to be the one taking it to a 6-8 here.
Yep, no surprises there to see them convert the anti-eco, and this is where they do their best work, Diggsy. I've seen them do this many a time on the bonus round. Shut down their opponents, have some sort of a set play to play into these rifles. As we do see 8 rounds on the board, 3 in a row for Asterisk. The defense starting to come online now. And you got to remember, this is their tournament life they are playing for. They are 5 rounds away from forcing us to map 3. GGEZ can win this map. It's series done.
It's going to be down to how this bonus round plays out for GGEZ. Nothing's been going their side at the moment since last round. A 3-round win streak being activated here by Asterisk, including from the first half of the last round. Might be the case here, but it's going to be down to how this plays out. Is that what I think it is? Because I believe that is going to be Yash getting a lot of information if they decide to just make a few steps here for this attacking side. Right now, Kibujin might be ready for it with the Stinger in hand, or with the Spectre in hand as well. Shock Dart coming through, is gonna be detected by the bolts, but that's Trinity finding one and the other. That's free real estate currently available for the attacker side to push. Now it's gonna be down to Yash, Caramel, and Risen on how they want to play it all out. Just a lot of util available for the Neon as well, should they decide to push it, but nothing coming to fruition just yet. Heaven's Side is going to be conquered by this Phantom Wielder. A lot of util available. That is going to be RVK showing some pixels, but not enough time to pull out the gun and going for the shot. Caramel currently rocking an Outlaw as well. Lightning Fast gonna be facing the music, possibly. Gonna have to be delaying there. Interesting snake bite coming through, and that's the swing comes for Trinity. A triple kill for that Waylay. DC gets one towards Yash. It's just gonna be down to Caramel, who's gonna be facing the music and the crosshairs of Trinity with that quad.
That's a big 4K there, and I mean, I did say it, Diggsy, at the start. I wasn't sure what was going to happen on defense with this waylay, but on attack, you can imagine the chaos you can cause, and that's exactly what we saw there on the execute. Lightning fast going one way, Trinity going the other, the stun and the saturate land, and there's just nowhere safe for the defense to stand. Great execute on the A site. Very, very impressive protocols coming out there. And it is now 8-7. One round is all that separates them.
Well, done round for both teams now. Fully loaded, fully kitted arsenal, but except for Asterisk. Currently rocking some broken shields at the moment, but will it stop them? GGEZ have a lot to work with in terms of arsenals and shields. No doubt it's going to be utilities as well, but information is the name of the game here. Drone is going to be picking it all out. Shorts coming through. Presence known on towards a site. Drone of their own as well. Does find one Sova as well and towards that long side, but that's going to be triggering the rotate as well, but that's a lot of time being wasted for the attackers. It's going to be either a rotate or a recommit, and it might be opting to a re-hit here, but again, it's going to be a huge gamble stack because it is a 3-man waiting for this execute. Lightning fast going in. Shot ball coming through. Is it going to be enough to take a lot of space? Trinity finds one towards Little Boy. Kibujin onto Trinity for the trade. RVK coming in, killing the Sova as well. 4v3 now for this plan scenario with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Now time to pick the angles and where do you want to push this out. Risen takes Heaven space, but it's out towards the window. A little bit of a util coming through, a bit of a tease towards that recon dart. Might be the case. Does find Coley, but Paramo in there, coming in as well.
That was their best.
GGEZ blink and you'll miss it, and it is going to be them for the taking this round, tying it all up to 8-8, and that's a trigger on towards the timeout for Asterisk.
Same old execute there. Well played. The waylay and the neon just going off each other so well. It's such a satisfying execute to watch there, as we did see them open up that site yet again. And one thing I gotta say here for Asterisk that I'd like to see, you know, a little bit of a change in is I'd love to see the Viper and the server double up. And the reason for that is that if they do hear a server drone or they hear something like that, we saw Kibojin try to just use the shock dart to deny that space. If you can combine that with a snake bite, it's a guaranteed kill, right? So if they could maybe try and find some way to position the Sova and the Viper to play off each other just to combine for that one utility kill, that could be a huge factor in trying to open up, you know, opportunities for this defense to shut down these hits.
Huge one now. It's just going to be down to what Asterisk cooks up, right? Because it's already still with the trajectory of going with just like being back and forth at the moment. It's currently just teasing the trajectory of just going towards an overtime with the 12-12 if things do not shape up with how Asterisk wants to play it. Because currently GGEZ is starting to get answers with what Asterisk are currently doing, and even if they manage to get defused twice from the pistol and the eco round, it's still a spike planted, and right now it's just coming to fruition to them, like economically wise. The credits are starting to get abundant here. It's going to be down to what they cooked up here in the timeout, and it might be a huge one here, starting with the push here from Yash on towards this short hold, but going for the rotate. No commitments just yet, but an off angle going to be pulling through. Trinity does find Kibujin to start it off. That's the execution spark inside towards a site, but the spray from Little Boy and Yash and Caramel comes to fruition as well. Be it so it may be. It is going to be Callum Conversions coming through, lockdown as well. Going to be done to the 2v2. Rezen's going to be picked out, but Trinity not going to be fast enough for the trigger. It's the slide for Yash, and that's RVK down, and that's the defuse. Very, very precise timeout there. That's probably what they cooked up after it goes down.
Thrifty.
Yeah,
8-9.
I gotta say, I love the util combos that came out there. Doubling up towards short. Use the paranoia from short, not to fight for yourself, to allow your team from defender spawn to swing out and get the picks for free. And that's exactly what happened. The lockdown as well was committed. And I like the timing of that commit because, I mean, that gives you a small window opportunity to get a second lockdown on board as well if it goes the distance. So I like the play there. I like the committing of the ultimates. And that's a great round to win off the back of a timeout. Asterisk using that timeout to its full advantage, getting themselves back in the game. And we can now see an operator coming out here. DC not on the chamber, but feeling like picking up the scope nonetheless.
With the information utility that DC currently has, it's going to be a huge one. Speaking of huge,
Oh my.
Lightning Fast and Yash gets their perspective kills. It's going to be the Neon versus Neon, however, ripping. Going to be the Hunter's Fury, but not going to be finding anyone just yet. But things started to go through, and which showing that's a lot of information, that's a lot of heads currently present towards a long. Doors being spanned here. RVK showing that they are currently everywhere. DC finds Risen on towards the C long side. Been waiting patiently for that shot, and it's definitely coming to be fruitful. Meanwhile, Caramel, Lil Boy, and Kibujin, it's just going to be down to them on how they want to save this out. Caramel does a good spot here to lurk, but it is currently just not being committed by the attacker's side, however. They're currently just really being hesitant with it. Only waiting for the utility combo. But it is going to be one
30 seconds
towards
left.
the C side as well. That's information coming through
Placing.
on how they want to play it out. That's a huge three-man flank there. But it's going to be caught out by the two-man just sitting on towards Cubby. A bit of a high-low situation coming through. DC finds one on towards Caramel. Meanwhile, Little Boy just showing their presence towards Garage. Possibly. Kibujin finds one and towards the other. Will it be coming to that long side? A triple kill now for DC. It's just Little Boy remaining, but Coley shuts it all down. Makes it a 9-9. We're tied up once again.
They had the smallest pocket of opportunity to abuse that turret being picked up in mid. There was a 20-second window where they could have walked on that flank. Luckily for DC, just gets the turret up in time, puts it down and gets the information. That could have been an absolute disaster for GGEZ. Instead, it's a round win going their way. 9 apiece, and I think you're right, Diggsy. This is looking set for an OT.
Again, I'm not even really surprised at this point because we've seen how these teams solidly and convincingly played
Deploying drone.
Haven so far. One of the OG maps, and I'm pretty sure if you're a Valorant fan and have been in love with this map since the get-go, you'd love to see it be played like this despite the changes that it has between the agent and the map itself. Trinity gonna get tagged, but gonna get out of dodge there. Swing!
Oh.
And a miss there by Lightning Fast. Tries to slide, but does not have the reflexes to pull out the gun just
You
yet.
should
Caramel
run.
in there for the punish. Lockdown gonna be pulled through. Caramel finds one onto Coley as well. DC going in for that trade with that op. Meanwhile, the attacker's side currently just rocking that lockdown scenario. Trinity does find the tags, but not enough for the kills just yet. Reason has the operator of their own too. But Hunter's Fury being knocked out. Yash pops out the overdrive, finds one onto Trinity. It's a slide and a Buzz coming in. DC being the Buzz kill there, care of that operator. Gonna get attacked by the shock dart. But is it going to be enough?
One enemy.
Recon comes through, and
Player
that's the
standing.
triple kill by DC, care of that operator. It's a 1v1. The operator as well comes through. What's the piece? Oh my days! Risen! Misses the off shot and RVK in there for the punish with the counter swing. 10-9 now, and GGEZ on the lead.
DC
enemy
doesn't
remaining.
matter what
Player
agent
standing.
it is. The operator is deadly in the hands of this Sentinel. 3 kills on the round, opening things up with the boomstick, as you like to call it. What a game of Valorant we are witnessing here. Asterisk, they
get
had
that
the
spooky
chance to
ghost
get the defuse off and give themselves economic advantages. Instead, it's economic ruin. 10-9, they go down here, and this potentially could be a very ugly A-hit for them coming out. It looks like GGEZ are going to secure it.
Oh my days. It's a full force being pushed up
Spike planted.
by this attacker side. This is a 5v5 pulse plant, but at what cost? Yash, currently rocking a Marshall at the moment, has sights on long side. Caramel does find one with a wall shot onto Lightning Fast. DC finds one onto Yash on towards Heaven. 4v4 post-plant scenario. How is it going to go through? And that's Caramel 1. Comboed by the shots and the paranoia. Meanwhile, RBK finds one, finds the other. Goalie with a triple kill to save the round, making it an 11-9 for GGEZ.
There are heroes on both sides of this battle at the moment, Diggsy, and they are all coming out to play. Caramel, I've talked about how good his aim is. His shots with the Sentinel roll coming out, and oh my, 2 beautiful headshots. But it was the crossfire. It was Coley swinging out late after the dark cover went down to find 3 late in the round and secures that 11-9 scoreline. GGEZ 2 rounds away from the lower final. Asterisk have fought so hard. Surely it doesn't all end here.
Time will tell on how Asterisk played this all out. It was a very convincing side hold with the Viper being committed towards a short side, but it's going to be a boost towards C site. Now it's going to be down to Caramel to stop Trinity from the dash. Finds one onto Coley as well. Little boy finds their respective kills. 2v3. 1 minute remaining on the clock. DC goes in for that swing. Yash really ready for it. 1v3 now. It's going to be down to RVK on how they want to play it out. It's them being spotted currently on C side. How are you going to play it out? Not going to be well enough. It's going to be a tie, almost tied round once again with an 11-10. Asterisk still has a chance to fight back.
Oh my goodness, you can cut the tension with a knife in this game. It is just back and forth constantly. Nobody is able to find any sort of ascendancy. Yes, there's been a streak of rounds going the way of GGEZ. You can even see their money. As soon as they've lost the round, their economy's in the bin because they're losing so many players. It's just, you cannot pick a winner so far in this match. It has been excellent, high-quality Valorant from both sides, but Asterisk, they still trail by 1. And these are the types of rounds here where we have seen them. We saw them in that upper bracket match where they didn't quite manage to respect the eco, and they're going to do it again. They're going to swing out, but Ryzen comes out on top.
Ryzen, it's a solid double kill to start it off, but is it going to be one for the crossfire here? Caramel finds one. That's DC down. Just as it shows, it might be a potential flawless here for Asterisk should it comes their way.
Yep.
A lot of utility available for them still. Lockdown is available as well if they're feeling spicy with it, but as it stands, Coley and Trinity, the 2 men remaining for the side of GGEZ. Risen finds one at the triple kill. Little boy for the finish. We're in 11-11. That's the flawless coming through for Asterisk.
You know, so often when I've seen Asterisk play, and, you know, especially, like I said, that upper bracket match where things didn't quite go their way, it was rounds like that where things started to come undone for them. When they got the economic advantage, they were against the anti-eco, and they said, oh, they've only got sheriffs, let's just swing them and take them out. When it works, it looks absolutely brilliant there. So well done to the Viper, especially Ryzen, getting that 3K on the round, keeping them in it. But yeah, that was certainly a risky play to walk down C long in towards that whole stack. Unfortunately for GGEZ, they couldn't hit the shots and secure that rifle. Instead, it's another round to the defense, and as we saw, 11-11. I mean, Diggsy, this has been an outstanding game of Valorant yet again.
Let me remind everyone in the viewer seat on what's at stake. If you're either of these teams, you need to win 2 rounds straight after this timeout to either have your journey get cut or to actually just push through for the lower bracket finals. You win this, you're either going through. You lose this, you're gonna get cut in towards the tournament and not gonna be able to get a chunk of that cash prize. So a lot at stake here for this timeout. You would need to win 2 rounds straight, or you're gonna be witnessing an overtime, and it's going to be another set of rounds for Valorant for you here. It is now going to be the start of this crucial one. Who is going to take it? GGEZ on attack or Asterisk on defense. They can cut the tension here. It is very apparent because it is currently not a bloodbath as we've seen in some of these rounds. Just playing it a bit slow and calculated here, but that's Kabish towards that A long side. Just being slowly but surely being popped up. Angle holds by lightning fast. Yash might be able to find one here if anyone decides to swing, and that is going to be RVK down. Lightning fast on towards that trade. Paranoia come through towards the attacker's side, blinding them all up. But it is just down to a halt. Just as quick as it started, it quickly ended as well. 42 seconds remaining on the clock. It's going to be a boost down towards B side. Who's going to be swinging? It's going to be Caramel. DC's down, but Cully in there for the trade. 3v3. 30 seconds remaining on the
30
clock.
seconds left.
Where is it going to be put up this time? It is going to be a call towards hitting another side, but
Spike
Risen
down
does
mid.
find Coley in the end. That's the spike being handled and cleared. And it's going to be lightning fast. Goes in for that swing. Finds Risen as well. 14 seconds remaining on the clock.
10 seconds
2v2.
left.
Two
Make it the safe?
duelists
Nah.
against an initiator and a
planted.
controller.
One enemy
Swinging.
remaining.
Kibujin finds Trinity. And it's now going to be down to lightning fast with 18 HP remaining.
This is it. 1v2 scenario. Has the timing, though, to get the flank here. This could be a huge 2 kills. Pull out your weapon. Pull out your rifle, my friend. Go! Get the clutch. Bang, bang. Lightning Fast is here to play. What a flank from the Neon in the
planted.
1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Huge one there by Lightning Fast. The rest of the defensive squad just very unaware on where they were currently looking at. They were expecting a swing from one other, but bullets to the back of the head just caught care of Lightning Fast. And just like that, 4 ultimates available now for GGEZ. DC is 1 away for their lockdown. Overdrive from the shadows. Hunter's Fury and Parallel Convergence available for this attacker's side. It is literally the round for them to lose. Overdrive being activated by Lightning Fast. Backside's already been cleared. And right now, it's just currently Caramel just opting up with anything. Hunter's Fury is currently being traded by both sides. Caramel finds one onto Coley. Trinity on towards Yash. 4v4 now. Drone gonna get a lot of experience and a lot of information on where they could be going. Kibujin playing up close. Little boy playing up a little bit closer up against Trinity. As shots are being traded currently. Is it going to be the swing? Caramel finds RVK. That's a triple kill. And that's Little Boy on towards Trinity and the rest of the squad. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in overtime.
The nanoswarm didn't land. It was too short, and it didn't deny the defuse. Oh no, that is crucial error made at the death. 24 rounds of Valorant in, and a pixel of a nanoswarm is what costs you
One
the
enemy
overtime. The
remaining.
spike getting defused there in the corner. The A side it was taken. It was a beautiful side take, Dixie. I gotta say, GGEZ, they took it so well, but at the end of the day, they cannot land the nanoswarm, and that cost them regulation. We're in OT, as you said, and now it is gloves off. For one team, it is going to be relief. For the other, it is going to be heartbreak.
Get everything you can get if you're either of these teams. Viewers, get your popcorn ready. Stay locked in because you are going to be seeing either a bloodbath, one after the other. We're at OT. Trinity gets the first shot on towards Yash. That's the opening kill of this round for a B5. Pair of the attackers. Asterisk going to be running this round without their duelist. But someone is currently ready for the swing on towards short. It's 2 people currently. Trinity finds Risen. Kibujin goes for the trade. Paranoia is going to be just missing by a headbox. And that's going to be Lightning Fast being spayed by their own wall as well. 3v3, 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Kibujin just 30 HP remaining on their health bar. It is currently just as tense as it ended, as it started as well. It's going to be a re-hit on towards a site. Currently, no one is keeping a budge. Coley might be able to find a good angle here on towards that crossfire, but little do they know RVK is always also there. Might be popping in for the trade. Meanwhile, coming through RV and Coley finds their respective kills, and RVK finishes it all off. This is GGEZ for the lead on the overtime. This round is going to be switch sides.
30 seconds left.
I love the
10
patience here.
remaining.
GGEZ doing exactly what gave them success in the first half. If you cast your mind back to it, I know it seems like it was a lifetime ago the start of this game. They lost a couple of rounds early, but then they did bring it back to that patient game. They didn't go for those brawls. They didn't go for, you know, that extra kill to give themselves the advantage. They got the opening picks. If it was a 2-for-2 trade or even 2-for-3, they said, okay, let's stack a site, let's back our read, and if not, we'll play retake. And we did it there yet again. It brings them success. Very, very well played by GGEZ, who are now 1 round away from taking the series. And lightning fast takes down Yash. Is that the nail in the coffin?
Gotta go.
Might be the case, but Asterisk still providing bites in their bark. If any of these rounds were any witness on how these teams fight, it is tooth and a nail. Mirrored by play style, separated by stamina. Who is it going to be covering? Caramel just packed out towards Jared's side. Trinity finds Risen. Caramel finds one, but
player
RBK goes in
standing.
for the trade. DC finds the other, and it's gonna be down to Kibujin on how they want to save this round. 1v4. And it's now going to be down to how this all plays out. It's going to be the information be revealed by the turret and
Attackers
lightning
win.
fast in there. Brawl for brawl. And at the end of the day, GGEZ takes their claim and
Last
have the
player
life that
standing.
they needed to stay in this tournament.
Well, they made him earn that one. I'll tell you what, Asterisk unable to do it. Heartbreak for them. Conversion. Mr. Odin having the Vandal in hand, couldn't bring out the clutch. 14-12, GGEZ take it home. Oh my goodness. I mean, what? If you don't drop a like on this stream, you don't support these teams, I don't know, you just don't like Valorant. Like, that was absolute cinema, Dixie. Start to finish, both teams had so much ideas compounding on each other. GGEZ knew that Asterisk wanted to play fast. We knew they wanted to get up in your face, and they tried it a couple of times themselves. They didn't find success, so they went back to their patient gameplay, and it paid off.
I'm lost for words too. And that being said, it feels like it was going to be that decider map. It was currently just being teased up by Asterisk as well, but after biting tooth and nail, unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough in regards to just closing it all out and taking us the distance for a map 3. Well, it did feel like the grand finals itself, right? It's just, we just went to overtime too.
They literally, like, they've just played one of the games of all time right there on Haven. It could have gone either way, and it wasn't like we've seen in the past, Dixie, where we've seen really one-sided halves and then a really big comeback. It was neck and neck the whole time. It was tense the entire time. There was no certainty on who was going to win that, but in the end, I mean, maybe you can call it experience. Maybe you can just call it, you know, a bit of patience, their structure being a little bit better. Asterisk just couldn't keep up with GGEZ when it came down to those mid-rounding and, you know, the little macro plays that were going on in this game. The strategies coming out from GGEZ, I got to say, it started on map 1 and it came through here as well on map number 2. They just had the read, and once they got comfortable, Asterisk just could not break through.
That was, just for the lack of a better word, that was a movie and a half, and I felt like I watched 2 at this point, right? Yes, it was just a combination of just pound for pound, brawl for brawl, round for round shots. I'm just going to lead us towards the team summary because I want to see how it all played out, because both teams really played their heart out today. And if I'm not mistaken, there was just a fewer clutches this time. But again, the post-plant scenario is just coming in left, right, and center. Again, the first kills, oh my days, 12 and 14. It's abundant. The post-plant scenarios are almost just equals at this point. Yeah. And apart from just like 10 ACS difference, it feels like these teams were they just gave it all they got, and we got like the best game of Valorant I've ever seen in this particular map of Haven in my life. It's 190 and 205 with a difference with just minuscule.
I mean, the stat that stands out and the stat that everyone is going to talk about, 4-1 clutches. It was the same in map number 1, right? Where I believe there was quite a few clutches going the way of GGEZ even on that map. Obviously, it was thanks to the MVP of DC on that occasion that really did step things up. I mean, yeah, that the clutch difference is just what it was, right? GGEZ just would not die. Even when Asterisk got the advantage, they wouldn't go away. And we'll check the individual leaderboard and we'll see who was doing the damage right now. But yeah, these stats, I mean, credit to Asterisk. Even on a losing effort, they played absolutely phenomenal Valorant. Looking at their MVP here, Caramel on the Sentinel going nuclear 24 and 17. Even Yash going through 24 frags. But lightning fast. I'll tell you what, when he was on, he was winning rounds.
Just stay on Neon, man. Just be lightning fast and stay on Neon, because that was really amazing to just watch on towards lightning fast too. But kudos to Caramel and Yash as well, just been proving clinic on how you should play these champs or these agents. Sorry, but again, my heart breaks for Asterisk right now because they played their heart out for this matchup as well. And I'm at this point, I'm just currently just wishing, even though that the game's just ended, for a map 3. Yes, my voice is gonna be gone by the time that this stream ends, but it's just I'm still lost for words at the moment, because again, Caramel and Yash really played it off very well. DC still being a menace on whatever site they're currently holding, and you look across the board and these scores, it's just at least like 2 points or like 1 point away from the difference between their kills and their deaths. So it means that it's just very equal at this point. And looking at their ACS as well, it's just threads away from being like a huge difference from being top and bottom frags.
Well, what stands out to me the most here, Diggsy, is that, I mean, lightning fast, 10 assists while top fragging. Most assists there equal with Coley. That shows that the team is rolling off each other. And as we see here with the MVP coming up just in a second, lightning fast's ability to set up the rest of the team was super impressive to me. But I do believe we are yet again going to see a losing side have the MVP. I mean, Diggsy, we saw it as well in the previous series as well, I believe, where there was a player on the losing side walking away with that MVP. And we see it here with Caramel, who played an excellent game, right? 4 first bloods on a Sentinel whilst going 24-17 and 275 ACS. That is a phenomenal individual game from the Killjoy.
I'm gonna say it right here, right now. I'm not too sure if I have the power to say it, but this region of South Asia needs an award show of their own, an award of themselves, because these players have the VCT caliber style of play and the style of aim and mechanics to boot. And it is just really fascinating to see in one of the OG maps to come to fruition as well in Haven. Again, it's just left, right, and center, talent after talent just showing up, even if it's just off season currently. And it's just fascinating to watch as a spectator, as an outsider looking in from another region. It's just really nice to see. But again, huge kudos to Caramel for being MVP despite not getting to the finish line and having their run of the tournament cup short in Asterisks. Massive congratulations to GGEZ as well, who took map 1 pretty convincingly and still fought tooth and nail despite the setback there in Haven.
Yeah, 100%. You've summed it up absolutely beautifully there. I mean, it was so entertaining. There were so many moments in that game. I mean, there's almost too many to cover. You look at the clutch plays. I mean, you go back to Corrode, you look at DC, the pistol round. The first round of the series was a highlight in itself, that 20 HP clutch. They were able to roll off of that. You saw so many other clutches in that game. You go back to a round like this. I mean, look, 2-all, everything to play for. Yash popping off 3 kills on the Neon, and it was just all about the patience here. Little moments like this that will won out in the clutch moments. The Neon jiggling the angle, not certain when the swing's coming in, and then just caught out on the shoulder peak. Little things like that was the difference between the wins and the losses, as we can see here as well. Asterisk in the chaos thriving. But I mean, yeah, there was just I've got to say, over half the rounds just had a little moment.
Yeah, and you're gonna like check it all out, right? But I've said before, like, whoever is in the upper bracket and that just got shut down to the lower bracket, whoever is currently doing the lower bracket run is going to have to be just shaking in their boots and facing RAD Syndicate. But after this game, I feel like RAD Syndicate is kind of a bit in danger here because of GGEZ. They literally clawed it out with what they have, but enough with that all said and done. We're going to be heading towards the interview, and we are going to be having to be just have the pleasure to just interview one of the best players that we've seen so far in this tournament into DC. My friend, it is going to be such a treat. My man, how are we feeling tonight?
Oh, I don't think we can hear DC's audio at the moment, unfortunately. So I'm not too sure what's going on there. Hopefully production will fix it up for us in just a second, and then we will be good to get the interview underway. But I mean, look, obviously that was a great series of Valorant. Not too sure.
We can glaze in while he's still here, probably with us.
Yeah, DC, mate. I don't know if you can hear us, but we're big fans.
Again.
No, we can't hear you. I'm not too sure what the issue is here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we can hear you, my friend.
Yeah.
Listen, great series win there, mate. Obviously, man of the moment on Corrode. You had so many clutch plays. I mean, talk us through that map. Like, was that just one of the maps where everything clicked, or was there a real game plan to set you up as the chamber player?
No, I mean, honestly, everything clicked. Like, I'll tell you, it's pretty cold out here. I cannot even aim. I have to keep my hands warm after every round. So it's pretty difficult for me to aim first. But then every shot was hitting, so it was all good.
Coming in towards that massive corrode play as well, we're going to be shifting towards Haven in particular. It was really, for the lack of a better word, it was just like round after round. It was almost like watching a movie of Rocky at that point. Was that the feeling? I mean, coming in towards that map, what was the game plan in regards to it? And do you feel like you executed that well?
Yeah, I mean, we played the first map really good. And then heading on to the second map, we didn't like think that much. We just wanted to play our basic game, not, overthink into calling and stuff. So yeah, we just went through with that.
Yeah, obviously Asterisk is one of those teams that really thrive off the aggression and, and the momentum, and the momentum that they tend to get in a lot of games. When they get a hold of a game, they can really take it away from teams quickly. So were you guys kind of aware of that? And was the game plan to kind of slow it down, or were you kind of backing yourself to kind of match up against them in terms of the mechanics?
Yeah, I mean, AST is always a very good competition to play against.
Yeah.
And we have played against them quite a few times now. So we kind of know how to play. So yeah, it was, very much visible to everybody how we played.
Gonna be heading in towards the future here, obviously. Heading in towards the future of the tournament, possibly tomorrow. You're gonna be going up against RAD Syndicate. What's the mentality looking like? And if you have any messages for them, if you want to I know you're tired and you've been through a lot and it feels like you've been through a war zone, but if you have any messages for them, now's your time to shit talk, man.
I mean, not really on a shit talk. We have played against them quite some time also. They're also good friends of mine. And yeah, I'm always ready for a rematch.
Despite being instigated, still a professional till the end. Massive kudos to you, DC. Massive congratulations for the rest of the squad of GGEZ as well. But for now, we'll bid you goodbye. Go and celebrate with your team.
Yep.
You guys deserve it pretty well.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me for the interview. Bye.
All good, mate. Good luck in the next one. Well, there you have it. I mean, Diggsy, it really was a marathon of a day for us. I mean, 2 absolute banger series. We had a 3-mapper. We've had an OT in the next series. You couldn't ask for more action. I mean, sure, you could say you want another map. I feel like we just watched 2 maps in one on Haven.
Yeah, that's definitely, that felt like it was just going to be the case indeed. But again, it's just, that's the way it goes. This is Valorant, baby, and no matter where you are and where you are in the region, as long as you just push through and just keep it slick and keep it clutch with it, never giving up, and you're gonna be witnessing beautiful games just as that. But any words before I close out the stream for tonight, Kima?
Yeah, check your corners, mate. There was a few rounds there where people just didn't do it, and then there was like 3 kills off the back of it. You know, a little bit of fundamentals coming out, but you know, nah, it's all good fun. I'll be honest with you. Massive shout out to the production and massive shout out to you guys in the chat as well. I mean, this region really is incredible. I love the sense of community that you get in this region and how everyone really comes together, wants everybody to do really well. I mean, even hearing from the players, like we're from OC, okay, banter and you know talking a bit of smack is what we do. We were seeing if anything was there, but no, it's all respectful here, and I absolutely love that about this region. Really, really impressed, and the Valorant has been absolutely excellent. It's not over yet, though. We still have 2 series left, as the RAD Syndicate will have to avenge themselves in the lower bracket up against GGEZ for a spot in the grand final. Diggsy, I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, and that is going to be us here in the Ascend Breakpoint Championship, presented by Reloader. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes making the show run smoothly, a massive thank you to our production team for bringing the action to massive life. From the observer at work and the broadcast flow, we couldn't do it without you as well. From K-Man on color and myself, Diggsy K, on the play-by-play, thank you all so much for spending your time with us. Be safe, take care of one another. We'll catch you next time for more top-tier Valorant. Good night, and we'll see you soon.
Hey, just cut the cameras, bro. तू निकल यहाँ से. क्या mic निकाल और निकल चल. Please. निकल यहाँ से. ओए, निकल यहाँ से.
In preparation for the Breakpoint Championship series, today we're sitting down with Team GGEZ to guess the Valorant Pro from our Breakpoint qualifiers. The players will receive a stack card with the name and player photo hidden, and they have to guess who it is based on their statistics and roles.
Who do you think will have the highest rating?
I think me. Probably me.
I think DC. Same, I think DC.
Because why?
Because he's my duo for 1.5 years.
And now for the masala. Who do you think will have the lowest rating in your team?
मैं start करूँ?
I think Kohli. Kohli. Kohli.
Me. Me. Either Rishi or me. Fantastic.
Let's start.
अरे ये तो मेरे को पता है कौन है. Let me take a big guess. मैं तो मुंह देख के पता चल गया. He's my ex-teammate. मुंह देख के पता चल गया. Ready guys? बोलो कौन है?
पता नहीं. Probably Sinex.
Probably Sinex. It's a Sentinel. Bro, it's a Sentinel. Sinex. Kevin De Bruyne. Easy, bro. Whoa. Easy guess. Easy guess.
Wow.
Wow.
अरे.
Oh, this looks like someone familiar, bro.
ये बाल देख.
अरे कोई भगवान तो नहीं है भाई ऐसा लगे.
I think मुझे starting की जरूरत नहीं है बस. Simple.
Yep.
ये बाल देख.
This afro, Golu. क्या? The goat himself. Okay.
2 out of 2 guys.
2 out of 2. That's a initiator.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's paradox.
Has to be paradox.
Must be paradox. Initiator.
Yeah.
Paradox. Lock in.
The hair.
Parabox. Oh shit, guys. Guys, we are like actually insane at this.
Oh my god. You guys are actually insane.
3 out of 3.
Keep the streak going, guys. Let's go.
You guys are actually insane.
Bye.
Okay, that's literally not me.
ये क्या है?
Sure. That's a duelist?
306 ACS. ACS के साथ तो ट्री लग रहा है. Yeah, probably. वो duelist का sign होता है क्या?
I'll guess mighty.
अरे मैं guess कर रहा हूँ tricky. पकड़ना है.
Chill, bro.
आराम से ट्री निकल गया, guys.
Wow. Mighty.
My player.
Let's go. 4 out of 4.
Hair gave it away.
Why the fuck this guy has such low rating, भाई?
But ये duelist तो नहीं है?
नहीं ये इनिशिएटर है. That's initiator.
वो initiator है?
हाँ, duelist उनकी टीम का is Garve. It's Garve the duelist. हाँ. ये tricky है, tricky. ये tricky है. Yep. Yep, tricky.
Oh my god.
5 out of 5.
Perfect.
अरे मेरे को पता है कौन है.
ये मुझे भी पता है कौन है. 95. Oh, I wonder who that is, bro.
I think
That's Sentinel. Guy, that's Devik Chauhan.
200% DC guys. Are we ready?
DC rules, obviously.
Tesserolls incoming team. Let's go. Woo.
छी, कौन है ये?
अरे Rishi, how do you feel having 295 rated players in your team, भाई?
ओए मेरा क्लच परसेंटेज देखो.
क्या है?
Wow. Oh my god.
Next.
86 controller. Oh no, is that a duelist or is that a controller?
The controller है ना?
No, that's duelist.
तो थोड़ा पीछे पकड़ना मोटू.
I think
That's Garve, I think. I think that's Garve.
has to be Garve. I think Mighty.
Garve, I think.
I think Mighty.
I'll guess Garve.
Reveal.
Reveal.
गर्व और माइटी बोला क्या? ठीक है माइटी.
करो reveal. अरे ऊपर से पकड़ो ना.
Oh, Ginola.
जिनोला duelist खेलता है.
Duelist है वो? I didn't know.
Double duelist है ना?
अच्छा हाँ, योरू खेलता है ना वो हर मैप पे. Oh.
किनोला. Oh my god! Oh my god, this just
Statistical.
127 ACS.
Oh my god!
Bro. तो नहीं हो सकता भाई.
भाई इतना गंदा प्लेयर कौन है?
इतना गंदा player.
50% percentage, 42% headshot percentage.
82.
ये अपनी टीम में तो नहीं. कौन है?
That,
कौन है भाई?
that's Rishi Vijay Kumariam, guys.
I even feel
You ain't getting any content from me.
I feel shy saying the name भाई. बड़े मेरा प्लेयर है कुछ नहीं कर सकता.
Wow, young guy. क्या है रोल? Initiator. Wait, so this has to be the guy from RAD, no?
अरे रेड में कौन प्लेयर है?
Gambo, हाँ Gambo ही है.
Yes.
It could be Dubji का player also.
Oh yeah, Dubji player. Dubji is also there, no? Oh shit.
Oh, ये भी हो सकता है.
A-star, could be A-star. But A-star was duelist. A-star was D1 Rollins है I think ये.
नहीं, D1 Rollins नहीं है. Gambo. But Gambo खेला थोड़ी था event.
उनमें से नहीं.
हाँ, UV का.
तो neko.
A-star है.
Neko.
नेको चलो नेको. अरे ऊपर से तो.
F वो दे अच्छा जी
Dubji वाला ही है.
Gangan Galaxy.
नहीं, Gangan Galaxy
का ही है.
LFTF noob ना यही है ना?
LFTF noob, yeah, that's him.
Who can this be?
थोड़ा कंटेंट दे रहा हूँ भाई.
एक सेकंड.
भाई ये तो बहुत डिफिकल्ट है भाई.
क्लच परसेंटेज 0 क्यों है?
क्लच में कभी गया ही नहीं है.
0% clutch
20% headshot से स्पेशल चला था पूरे टूर्नामेंट में.
Down initiator Mr.
20%. The Odin user.
My
Kohli, Shreddy Hill.
Kohli, that's obviously
Zero
Kohli.
clutch.
Zero clutch percentage से ही पता चल गया.
God.
Whoa! I would have never guessed that, bro.
Why do you look like a box, bro?
Duelist, that's Garve.
Next.
That's Garve.
इसका भी क्लच 0 है.
ये बाल की वजह से गर्व लग रहा है ना ये.
ये Garve है. Has to
ये
be
बाल
Garve.
ऐसा क्यों है?
100% Garve.
अरे कैसे?
ये भी गर्व है. इसका क्लच 0 है. ये भी जाके मर जाता है बस.
Garve है ये. Garve.
खोलो.
Garve.
ऊपर से पकड़ो यार. वो वरना वैसे.
Yep, knew it.
मॉगर है भाई गर्व तो. What?
I knew it by the hair, bro.
Morgan.
Duelist और बालों से पता चल गया मेरे को. That's Garve. अरे?
लास्ट हिट करते हैं. ठीक है.
Come on. दिखाओ.
99. अरे. Oh, I think there is only one answer to this, guys. The hacker, the Rajnikant,
Oh,
the chuck loose of the hacker. The chuck loose.
Is it Gacker?
I think it's Gacker.
Why is Gacker 99, bro? पागल हो गया.
I think deserved, highest rated of the.
हैकर है ये.
Yeah. Bro, where is you think you'll get this shape?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Reveal.
Taklu Gacker. Oh my god, bro. Vamos. Oh, bro, actually looks good in this.
Before we wrap up, right? What team do you really want to play against in the Breakpoint Championship this December?
SATL.
और कोई टीम ही नहीं है ऐसे.
I want to play RAD Syndicate.
I want to play Gangan
RAD
Galaxy.
Syndicate. Gangan Galaxy.
SATL.
SATL. पर SATL है ही नहीं.
है? Oh yeah, sorry, ItsMeViko.
नहीं वो लोग खेल ही नहीं रहे.
They are. ItsMeViko is.
ItsMeViko.
They've registered.
Registered. Okay, okay.
ItsMeViko.
अरे I know. AST.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
What
that.
an answer, bhai. We forgot only. True, true.
Crazy.
Which player do you think will have the highest off-season stats at the end of the championship?
Which player? Can be any.
Even you?
I think Devik Chauhan.
I think it's either lightning fast or maybe because I wait every bit and get hits.
Fair enough, fair enough. Agreed.
I think Aspar.
Okay.
Wow.
Very good
Thank you for your
answer.
contribution, bhai.
बहुत funny हो आपको यार.
You're so funny. Ultimate jokester of all time.
I think Devik Chauhan. Also
Devik.
known as DC.
DC rules.
Devin, I think DC.
Kohli, your answer? Aside from Aspas. Booster.
Oh my god.
Hey, just cut the cameras, bro. तू निकल यहाँ से. क्या mic निकालो निकल चल.
Please.
निकल यहाँ से. निकल यहाँ से.
Hacker गिर गया भाई.
Essentially, bro.
Arey, bro. I hope no one looks at you the way these guys are looking at me. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope to see you guys in the next one. Until then, from all of us, take care. Bye bye. And Ascend 82 rated. I'm not playing your events, bro.
I wonder who's lost.
Salty budao, bro. Salty budao.
Oh my god.
Is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro. From small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world, our digital city. Millions play, millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming. We live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved: rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features. It's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's Reloader. Things are just starting.
Gaming is